Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthithar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu. Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti. Bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita. Cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar. Bangsa yang tidak gentar akan gertakan. Bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah. Dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio. Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time. I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers. Final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau! Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. Antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu.
Indonesia.
Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar, bangsa yang tidak gentar akan gertakan, bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah, dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Unlimited. Cap 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 unlimited. Cap
That's unlimited.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time. I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers. Final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthithar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Taj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Taj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. Antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu.
Indonesia.
Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti. Bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita. Cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar. Bangsa yang tidak getar akan gertakan. Bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah. Dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Jadi Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty.
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau! Ih, tombe basah!
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Welcome our dear viewers to another MPL Indonesia Season 12 action. Right now we're entering the second half of the season, and what a half season it has been. Right now we have Sheffin, Americo, and Gani on the desk. But before we discuss like all the things that's happening in MPL Indonesia, we're gonna shout out our sponsors first for making this happen. MPL Indonesia Season 12 powered by Moonton, presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. Our partner in esports, Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, OVO, and YouTube. Our official broadcast, Maxstream, Teferi Sports, and video, our beloved supplier, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Amineski, and Samsung, and also supported by PBSE. And it's a matchup, Connie, that we two are, you know,
head to head.
I'm pretty confident right now.
I mean, looking at leg one, it was actually Miracle who got the last lap, Chef, but it seems like now, after adjustments, we'll see. Will they use the same roster, or will both teams change their rosters? Right? Battle of teams with Super Sub. Marky, Super Key, they played in leg one. It seems like Super Key won that match, but the trend is, from side of Bigatron, seems like they've been using Moreno more. 4 matches, 75% win rate. It worked. Meanwhile, on the other side, it was Kadera in that gold lane. Very effective if you compare it with Marky. 5 matches, 60% win rate. Again, it seems like the super sub, quote unquote, actually comes to fruition more.
Yeah, I think adjustment is the name of the game right now. In leg number 1, it's Marky playing against Bigatron Alpha 2 against Key on that roaming area. So we're gonna see here, maybe, just maybe, they're just gonna try to switch things up, especially Chadera. I think it's almost a lock right now. I think Marky, I gotta say, man, I think he's out of consideration into that gold lane area. But for Moreno, I think there's still an option to explore. I do think that Moreno is definitely the one to go for this match, but we're gonna see here the lineup. There you go, it's Chadera on the gold lane.
Still with Chadera, the super sub won't be utilized here because they're living in the Chad era. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam!
Getaway or Chad Era will gun you down with his Beatrix. Chad Era. Oh man, Beloyski too. There's still a lot of things to fix right now, but you know what? I'm still confident. I'm still optimistic.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Geek Fam, they're bringing the big guns with Chadera or Chad Era. It seems like they will have to be reliable because it's Moreno in the fray.
This is the PH Slayer roster. The Terminators from Snapdragon Pro Series. And they'll take their time to walk up on the stage.
They're really
lurking in the shadows, finally walking up, and Moreno walks up with the swag. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Bigatron Alpha.
And it looks like they're rowing their boat. I don't know what's the gesture there, but Moreno, swagger indeed, coming into the stage, replacing Key for this Geek Fam matchup.
Man, looking at this lineup, this is their winning lineup, especially if we're talking about SBS. They dominated with this lineup as well. Moreno in the fray, bringing a lot of versatility. And of course, the man behind the drafts.
Yeah.
The coaches.
Speaking of another adjustment made for Geek Fam, it's not going to be Coach Areno on the helmet of Geek Fam, but still Coach Aldo is going to be the architect of Bigatron Alpha, still trusted on that Bigatron team, but Coach Airpang taking the charge for Geek Fam.
I mean, looking at Airpang, right, I see some potential with his draft. Sure, Reno or Ren's got some fruition this season, but it seems like Airpang brings stability. Sure, sample-wise, it's still very small, but I hope Airpang can lead this team to maximum heights. Again, they're bringing the big guns with Kadera. I wonder what will he do. Keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. They need to punish Super Vin before objective setup because it seems like Svin has this template rotation where he likes to set up in certain bushes, and if Geek Fam or Airpang knows Vin's bushes, they can somehow nullify this setup. And of course, they need to centralize their game plan. Saken. It's one of the okay-ish or great weak lane in that gold lane, so they need to somehow exploit that fact in that gold lane. Bring Kadera, the monster, win, and they will win the mid and late.
I like this keys to victory. The first one though, punish Super Vin. So I think Super Vin in a lot of matches, I think I've seen a pattern where he likes to go for securing objectives for Super Ken so he can retreat quite easily because there's no retribution on the opposing side when you're CCing the opposing jungler, and that's why pressuring Finn before the objective fights begins is definitely one of the ways to go for Geek Fam. Meanwhile though, for Bigatron,
well, let's see the keys to victory. They need to deny Cult Alter from a board, or they need to ban the Faramis, or just pick it up for themselves because the boy is very, very efficient in using the Faramis, knows when to team fight, also when to give the burst damage, and the Poleman, the Stampede, very effective. Stop forcing objective contests, 6 mirroring alternatives. I think they should be able to read how Geek Fam is rotating, and if Kadera is in that gold lane, I know that Geek Fam will rotate towards that gold. Bigatron, a question to ask, will they contest in that gold, or will they go and exploit the weak EXP lane from Geek Fam and applying pressure to Nile in the draft? As we all know, Nile, good jungler, has potential, but deep pool, hero pool-wise, quite shallow. So they need to somehow target Nile in the drafts to force him on an uncomfortable hero.
I think it's just a matter of he's being young and restless, I would say, because so far when we see him on Assassins, there's some flashes of brilliance, especially micro-wise, but macro-wise though, that's where he needs to put his work on. A lot of times we've been questioning his movement, but a lot of excitement for Biggitron's Alpha Huddle here. Yeah, Nile, with his Martis, with his utility jungler, I don't think there's much convincing evidence where we see him pop off in those kind of heroes, Mirko.
Yeah, and we're definitely going to see it here in the patch update impact. Since week 1, 2, 3, we've been seeing that Paquito has just been a standard here. But then in week 4, we do see a little bit of a shift where Terizla has just risen in priority level. Not even making it to top 3 earlier, but I think Arlet has had the biggest bump to, the pick and the prio because of the changes made to the final slash. Now there's a bit of a delay there, and it's a bit readable. Very readable, I would say now.
I completely agree, and this is why also, especially after week 4, we don't see much of Arlet, right? We see a lot of heroes such as Terizla, even in the Rome now. Other teams, most teams opted for other heroes, but then again, the Fredrin here, 5 times being picked up, but quite low on win rate. 20% means not all of the teams are able to utilize this Fredrin to its utmost potential.
You want to know my opinion?
Oh,
just don't play it in the XP lane.
We already know, Mirko. We already know, Mirko. But speaking about impact, though, like in the latest weeks, Edith has been moved like at least 2 tiers above before Edith in the previous patch, and there's not much. There's no buff, right?
No.
There's 0 buff to Edith, and I think it's just teams starting to realize that the utility of Edith is just off the charts. She can tank, she can deal damage, she can engage, she can go to the roaming area, she can go to XP. Like, it's pretty much, in a way, kind of like Paquito. It can do it all.
I think it's just the nature of a lot of the compositions right now for every single team in MPL Indonesia. It seems like dive comps have just been able to, I would say, yeah, fully control and dominate this new patch, this new era of Mobile Legends. But since we've seen the Minotaur and the Edith come up even yesterday against Alter Ego, we're finally seeing that there is a way to counter and to go up against these dive compositions who've had so much dominance in week 4.
Looking at Edith, right, it's such a somehow complete hero. You can go front to back, you can also dive as well, but it also deals damage, and this is why I feel like a lot of the teams can and will utilize the Edith more. Let's see though, draft-wise, what will they go for here? I expect for GeekFam to secure a hero for now in that first phase. They realize that Nile somehow is very limited hero pool, and I feel like they should secure Nile's hero in that first phase.
So ban the Assassins or pick the Assassins for Super Ken. We know that Super Ken is one of the best jungler in Indonesia, even coming into the season. I think I like his utility jungler more than his Assassins, even though he's more known for his fanning even before he's coming to MPL. But we're gonna see here what will he pick on the draft. But speaking of the draft though, like Minotaur, I think it's the same case with Edith. It's just bumped up to another tier to punish the side combo. Like you have Arlet, you have Claude, you have a lot of heroes that's, pretty much amazing at diving, and this is like the proper punish that a lot of teams needed to have. But I want to ask you, like, why? In MSC, we have seen trend of Minotaur being picked over and over again, just kind of to counteract Kufra or any of those dive comps. Why isn't MPL Indonesia Season 12 in the start of the season? Like, why is it not coming into fruition, or like it's not even picked at all?
I think the big question is, do we have the right Minotaur players? Do we have players who can actually utilize the Minotaur properly? Because, yeah, you mentioned MSC, I'll mention Snapdragon Pro Series as well. And MSC, it was Blacklist International. Venus understood how to utilize the Minotaur properly, and in Snapdragon it was Ogwen. But since then it was always banned away from them. For the other teams, we've seen that the Minotaur can work really well in MSC and SPS, but it's only those teams, just Bren, AP Bren, and Blacklist International who were able to utilize it. So again, it comes down to the user. If you know the limits, how to calculate the damage, how to utilize the sustain and also that Minion Fury properly, then you can make it work. Because we've even seen Keyboy play the Minotaur at MSC, but it just didn't have the same effect that Ogwen and Venus's, or even AudiTZ yesterday's Minotaur.
It all depends on the composition, right? If it does dive, there's much dive front to back as well. I think Minotaur is still a very viable option since it can heal and it will add more crowd control. But let's go. Let's see the draft.
we'll see if that option will be picked for both Coach Aldo and Coach Erpang in the draft here. Another Natalia respect ban towards Beloyski, and I expect another Kaja or maybe another Franco ban too from Bikiton Alpha, just shutting down Beloyski instead of Nile in the keys of victory. I think that's, yeah, there you go. Coach Aldo knows how it is.
Yeah, it seems like Beloyski will be the center of attention in the first phases of bans for the side of Bigatron here. Natalia banned away and Kaja. Let's see here, Geek Fam, now they're on the red side. Usually here, especially if we're talking about week 5, the red side has an edge. Will they be able to utilize that last pick or not? But it's going to be quite popular or prior or just such a staple ban, right? That Joy as well as that Fanny.
It's almost like whenever you're on the red side, you just gotta take the Joy and the Fanny out. We saw a different approach from both Alter Ego and Rebellion Zion yesterday, though, choosing just to respect their opponents. And with the Faramis ban, that is exactly what Bigatron are doing. They are denying the co-alter away from Mr. Aboy.
Okay, so Natalia and Kaja has been taken out for Coach Aldo against Beloyski. Like, in terms of like dive heroes and pickoff heroes, Natalia is there, Kaja is there. The other options is Chao, Franco, or Kadira. And I think Beloy is quite solid on the Franco, even though it's got punished real hard against Rin for the Atlas. But other than that, I don't really see Chao being like one of the main heroes from Beloyski, so I get that Coach Aldo is not trying to purely target ban Beloyski here, but the first option for Coach Aldo is that utility, is that versatility from Moreno.
Yeah, it seems like Bigatron, even though Kadira is on the board, because they have Moreno in the fray, they will not prio the Kadira. They will instead prio Moreno Zero. It's going to be Valentina. Moreno, I mean, such a very good Valentina player. Even from SVS, his Valentina is a well-respected hero. The response is going to be the Kadira picked up forward side of Geek Fam, and that Claude early for Kadira.
So there you go, 2 dives that can be punished with a Minotaur, but is it going to be very pricey or quite pricey to pick it in the first phase of the draft? Especially this is Vid we're talking about. We haven't seen much Minotaur from him at all. And you know what? I think, okay, you should just try it out. Like, when's the right time? Right now is the right time.
Maybe, right? But again, if you go for the Minotaur here up against Valentina, it's very, very open to give that Minion Fury to the Valentina, giving a pretty good ultimate over to BTR. But I think looking at the Kadita pick now, I think they might want to try to utilize it into the second phase as a flex pick. Thing is, Bigatron have kind of been able to counter the Kadita using the Wan, but they pick it up themselves.
Nice.
They'll take it away, denying it. And now even a Beatrix pickup for Super Saken. Not a big fan of the Beatrix pick, knowing that against the Claude, it should be Claude who has a little bit of an edge. And again, Kadita, that's a very vulnerable Beatrix against the Kadita.
Very good pick here for that Minotaur. Why? Again, I think I mentioned this yesterday, that the Claude Blazing Duet can be cancelled by Minotaur's first skill. So it's just an easy catch. And the big AoE ultimate from Claude will be nullified. Let's see, Geek Fam here. I expect a jungler here pick for Nile. If not, second phase, a lot of assassin bans will come through for a set of Bigatron. Yeah, there you go. The Lancelot securing hero Nile in that first phase.
Okay, so against a Minotaur, you're responding with another dive jungler. So, you know what? I like the ballsy play here from Nile, but we're going to see how it will come to fruition in this match. But I think this Minotaur kind of forced Claude or forced Kadira to use the Purify instead of the Sprint. And I think that's very disabling for a gold laner or even a Claude user in general. You can't really chase down Beatrix as good as you're used to be. What do you think, Mirko? As a Claude player, I think you're a Claude player, right?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a very good Claude. I mean, in this patch, previously I was horrible, but with the changes in emblems, it has lifted Claude, and it has given Claude a much easier route in the draft and in the early phase of the game, the laning phase. So you're talking about this matchup, Arlet or the Claude versus the Beatrix, yeah? I think it's going to be a very good matchup for the Claude. And again, against the Valentina, that's where it gets a little bit tough. And now against the Minotaur, that's where it gets incredibly tough. So I think in this game, Chidera might be forced to go for a Purify, and he will have to give a lot of that lane pressure over to Beatrix.
Okay, there you go. Let's see here what will happen in the second phase. It seems like Geek Fam, they will ban out the Baksha. Fredrin is still on the table. Will they commit it though? Are they afraid going up against the Fredrin here? Looking at their composition, yes. In theory, Lancelot going up against the Fredrin, Lancelot loses because of the taunts, because of the damage that Fredrin can deal as well. I think the Fredrin ban is sure to come through here for side of Geek Fam, but no,
the other one.
they deny another aggressive early game jungler in that Martis.
Yeah, it kind of works the same way. Fredrin and Martis just very, very big nuisance in a big team fight, especially against a dive comp. You're very good at it. Lancelot, Claude, the knockup from that Mortal Coil is just way too much to handle. But it's gonna be a pure ban towards Luke and his pool heroes right now. Not a lot of options available left in this EXP lane. And what are we talking about here?
Terizla, but then again, Bigatron, they're begging for Geek Fam to pick up the Terizla because they have the Valentina that can shake things up. So
and the Minotaur.
And the Minotaur as well. So imagine the Minion Fury combined with the Penalty Zone Flicker that Moreno most likely will bring. Oh, it's going to create havoc in the composition of Geek. But it seems like Geek Fam, they're still confident here that Geek Fam will come to M5 according to Beloyski.
Oh, wow. It's a spicy taking it. I support that. I really support the confidence. Confidence first, man. Like, gotta believe that you can do it first. But as you said, Gani, Trista looks like the straightforward option for Luke with a caution, with a caveat here. Valentina with the IMU. He's gotta be ready to punish the backline. That's I don't think it's a backline, pure backline for Geek Fam too. So maybe that's right.
Yeah, I think it's a dive comp for Geek Fam.
Very dive.
They want to dive into the Minotaur now. And for Bigatron Alpha, we've seen response towards the Terizla. We've seen an X-Borg. We even saw yesterday Cars pull out something like the Edith in the XP lane. So maybe that might come into fruition here for Bigatron Alpha, utilizing the Edith. But I'm a bigger fan of his X-Borg, and I think the X-Borg does really well against the Terizla, unless you get solo killed 1v1 early on. That happened to Sorizo. He should have learned from that, but the last pick here is what I'm thinking about. Is it going to be a Ling? Is it going to be an Assassin?
Oh, wow.
It is an Assassin, but it's not Ling. It's Helkert.
Helkert? Okay, so like, who is he trying to punish here? Maybe Lancelot? Because that skill disabler is just also a thing to consider for a Lancelot user going against a Helkert, but other than that, I don't think there's not much target or backline to go for.
Exactly. And to add on to that, Sheffin, this is a fun fact that's not so fun for Bigot troopers out there, but Ken has never won on a Helkert before.
Yeah.
This is his
KB
curse.
told us.
This is his curse.
So,
let's see though.
Yeah, there's insider info that Ken, even before he got to MPL or Pro League, okay, he's been having a bad record on that Helkert, even in community tournaments, Connie.
Well, looking at what Geek Fam chooses in that last pick, it's the Ruby adding more ground control. I think here, the strategy from Aldo, using that Helkert, that Dark Knight Falls, will not for an aggressive move. It's just for utility, just to blind the dive comp potential for the side of Geek Fam. Will it work though? That's a big question mark.
Okay, so that might be a way to go for Coach Aldo or for Super Ken. Even combined with the Minion Fury, that could be a huge threat for Geek Fam. They're not gonna see what's coming. That's gonna be their last surprise. And we're gonna see here the emblems and the spells that's been taken for both teams, Geek Fam and Bigatron Alpha. Poloski with a very peculiar Ruby. We haven't seen this at all from Poloski with that pull yourself together. Meanwhile, Luke going for a full-on healing and also durability. We're gonna see here Geek Fam versus Bigatron Alpha, game number 1. Here we go.
Here we go. Bigatron Alpha, will they be able to replicate the success of leg number 1? Or will Geek Fam this time with Chidera be able to overpower BTR, the Red Terminators?
Let's see though, with the Helkert curse, the Hell curse from Ken, will he be able to break the pattern? Now, Beloyski opted for a roam. I understand why. It's just to provide cover. It can open vision, but it is most likely to just provide cover for his teammates, because Helkert will want to go towards the back lines. But with Ruby, it will definitely negate the speed and potential that Helkert has in his kit. Take a look at the Beloyski here, will opt for that. Oh, interesting. Concussive Blast and PYT as well, which means that he will be having the Flicker in an okay or in a shorter amount of time. But 3 Quantum Charges, the Grok, the Beatrix, and the Hellcurt. Man, they are looking for speed.
They're looking for speed, man. Like,
Ka-chow.
I think Grok is kind of weird in this meta, in this emblemization, because it doesn't really have a solid talent to go for. Quantum Shot even, it's not really a solid option, but Super Vin will be let go by Nile, knowing he doesn't have any resources to burst him down, but still, good pressure towards Vin.
Definitely worth it though for Bigatron earlier, but Gani, I need to ask you something. This Bargain Hunter by Super Moreno, why did he go for it?
Bargain Hunter, it means what? He wants to give the mid lane towards Super Saiyan, perhaps. Why? Because he wants to funnel all the gold, that gold lane, and as well as mid lane. So with that, he will have less minions, and thus he needs somehow to compensate that with that Bargain Hunter.
Bargain Hunter, interesting choice in it, because we've seen a lot of mid laner actually going for a life drain, but a boy, good dodge by Vin.
Yeah, now it's gonna be Dark Knight Falls coming down. Super Ken with a good steal in. Now it's a Minion Fury, knocking 3 members up. That's a penalty zone stolen by Super Moreno, and it's a double kill for Super Ken, trying to lift his Hell Curse. Luke getting pinned down by the walls. Another jump in. Luke going to eat up all of that Stinger damage. Chorizo's just whacking at him, getting the kill, and now it's all Bigatron Alpha. 3-0, looking for this purple buff. Niles coming in, and it's a boy who steals it back. Now it's a Thorn Rose. Niles looking for more, but decides to disengage. A big W in the 2nd minute of the game for the Red Terminators.
That's already a huge W. 1,000 gold already in hand. They got the turtle, and they got the purple buff. Nile, did he get the purple buff?
No,
I don't think so.
It was a boy.
It was a boy. So again, now early game Lancelot, where he desperately needs that purple, will not have it. That's already a huge setback for this Lancelot.
Yeah, not only the setback in terms of just in team fight, because he needs mana to actually use those skills, but in terms of farming as well, it's gonna need a lot of mana to work with too. So Nile, I think, is gonna be playing quite passively in the next 2 minutes or so, but Super Moreno taking that Ruby ultimate from Poloski, we've seen how Penalty Zone can help him in a team fight, and that utility Dark Knight Falls, as you mentioned, Gani, just working perfectly for Bigatron Alpha, while Nile cannot execute that retry.
Yeah, it seems like with this, right, it's just adds more pressure now for side of Geek Fam. Super Vin though.
Take a look at the reinforcements.
Wow, Minion Fury, but it's Rage coming down. Beloyski now going to the midst of it all, but now gets bursted down by Super Moreno. A boy with a good kill back. It's Nile who picks it up, but it's a roamer. Traded in for a roamer, a 1-for-1.
Interesting. They're pouring out a lot of resources towards a roamer in Vin. I get that Vin is one of the most vulnerable members for Bigatron Alpha in terms of resources and skills, because it doesn't really have a lot of disengaged skills, but you have to realize it's a roamer, it's a Minotaur, and you can get counter-engaged quite easily. We're gonna see here another total take for Super Ken versus Nile with that Lancelot.
Rough Wave stolen. That's a flicker by Beloy. Good flicker out by Super Moreno. And it's a penalty zone used up by Luke. Now it's an all-in over to Super Vin. Nile with the Thorn Rose now holding on to it. Gets the kill, but it's Beloy who takes it away. 1-for-0. Geek Fam have regained control of the 2nd neutral objective. Chorizo is just walking around giving this vision over. It seems they still want to look for the steal. They know that Nile doesn't have the resources necessary. Look at his mana. Very, very low. Dark Knight Falls still available to be utilized here. It's there!
Oh.
Super Ken with a massive W, winning the retry battle again.
Man! Oh man, Super Ken again. Strike 1, strike 2. Let's see, will it be strike 3? You're out for Nile or not? Oh, take a look at the river there. It's a 1v1 jungler, but Geek Fam again losing the neutral objective. Though, economy-wise, they're just behind 1,000 gold. And looking at this, Super Moreno, I love his variation on the IMU, right? He stolen the Rough Waves, the penalty zone, and he has stolen the Phantom Execution. Nile, though, getting pressure.
Oh, Ken dodges away for a bit. A boy is hovering over. No retry from Super Ken, but Nile decides to back away. Minion Fury, Super Vin knocks 4 before ultimately dying. Saken dashes to the mids now. It's gonna be the Blazing Duet. Super Saken should fall. Beloy picks up the kill. A bit unnecessary there, but it's a KS, kill secure for Geek Fam.
Yeah, definitely Chidera. The adjustment is coming through for Geek Fam. Right now, Chidera is definitely the Geek Fam.
Yeah, GF.
GF?
Geek Fam.
Okay, I don't know what's that referencing to, but the adjustment is coming through compared to Marky in the previous games or in the previous leg of Bigatron Alpha versus Geek Fam. We've seen him on that Cloud, we've seen him on another hero, I forgot what it is, but it was like 0-4, like 0-4, and Marky doesn't really perform, and right now Chidera is looking like the big replacement or like the super sub for Geek Fam.
Man, and the amount of crowd control that Bigatron Alpha has in their composition really negates the team fight potential that Geek Fam has, right? They have the penalty zone, they have the wild charge, and they have that minion fury. Penalty zone if Moreno steals it away from the hands of Luke. So that's huge. Crowd control AoE composition that they bring, which Geek Fam seems to struggle 5v5, so they need to find the right pickoffs, but the last turtle is here.
Moreno's 2 whole levels ahead now. Oh, Minion Fury and a flicker, 3-man, a boy! So now steals it away with the rough waves, but now Bigatron Alpha are looking for the kills. Only Beloy traded in. Value trade by Geek Fam, and even in this 1v1 down bottom lane, Chidera is able to win in the 1v1. Chorizo super low.
Yeah, definitely. This is just marksman. Chidera is just trying to farm out. Meanwhile, all of his teammates is just taking the objectives. But Vin, though, that is intelligent, Gani. A minion fury inside the bush, and the third stun will not be seen by Geek Fam when they go in.
Exactly. And that is why the team fight composition that I've been stressing about from side of Bigatron Alpha, again, shown. But let's not forget Chidera. He has the Golden Staff and the HS will have enough firepower to actually find a member. Let's see Super Vin now, chunk to half HP.
So, penalty zone, to Super Saken there. A bit greedy here. Super Ken in the 1v1 against Chidera. Chidera with the outplay and a shutdown from Nile. But it's Rage with a wild charge comboed onto 2 members, but no damage. They're able to escape, and a boy gets a cheeky little kill in the back. Now it's another knockup with a breath of the ocean, and even a pullback with the I'm offended, taking Super Vin down. The supers falling left and right.
Supers are falling, and Geek Fam is just embracing the chaos. The family just wants blood of this Bigatron Alpha team, and Nile will just not, stay silent. He's just gonna steal that blue buff quite easily from the hands of Super Ken. That dies just now.
Man, I just mentioned that Geek Fam struggled to find a good team fight 5v5. They proved me wrong. They showed, hey, Gani, this is us going at a fight at 5v5. Good penalty zone, already zoning Beatrix or Super Saken away. And unfortunately, Super Ken was out of position there bot side, which was punished by Chidera and as well as Nile. Dark Knight Falls popped as well. That's a waste resource on side of Bigatron Alpha. It seems like now, Bigatron Alpha, they have somehow recalibrate, right? They will have position in contesting this Lord, but Geek Fam, will they commit though? Because it seems like all what they need to do is just bait the Dark Knight Falls or even a resource like the Minion Fury, then they can go team fight 5v5.
Okay, so that confidence from Beloyski that he's saying he wants to go to M5 with Onyx or Bigatron Alpha is just not just all talk. Right now, Geek Fam is playing, I wouldn't say a whole different game than the previous Geek Fam, but there's still a lot of improvements to make. But right now, the improvement is coming to fruition, especially the adjustment of Chidera. Here you go.
Chidera has the corrosion scythe now, and you can see the damage start to pile up here. In the mid lane, Super Saken punished again! One of the keys to victory, and Geek Fam are utilizing a 3-man penalty zone, but it's onto a Minions Fury. Purify getting him out, but he's going to fall. Chidera, bit too much than he could chew. Moreno running away. He stole away the penalty zone. This is a 1-for-1. Both gold laners have been taken out of the equation, but Geek Fam will go on to the Lord.
Oh man, now you see him, now you don't. Just Super Saken, the isolation from Geek. No, oh my goodness, another penalty zone.
2-man, Super Moreno finding a kill onto a boy. Luke now pinned down by the wall, and that's the stinger from Super Ken to take back control. Beloy hovering over, giving Nile the right amount of space, but he's going to be zoned out, and Bigatron Alpha They can smell a Lancelot lingering in the back. 2 punctures, no resets. That's a retribution from the child prodigy of Geek Fam. But he gets caught in the wild charge. No blazing duet. That's a DBZ. A defensive blazing duet. I don't know where the Z came from. DBD.
Man, oh man, what a first game we have here, Chef Fan and Geek Fam. Even with just 2 members, Beloy and Nile, they were able to stay composed. They were able to jump in within the right timing, and they were able to get the Lord. Take a look at Lancer, building tank, guardian helmet, plate armor, War X. This is why Nile, even though he brings the killing spree, he was still confident in contesting that retribution, and it paid off.
Nile, man, I like the improvements that he made right now. And that's probably the first 50-50s or maybe like 80-20s that he won over the course of his career in MPL Indonesia Season 12. And I like it. Also, that humbleness to go for utility jungler instead of pure assassin, knowing that you have Finn on the opposing side, Saken, and also Super Ken with the silence as well. There's just a lot of things to handle if you're not building utility.
And the intelligence that Nile brings to the table. You can see here, tier 1 top lane will be taken down. Geek Fam, 2,000 goal lead. It doesn't seem much, but it's actually huge because take a look at Kadera. He is already on his way towards his last item. Wind of Nature already built. So the main items is definitely there. It's all a matter of positioning. If Kadera can find and free hit the Bigatron Alpha's composition, they're gonna melt down by this, be melted down by this Claude.
It's definitely the question for Geek Fam, and also Poloyski, the saving grace of Geek Fam in Season 11. Right now, he's not alone. All of his teammates is popping off and is looking to help him to get that playoff spot in MPL Indonesia Season 12 and get to the M5 spot with Onyx and BTR.
Okay, it's pulled back, but that's where he wants to be. Red free battle there. Super Ken wins it, takes over the purple buff, and both teams, they stay disciplined. No fights unless Beloy with a quick stun. No I'm offended committed. Okay, both teams understand that it's very, very risky to fight here with no neutral objectives up.
Looking at the situation right now, again, Geek Fam, they're playing it slow. They know that 35 seconds, the second Lord will be up here. All they can do is just bait out spells, right? Just bait a flicker from Supervin perhaps, bait a flicker from the side of Sorizo, and also, if it's possible, they would love to bait out the Dark Knight Falls pre-Lord take. And of course, Bigatron Alpha, they need to save that resources if they really want to contest this next Lord.
Yeah, they definitely need their resources, especially Poloyski. From what I've seen so far, the Ruby pick is not really that important for Geek Fam, especially against Minotaur. You get punished quite easily when you're trying to commit onto this beefy beef. So, like, what's the plan here? Or maybe just try to cancel out the Minion Fury before it begins, like just force him and not letting him do anything for Vin? Maybe that's the strategy for Poloyski?
Maybe just sustain with the Ruby, right? You're just trying to sustain here to give him out the right amount of space to set up properly for a boy, and maybe even Chadera. And there you go. Supervin gets knocked out by the Breath of the Ocean. Geek still holding on to this Lord control, and the Lord dance continues.
Remember the keys of victory, Kane. Pressure Supervin before objectified, and there you go, the pressure from Chadera and the whole Geek Fam squad.
That's a regen. Wait, Finn, Minion Fury catching Chadera right now, popping the Purify. That's a big resource, burns out. A wild charge on the back. Super Saiyan gonna die to Nile. A defensive penalty zone here. Super Ken jumps in forward, but he gets caught in the I'm offended. Geek Fam with a 3-for-0. Super Moreno running for the hills. Nile chasing him down. 1v1. Good poke down. Oh, penalty zone flicker. It's never a duel in the land of dawn.
They can end up winning. They have Kadera, who has that EHS and Golden Staff, but it seems like, is this the right time? Oh, they can end.
That slight delay in the minion waves in the mid lane to wait for it now. Genius. It's all over. Geek Fam strikes first.
Very, very fast game for the families here. Decoding the robots, the red robots, falls down in the hands of Geek Fam. But they have another chance to counter it, to get revenge against Geek Fam. It's not over yet.
It definitely is not over yet. And all members, all 5 members from side of Geek Fam knew what to do. Meanwhile, Bigatron, unfortunately, even though they got a stronghold in that early game, once the game has turned not to their favor, it was a struggle for them to turn the game back around. What an upset for the Red Robots.
It is definitely an upset, and that's definitely courtesy of Nile and his improvement, man. In that last team fight, he's just holding on to backliners of PTR, isolating them, and actually won the 2v1 battles. That is huge. You know what? You know how he can do that? With that plate armor, going for utility jungler instead of the full assassin combo that he has before. And that is what humbleness gives you.
And remember, the Hellcurt curse is still continuing here for Super Ken, unable to get a single match or game win on the Hellcurt. But this time, man, you can really see it from Geek Fam. They were prepared up against a Minotaur. For someone like Beloy, who utilized the Minotaur and found success on it just last week, he understands how to go up against the Minotaur. He understands where to hit the Minotaur real good, and the Chidera really poking him down all the time.
That ain't a poke, man.
Forcing Vin to go for flickers, go for engagements, or completely back away.
I mean, completely similar composition that both teams bring. Very team fighting with a lot of crowd control in their composition. But what is the difference maker? Nile, I feel like. Lancelot can jump in with his mobility, with his puncture, and Nile displayed it. Meanwhile, Hellcurt, once you jump in, you can't get out. Even you have the Dark Knight Fall, sure, to secure neutral objectives, but during team fight 5v5, during targeting, a lot of speed or mobility is also in the composition of Geek Fam. You can see here, somehow Super Ken during fight struggled to find the right targets. All he did was just to jump in, deals the stringer, and then get away. Sometimes it works, sometimes it lands, sometimes it's not. And when it's not, it's very, very hard for side of Bigatron to continue. And this is why Nile, the difference maker in that first game, gets MVP or player of the game. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G.
It's gonna be still a season harder for a jungler, Lancelot here, but the utility jungler definitely coming to fruition this match. Good kill participation, quite nice. The assassin emblem, the rupture, and also the killing spear also helped in those team fights. These 4 kills, you know, in the last team fights too, he has like 3 kills, and that helps them to actually snowball to the, like, tanks a lot of damage from Moreno in the end. And that's why Nile, the discipline, man, it's not just Nile. In some occasions where Geek Fam can actually burst down Super Vin, they actually didn't want to go for it. They have the tools available, but they know that Dark Knight Falls is that lingering threat that they have to deal with after the initial engage, and they don't have anything to respond it with, and that's why they're not going for that one pickoff towards Vin, because there's too much threat, man. It's just way too much risk to handle.
I think just that one play where he stole the Lord would have already given him the MVP, because that kind of saved the game for Geek Fam. It prolonged it to a point where they can, again, look for this poke, utilize Chidera, because Chidera was already picked off in that team fight, and we're definitely going to get to see that again here in the game highlights. But Super Saken, given this Beatrix pick, and he severely underperformed here.
Struggle, right? Very hard for him to find the right positions because the amount of dive that Geek Fam has, and you can see him struggling. Again, giving, sure, he will deal damage, but take a look at the dive again. A lot of resources that Geek Fam has, a lot of tools that will target Beatrix. Practically one shot you work, one combo you, and again, you see the pickoff potential that Kadita brings to the table. And after this was a trade, gold laner for gold laner, but I want to see the highlight from Nile here, where he stole the Lord. This was minute number 10. This is where I feel like the setup, right? Luke dies, only Nile and Beloyski left, but this is Nile. Boom, bang, bada bing. Finding the Lord, Beloyski falls, but it does not matter. As Geek Fam with that Lord, they were able to just actually turn the pressure on the side of Bigatron. And here as well, Super Ken jumps in with the Dark Knight Falls, misses the Stinger, and he gets taken down. This is where I feel like Hellcurt lacks. And after that, it's just a one straight push.
And in that point, right, even if he got the Stinger down to Beloy, it was only Beloy. He targeted the Roamer of all people, and it's due to the others just not staying in vision. They all fell back instantaneously, and Beloy was just there to keep the distance. Hey, You don't get to my team, bro. I'm Beloyski. I'm big.
And that pseudo pressure from Beloyski is also, a game changer for Geek Fam, right? Because you can see in the last team fight, Finn is kind of desperate, right? He's very low. He needs to make an engage or else Niall's gonna get lowered for free, and that's why he popped the Minion Fury while other Pikachu members are not there. The follow-up is just not there. Man, like, I think one of the ways to make that follow-up even better is using that better device.
And what is the better device?
Tell us, Chef.
Tell us.
Samsung Galaxy S23 series
S23?
5G.
Is that the phone that they're using right now on stage?
Samsung Kairi, Samsung Ling, guys. Yeah, Samsung Ling, guys.
Samsung Ling, guys. In that game, no Samsung Ling, but Samsung Lance.
Samsung Lance. Its epic specifications will allow you to flex when playing together with friends, equipped with the fastest processor technology, 4nm Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy, large RAM up to 12GB,
12?
and a 5G connectivity that guarantees a lag-free gaming experience. The wide display with its 120Hz refresh rate and a large battery on 5,000 mAh. 5,000. It's over 5,000.
That is crazy.
DBZ.
Exactly.
Defensive Blazing Zuet.
With the Zuet.
Nice one.
Right? But
Nice
again,
one.
if you want more details, perhaps you should check out the site. Samsung.com/ID is the place to go if you want more information and details.
Yeah, if we're not convincing you enough, there's also a promo up to 4 million cashback.
Say
man.
what
4
now?
million, yeah, 4 million. You just realized it right now? It's insane, right? Actually insane. But we're gonna see more of that in Saturday after this in game number 2 of Pikachu and Alpha versus Geek Fam. So we're gonna take a break here to refresh us to better gaming experience after this. So stay tuned to the stream. Don't go anywhere.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh.
The Geeks have broken the first layer of code, the first firewall of Bigatron Alpha, and Mirko is sobbing right now. I'm quite happy. Connie, neutral, so it doesn't really matter at all.
I'm chill, and I can see what trend Geek Fam will bring here in the second game. But Bigatron, they can adjust too.
Yeah, adjustments that has to be made is to be calm and collected in your head. And one of the ways to do that is using head and shoulders.
Whoa!
Don't let your match become a mess because of wet and itchy dandruff, because you have to move on to Head and Shoulders Gadot Kacha Edition and be 100% confident, just like Nile and his Retris just now. Wet and itchy dandruff will be wiped out just like you wiping out Bigatron.
If you guys want to get crisp, clean hair, there's only one way to get it, and it's using Head and Shoulders. It's your choice though, if you want to use the Eudora one. This is ours, Gadot Kacha.
Look at this hair. Look at this hair.
Look at your hair.
Oh man,
It's all from Head and Shoulders.
Because of Head and Shoulders.
Thank you
The
so
head
much.
And the shoulder too.
You know why it's called Head and Shoulders?
Why?
Because that's where usually dandruff will fall.
I was gonna say that, but you already cut me off.
You said why.
You said why though, Sheffin?
Sometimes it's fine to ask questions, Chef, and now I'll ask you. How do I invest? I have a lot of money, but I don't know where to put this money, man.
Invest in them golds, man. Invest in them golds. In UBS Gold. Invest in UBS Gold X MPL Indonesia Season 12 with prices starting from 500,000 rupiahs and get a free MLPP skin in the process too. Available at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, and also Bli UBS Lifestyle. You get the gold, you get the the swagger in game too.
Okay.
It's value, dude.
Very value.
The value, dude.
TVD. And again, UBS Gold, check it out. And of course, both teams need also to somehow weigh in their investments, right? What will I invest in the drafts to execute properly or more efficiently in the game?
Yeah.
Seems like,
Look at this. Why is he in this house?
We have an alter ego fan in the building watching Geek Fam and Bigatron. This man right here is probably the biggest alter ego fan in the world.
IT Dubs.
IT Dubs.
He has G an O in his name, just like the last letters in Alter
True.
Ego.
I also have GNO.
You're right. And an I. That's why you're an Onyx fan.
Haha, you're right.
Okay, interesting, man. But speaking about investment, no, we're not gonna go there. Speaking about investment right now, the investment
Let's go.
to Supercan is, it's a bit questionable considering that they lost against Gig in game number 1 just now, losing against Nile in a lot of occasions, especially in that retreat department. We're gonna see here Coach Aldo and Coach Erpang will cook up something in the draft for their players to play.
I think the main problem, though, for game number 1 was the Beatrix pick. Just was not a fan of that. They picked the Beatrix into a Claude and a Kadita. We kind of already hovered over that topic in game number 1, right after it was picked up. One of the ways the Bigatron Alpha have been able to win against Kadita was through picking up the Wanwan, a hero that's really good up against that lockdown CC. So very interesting to see that they have stirred away from going on Wanwan and instead picked up a Beatrix who's very vulnerable, like we mentioned earlier.
Okay. So it seems like here they will stay in the same side, and Geek Fam on the red side, they were able to grab a point. So will they replicate that success? Bigatron, this time, they changed their approach, banning out that Kadita, leaving out the Natalia. I think this is a wiser move.
Oh, interesting. So I think Natalia has been buffed, I believe, in this patch, and Beloyski is definitely trying to play that hero in MPL Indonesia Season 12 the second half of the season after this patch, but he hasn't had the chance to do so. But Bigatron Alpha, though, this guy has been having his chance to play Valentinas even since in Snapdragon Pro Series, and he's been good at it.
Yup. And this now, Geek Fam asking the question. Last time around, they have the Kadita banned out. What will they go for here? Will they prio another potential mid laner, or will they go just to get that Nile hero again? Lancelot first pick again. Quite shady, but I think it's doable.
Knowing you have a player like Nile, going for the Lancelot here would be very, very good. They picked up the Kadita and the Claude, so... Okay. Oh, Uranus and Claude. Uranus was actually banned out in the second phase of the drafts for Bigatron, so... What do you think about the Uranus, because we haven't really seen a lot of Uranuses after the patch.
Only Iran, I think, pulled it off after the patch.
And did he win?
Oh, he lost.
He lost.
I remember.
I don't know if it's just the patch or people just realize that Uranus is kind of overrated in pro scene, because in terms of in team fights, he doesn't really do much. The best way to use Uranus is use that solo lane pressure, that wave clear that can be, you can't really be bursted down by anyone else in the game unless you have a carry or a lot of CCs on your hand, or even Dairoth with that physical threat. But aside of that, there's not much thing you can offer from Uranus, man. It's just damage towards the backline, just harassing, no CCs, no nothing.
Exactly.
We're gonna see the respawn here from Bigatron Alpha is gonna be that signature Franco from Finn. Will Natalia be picked?
Later, I think second phase is the wiser move if they really want to commit on towards the Natalia. But the Lancelot, this is what I'm concerned of. Geek Fam, they could have picked the Lancelot in their first pick because they pick up the Uranus and the Claude. Now, Bigatron taking Lancelot out of the way in the hands of Nile. Will it create a crack in the side of Geek Fam's composition? Or, will they prevail again? There you go. Not picking another hero for now, so they're really committing.
Okay.
But now, second phase, let's pick up the Farsa, even though our opponent has a Lancelot.
Interesting. I think Farsa's stock is going down right now, right? Because we haven't seen much Farsa at all in this game after a few weeks. And even Udil, the last time he played Farsa, and he's a really good Farsa player, by the way, he doesn't really do much. There's just too much dive to deal with, especially with this Franco, with this Lancelot. Even Valentina can copy that feathered airstrike and kind of deal that mirroring damage, and you can't really take much of it.
That's the thing, the dive is a big problem, a big hurdle to try to jump over for the Farsa players. But we have seen a boy perform some miracles on that Farsa, and it is a comfort pick. Since the Feramis has been taken away, the Valentina as well, I think this is the only pick that he can really go for. I mean, the Kadita was banned as well. Now with the Martis, they're starting to just nail down on Nile.
Nail down on Nail. Second phase, last ban, Geek Fam. I think they should commit to another marksman ban here. Erithel?
I think I prefer carry,
Yeah,
and you pick Baxia in the second phase.
Okay.
just to be that utility jungler to absorb all the damage, because Fredrin, I feel like, is going to be banned for Bigatron Alpha. But that also leaves the option to go for X-Quirk for Super Sorizo. So I don't know.
It seems like the answer will be neither. It will be the Terizla here. Maybe considering that the Farsa, he wants to go Flicker, right? So with the Terizla,
makes sense.
somehow it somehow forces the Farsa to pick up the Purify. But now, because it's out of the board, yeah, Farsa quite free. Can pop the Flicker to get away from the pressure that Lancelot can deal.
We haven't seen a lot of this hero before, but I'm thinking something like a good ban, by the way, to Natalia. I think we completely forgot about that pick. That could definitely be picked up by Geek Fam here. But for Bigatron Alpha, something like a Yu Zhong or maybe even an Esmeralda might be an option to go for. Esmeralda, a bit more risky. Yu Zhong, never seen Sorizo pull that off, but it is a very good pick against a Farsa here. For Geek, let's see what they go for first. I think picking a jungle, picking a roamer would be safer for them. They go for the Ruby again. Why not? It worked earlier. We'll try it again.
It definitely worked and it resulted to a win, but I don't think that's the biggest reason why Geek Fam was able to win. I think the biggest part was Nile with his Lancelot, a lot of outplays that he made. But we're going to see here against a Lancelot, against a Franco, you can kind of punish them quite easily with that second skill, and also I'm offended. So that I think that's, you know, the whole idea for Geek Fam. But there you go, the carry coming through for Bigatron Alpha, and I think it's just like, against Claude, against Uranus, I think it's the best way to go, man. Like, you have Franco too, you have someone who can set you up.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. And looking at this, is there a possibility Geek Fam will pick a Hellcurt themselves, showing Selly Boy or Super Ken how it's done. But now it's going to be the Baksha instead.
Baksha?
Even after the carry. The Fredrin would be a pretty solid answer, but I think the Baksha has more mobility to get to these lanes faster and to try to win it in the early game a bit faster. Maybe to give the Claude a bit more pressure and space to play with in lane as well. Because again, the carry versus Claude lane, it should now go to carry's side as to, you know, the winning lane. We'll see how it works out though, as the Bigot Troopers are here in the building.
Bigot Troopers are here in the building. And we're gonna see, man, like, in the last game of Rasi using Arlet, he got punished quite hard with the presence of Baksha and that rotating speed from the Shield Unity. And I think I'm gonna see a deja vu in this game. I believe Baksha on this Nile.
Composition-wise, I'm gonna go with Geek Fam here, considering that they have a lot of dimensions, right? A burst, rotation. I'm signing with Geek Fam, second game.
Definitely, Geek Fam is looking. The Geeks are looking to decode the second layer of that firewall from Bigatron Alpha. It's game number 2 of Geek Fam versus Bigatron.
Let us see what will happen here in the second game. Super Ken will start at the purple. Oh, jungler will start purple. Nile already with this jungle invasion camp. Super Ken though, seems like he wants to deny it away.
Yeah, very aggressive here. Retry battle. Nile actually wins it out. Super Ken did not want to utilize that retry, but might be forced to. Luke gonna be knocked up here. Super Ken, losing out again on the little creep. Geek Fam are really trying to shut Super Ken down in the start of the game.
I like that. That's huge value. And you know what? Super Ken doesn't want to use that retribution on that small camp, knowing that the red buff is still there. And this is Baksha we're talking about. The farming speed is just impeccable for this guy. And it's gonna be a retribution here. There you go.
Yeah.
That's why he saved it.
Well, it seems like here, Geek Fam, they are banking on 4 agilities and 3 tenacities.
No jungles at all.
And no jungles. And take a look at the purifies that Geek Fam brings. 3, Uranus, Aboy, and Kadera. So even though that they banned the Terizla out, they still are rocking with the purifies here. They want to be safe. They don't care if the Lancelot has some killing pressure. As long as I can escape from the Franco, they think they're fine.
Oh, Lord. Just the jungle's just erased from the map for Super Ken. He doesn't have anything to do in this early game, and right now he's still a level 3 compared to Nile that's already level 4. That's definitely a huge value, but taking on Valley, Baloski will try to get the level 4, which I don't think it can be used anymore in this match because the update is there.
Yeah, and now Super Ken actually built up the rapid boots first. Nile, level 5 to Ken's level 3. It's a free turtle over to Geek Fam right now, and they didn't even use the retry. Finn forced to flicker out. Luke still chasing him down. That's a feathered airstrike and even a shield unity under the turret. That's a kill over. But the Earth Shatter now comes down with the Primal Wrath. Luke was tanking that up right now, but Moreno is rotated over. And it's going to be a kill for Chorizo. Traded in for a kill onto Vin. Neutral objective-wise, it's still worth it for Geek Fam.
Good trade there. I mean, Bigatron Alpha, they need to take whatever they can. But Geek Fam, man, I think they're just controlling the jungles of Bigatron already.
Moreno getting pulled back, still able to survive just a bit. Super Vin trying to delay this orange buff take, but I think it is inevitable. Niall still has that red tree, and he just picks it up. Look at the delay and the pacing. He understands when his creeps are going to come up. The orange buff, not even at risk. And Super Ken is just left with the scraps. And look, oh, it's a steal. A boy takes it. Super Ken is forced to use the red tree for a little creep up top. And now onto the gold buff. If Chidera steals this one, it's a big tilter for BTR.
3 levels difference from this jungler.
Oh!
Still 3! Wow! It couldn't got any worse for Super Ken, but he's gotta get a kill right now.
Okay, you didn't have to say it. That was a caster curse. Couldn't have gone any worse.
Okay.
But I mean, look at the pressure that now brings Poison's box.
Whoa, a boy feather airstrike. This is a full-on dive on the tier 1 Chidera. Even jumps back to the BMI place before. And Geek Fam were just running Bigatron down.
Yeah, it's very nerdy pathing, man. It's just Niall is just doing it the nerd way, taking all the jungles from Super Ken. He cannot do anything, man. Oh, I like this so much. Super Ken still level 4, meanwhile Niall already, finally, 2 level difference. Not much to say though. But this is carry we're talking about, so I think they have to be very careful about using this Boxia, especially in the late game, because you can get punished quite hard, especially with that Franco to combo it up with.
I mean, as long as Geek Fam make sure that this carry is below and not a hit. Oh, good catch.
For the airstrike blazing duet. I'm offended. What? What? How? 2 levels below. What the heck happened on the turtle side? Still worth it for Geek Fam though. They were able to take down a big member, Super Moreno. Chorizo in a 1v1 against Luke. Very aggressive with a Primal Wrath. Wait, no, there's no way it's a solo kill here. Luke gets out just in time. Chorizo might have stayed a bit too long in that skirmish and now gets pumped down by the shield unity. Still able to escape a good Earth Shatter. No onward just yet. Could have been dangerous, but Luke still had to purify.
It's all because of the dominance ice that Chorizo has, particularly the top side.
Bloody Hunt. Phantom Execution. Beloit gets out for a bit, but the Thorn Rose got Super Ken the kill. Now he's 1-0-1. He's slowly catching up.
Yeah.
How did he steal that turtle?
I don't know, man. It's just knowing that the only one who's taking the turtle right now is Niall. And so far, Super Ken, in terms of damage control, he's doing it quite well because there's not much jungle in your area. It's just jungling the opposite area. They still have a lot of jungles. I have to take it. I'm gonna take it. And there you go. A total 2 in the process.
Okay, looking at the gold now, right? Super Saken, 3,700 gold. 1,000 in gold difference, but he pops a conceal. Will they commit to this?
Doesn't really matter. Yeah, just look at the turret.
Oh, Iron Hook not connecting. Good maneuvers by Beloit, and Chidera just sieges that turret down for free. Geek Fam with some really good rotation. Oh, that's a wall Phantom Execution. A Panic Thorn Rose. Puncture, getting out of the I'm offended. Chorizo's here, but Luke is walking him down as well. This should be a kill. Beautiful by a boy. Taking Super Ken out after a blunder.
Man, it doesn't matter. Bigatron Alpha, they're looking for answers, but Geek Fam, they do not give him one. And look at Baksha already with the invades again. Super Ken, in this game, he is starving, my guy.
He's definitely starving for some juice, man. Like, there's not much electricity to work with for this robot, for this jungler. And Geek Fam, they're doing a pretty good job, a really incredible job at that, actually. And rather they have the advantage towards the turtle as well, Super Ken is not in the vicinity.
Looking at the rotations right now. Oh, good feather airstrike to chop Super Vin down. And it seems like Geek Fam again with the control. Last time what happened was in game 1 when Geek Fam were able to claim control, Bigatron Alpha couldn't find a loophole. Could this be another same story in game 2?
It might be if it keeps on going like this. The only option for Bigetron Alpha is right now is to play it low, play it very safely, but oh, almost okay. So they didn't go for that, knowing that they don't really have a lot of resources to work with the burst down look, especially when carry Super Saiyan is not in their area. I like that.
Well, looking at the situation right now, again, remember leg 1, it was Bigetron Alpha defeating Geek Fam 2-1. And looking at the situation, Geek Fam might get the revenge here with a 2-0 victory. 4,000 gold lead already in hand. Super Saiyan though, top side.
Oh, okay, that's a kill. My god. Everything was used up though. They sent 4 members up top, and now Supercan should not be able to take this orange buff. He's forced out. What the hell? That's a big level lead, man.
It's definitely big, and right now, Bigetron Alpha, I think they found some solution to fix their codes, and that is try to isolate that solo laner in Luke. As long as you have carry, as long as you have Super Saiyan with that corrosion scythe and also cooldown staff, you can burst it down quite easily. But Chidera, fancy feet.
Well, good clear as well. But the far side here already done with this LT. Right? What does this mean? Looking at the situation right now, he can go for anything. Holy Crystal, even go for Divine Glaive. So it's all in the hands of a boy. If he wants some more magic power, he should go for Holy Crystal. Floyd, Super Ken jumps in though.
Oh, very deep now. Plays it to Wed, onto the back, but the Earth Shatter cancels it. Chidera gets caught by the Bloody Hunt. Below with I'm offended right now, able to connect on the 2 members, but Finn is still in the front. It's a killing spree for Niles. He picks Super Ken out. Chidera for Super Ken, and the Supers are hunting for more. A desperate attempt to get back in this game, but with the Purify still up for a boy and Luke, there is no kill threat that BTR can place onto Geek.
That's a lot of value, I think, for the robots, man. Like, if it's a 1v1 trade, you're gaining value, because as long as the game goes, if the game goes longer, it's Bigetron Alpha's advantage, I would say, especially because of that carry and Super Vin on this Franco. Very, very trustable.
Man, looking at the situation again, it's 30,000 gold here for side of Geek Fam, which means power spikes already for the side of Claude and almost for that Farsa. So DPS, Magic Burst is already in their hands. Bigetron, it will be very hard for them to find the right engage, considering that carry has a very small range. Let's see though.
No.
And there you go, that Feather Airstrike already popped.
Oh,
that's info.
Arnhook Flicker not connecting there. Beloy, Conceal gonna be cancelled out, but it's a big win for Geek Fam. No Flicker for Vin, that was a risky move. And even if it hit, let's say, there were still Purifies on the board here for Geek Fam, and now it gives everything over to Geek Fam to control this Lord Dance. There's no Flicker Bloody Hunt to be worried about now, and look at where Luke is. He understands it. That's why he's just in that mid lane, constantly shoving in. They know where Super Ken is, and Super Ken is in nowhere, shape, or form to try to go for this contest, but Geek Fam resets. The Lord Bloody Hunt onto Beloyski. Earth Shadow right now in the back is going to be a Purify from Super Saiyan as he runs away, but Chidera's chasing him down, and Super Saiyan falls. It's a 1-for-1, Roamer for gold lane. Luke zoning away, Bigetron Alpha. Super Ken doesn't even get that. Uses the Phantom Execution defensively. Now into the mid lane. That's a shield unity, and a Thunderbelt built up by Super Ken. Geek Fam added again on the Lord.
It's gonna be a free Lord, I think, because Super Ken in the top lane right now has to manage the lane, has to manage the wave, and this is where Geek Fam will start to snowball and start to get more lead. But Chidera, ooh, it's always close, man, but in Mobile Legends, close doesn't really mean anything.
No, it does not, and this is what means something. Absolute kills. Chidera, baiting out the Flicker with a BMI. And Bigetron are in shambles.
Horrendous fight from Bigetron Alpha displayed, and it is all because this guy isn't fed. A very good setup right side of Geek Fam to control that early, keeping Super Ken very low on gold, and so when during fights they were able to have more say. And with this first Lord, we might see the base turret from side of Bigetron Alpha cracked, even though that was just the first Lord.
Nile, oh Nile, right now he's having a perfect game. 5-0-1, by the way, on a Basha. 5 kills on your favor compared to Super Ken's 1-2-3 on his signature Lancelot. This is Super Ken, by the way. He's one of the monster rookies of last season, and Nile is looking to recreate that story in Season 12.
Okay, let's see here. Looking at the setup here. Oh, missed again. Unfortunately, Supervin on this Franco isn't really a threat for side of Geek Fam here. Sure, with the Purifies, but it seems like very hard for Supervin to create an impact.
Oh, 2-man! No, it's a 3-man! I'm offended. Super Saga able to evade for now. The Primal Wrath to try to get out, but he ultimately falls. This should be it. 12 minutes in. Desperate attempt of a fight right now, but I'm offended connects onto the back again, and it's a wipe out, clean sweep. They've taken Bigatron Alpha out with a statement, a declaration of war. 2-0. 13 minutes.
Man, the robots has been fully decoded by the Kicks. Very on brand. But Nile, this is definitely a revenge game. The jitters are completely gone. He's gone against one of the best team in Indonesia, and he doesn't have any kind of nervousness at all. No shows, no signs of jitters at all. 5-0-1 on a Pasha just now. Oh Lord.
The revenge mission succeeded by the Geeks. Again, it was Bigatron in leg 1, winning 2-1, and their response in leg 2 was a clean sweep. Moreno, the super sub, quote unquote, wasn't able to carry with this Valentina first pick twice in the game. It was actually this guy, this leadership. Baloy leading the fray, and of course, Niall. Give him an assassin, give him Lance, he will prevail. Give him Baksha too, he will prevail.
The adjustment game has been won by the Geeks. The robots couldn't keep up, as Chitera might be locking his roster spot in the starting lineup for the rest of MPL Indonesia Season 12 right now. It's very evident that the game goes on way better right now with him on that gold lane, but the improvement on Nile is just insane. Coach Aldo is just shaking his head, rubbing his temples. Can't believe what happened, losing against Geek Fam. In terms of standings, they're one of the worst teams in MPL Indonesia against Bigatron.
And now it bumps Bigatron even lower in the standings, getting to very, very scary territory.
We're gonna see here the interview with the winning team, Geek Fam, with Bude Clara.
Sweet Revenge, pembalasan dendam dengan 2-0. Leg pertama mereka ditumbangkan dengan 2-1, tapi leg kedua balasan mereka begitu sadis. Mari kita sambut Geek Fam. It's 2-0, Sweet Revenge. How does it feels like, Baloy? Enak banget. Bisa balas dendam enak banget ya. Tapi what you guys prepare for this match against Bigatron Alpha? Apa yang kalian persiapkan untuk Bigatron Alpha di leg yang kedua ini? Siapa? Aboy, Nail atau untuk lawan Bigatron Alpha? Apa yang mungkin kalian pelajari di leg pertama dan kalian benahi untuk leg kedua ini?
We just continue what we do. We just practice, try hard, but this week is special because we are against top team Onyx and Bidder.
Jadi mereka sebenarnya hanya melakukan yang biasa mereka lakukan, berlatih keras dan selalu memberikan yang terbaik, dan minggu ini memang cukup berat untuk mereka dan spesial karena lawan mereka adalah Bigatron dan juga Onyx. That's right. But in this match you fight against Vin. Is it still idol for you, Baloy? Vin?
Yeah, I respect Vin and all of his teammates, but I have extra motivation for this fight because of what happened in leg 1.
Jadi memang dia respect banget sama Vin dan juga semua pemain dari tim Bigatron, dan ini juga untuk balas dendam. Jadi tetap mereka semangat banget untuk match kali ini dan berhasil. It happens, it's super good for your first match in leg 2. So how is it going for Geek Fam in this leg 2, second half season?
We still at the bottom, so still not good, but I hope we continue winning.
Masih belum cukup baik untuk mereka karena posisinya memang sebelum match ini posisi mereka berada di 7. Tapi seharusnya dengan kemenangan ini mereka akan naik dan mereka masih harus berjuang juga untuk naik. Dan tentu saja menarik banget di mana tim Geek Fam match pembukaan leg kedua tuh udah berhasil menang 2-0. Banyak sekali yang tentunya penasaran karena kalian berbeda dari Kadera leg pertama nggak bermain, lalu Moreno juga nggak bermain. Ada sedikit perbedaan untuk leg yang kedua. Kadera sendiri gimana rasanya untuk melawan tim Bigatron di leg kedua?
Seru-seru.
Ada ini nggak? Ada mungkin tekanan kayak, oke leg pertama kita kalah kita harus balas dendam. Ada pikiran seperti itu nggak?
Gimana ya? Kan leg 1 kan kalah kan. Kayak jiwa pengen balas dendamnya sih ada, kayak masa mau kalah 2 kali sih?
Masa mau kalah 2 kali? Jadi banyak sekali tentu yang udah kalian persiapkan untuk leg yang kedua kali ini ya. Menarik dengan adanya perubahan juga dari tim lawan. Gimana tadi Aboy? Berhadapan dengan player yang berbeda. Untuk leg yang kedua, leg 1 sama leg 2 ada bedanya nggak sih Boy buat kamu?
Beda gameplay sih. Kalau KYY selalu ngikutin Pin, kalau Moreno selalu punya gameplay sendiri dia.
Dia punya gameplay sendiri. Mana yang lebih menantang untuk Aboy?
Gak ada, sama aja.
Sama aja ya. Jadi kalian udah bisa ngebaca semuanya nih dari Aboy sendiri. Udah bisa membaca, udah siapin untuk siapapun yang turun atau siapa yang menurutmu mungkin tadi pagi atau semalam, wah kayaknya aku bakal lawan ini nih. Ada pikiran seperti itu nggak?
Udah tahu sih lawan Moreno.
Sudah tahu? Dari mana tuh? Bisik-bisik atau dari perasaan kah? Atau janjian sama Moreno?
Udah predik aja sih.
Prediksinya mantap sekali ya. Tapi predik 2-0 nggak?
Iya Long, harus pede.
Harus pede dengan 2-0. Nextnya bakal ngelawan tim Onyx. Untuk kamu sendiri, mid lane udah pasti Suns ya. Gimana kamu akan menghadapi King Sun? Suns God.
Ya lawan aja lah, sama-sama manusia.
Lawan aja sama-sama manusia. Mid laner di leg yang pertama. Siapa yang paling bersinar?
Aboy.
Aboy! Leg pertama Aboy ya. Tapi apakah Aboy bersinar di match kali ini dengan 2-0? Player of the match untuk Geek Fam kira-kira siapa? Nael? Kadera? Oh, namanya berubah-ubah semua. Baloy juga ada. Siapakah player of the match untuk tim Geek Fam? Mari kita cek bersama-sama player of the match. Let's go. Nael cool banget. Nael sehat Nael?
Sehat Bude.
Sehat. Tangannya kenapa Nael?
Biar nggak tegang aja.
Biar nggak tegang aja. Player of the match untuk match kali ini. Gimana menurutmu performamu di match hari ini?
Masih kurang lah, soalnya masih ada kalah retri tadi kan.
Kalah retri. Itu jadi sebuah mungkin dari kamu jadi evaluasi tersendiri ya? Tapi ada apa? What happened? Kenapa masih bisa kalah seorang Nael dari kalah retri?
Emang cupu aja.
Wes, humble sekali ya. Tuh, semua dari Geek Family langsung enggak. Nextnya, biasanya kalau Nael untuk mengimprove reti itu seperti apa sih Nael? Kasih tahu rahasianya dong Nael.
Main Parsha 100 kali.
Hah, main Parsha 100 kali? Itu?
Iya.
Mencet ultinya?
Iya.
Feather Airstrike? Pencet.
Benar.
Oh, retrinya jadi tajam gara-gara Parsha ya? Ini percaya nggak kita? Enggak ya? Jangan dipercaya ya. Oke, ini dari masalah dari jungle sendiri. Sekarang kontes objektif. Apakah menjadi beban mental sendiri untuk Nael? Karena kan objektif sekarang belum pada level 4, udah harus fight juga.
Lumayan sih, lumayan.
Lebih sulitkah untuk leg kedua ini untuk kalian atau kalian pede nih untuk Geek Fam? Pede untuk leg kedua?
Harus pede.
Harus pede ya, but Baloy, do you have anything to say to your fan or your family?
Thank you Geek community and to my family for unending support. Love you guys.
Love you guys, love you to Baloy. Semuanya langsung pada teriak-teriak, no more saber? No more saber? No more? No more saber? And other heroes? No more saber ya guys. Kita nggak tahu akan apa kosong ini dengan lebih cermat dan lebih mendalam pada caster. Silahkan.
Geek Fam's nerdiness is coming to fruition. Fully decoding Bigatron Alpha, the Red Robots, in 2 games, not 3, 2 games. I gotta say, man, Geek Nile, I think he's the best player in the world. He's the best jungler in the world.
They're a hacker, indeed, right? I mean, Geek Fam, they were able to just hack the program of Bigatron in leg 2. And it's GG. It's GG. It seems like Bigatron, your team, Mirko, they weren't able to find any loopholes, any window, because everything that they've done, negated, nullified. Geek Fam knew what Bigatron needs to do and cut mid-rotation.
I think previously it was very fitting for Aldo to be given the title of the Architect, but right now it does feel like, the foundation of these drafts have been very floppy, and due to that, the building just collapsed, especially when you have Nile on this box here. Just boom, bang, bada bing, every single time on these buildings, on Bigatron Alpha 5-0 and 3. Nile was an absolute beast in this game, and don't forget a boy, man. I don't know why, but this name keeps on coming to me whenever a boy walks up. Ocho Gahaba, what is that?
Good question, right? I mean, 5-0-3 from Nile, but a boy, Farsa, quite weak going up against the lands. Don't care. A boy even popped and rocked the Purify, knowing that, you know what, I'm going to utilize my Wings by Wings efficiently so that if Lance does target me, I can still go away.
And also I like the prioritization of physical defense over magical defense, considering that the only magical damage that Bigatron has is that Valentina, and it doesn't really have that much damage to deal against Basha, especially when you pop that ulti. Doesn't really matter if you're in the front line taking all the damage. The main problem is that carry, and that's why he's using that Dominance Ice. But in the early game, man, I said it, I think I'm gonna see a deja vu of a lot of punishes towards Avin with this Frank hook, just like Rossi in the previous day, Connie.
I mean, again, Super Sakin, a hero that desperately needs 3, even 4 items to really pop off. And unfortunately, the gap was just too behind here. Geek Fam, 4 minutes in already, 2,500 gold lead, and that will, again, expand in the coming minutes. Early game, they got control. Mid game, some mistakes Geek Fam were made, but they were always able to compensate it with invading the jungles, getting more structures, and create lesser space for Bigatron Alpha to have. And this is one of the examples here, how to snowball in a game. Oof. 12 minutes in, 6,000 gold lead, and take a look at the burst damage that a boy brings to the table. Base turret number 1 falls, and after that, they don't stop there. Super Vin, Super Zero is down. Let's end the game. The base is already exposed. We have a healthy Lord. And there you go. In Geek Fam, this time they were disciplined enough and very sharp on that decision making.
And Geek Fam, you can't take anything away from them. They were able to beat Bigatron Alpha, but for the Bigot Troopers out there, there's always that little bit of copium. Saving strat for ISF. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, a lot of copium there, Mirko. Just insider info, Mirko is already promised to me that he's gonna do another call duck dance for another minute.
No.
If Bigatron loses this match.
What is this? Made up bet after the win.
But yeah, we're gonna see here the items from Bigatron Alpha. Interestingly enough, Super Morena didn't prioritize that Clock of Destiny in early game, prioritizing more of a burst damage in early just to kind of deal with the frontliners of Geek Fam, and it doesn't really come to fruition because it's already been too tanky.
Yeah, he wants to
the
be...
level difference in early game.
Exactly, the level difference is just too much, and he wants to be able to spam his skills, but it did not work. Even on the other side, a boy already done with this glaive, which means if even Bigatron Alpha builds magic resist with the penetration that the glaive provides, it will still be bursty. And of course, the talent and emblems here for agilities in the hands of Geek Fam. It seems like, yeah, Bigatron Alpha wasn't able to match the mobility the Geek Fam brings to the table. And of course, the 3 tenacities, man. This agility and tenacity post-patch, even though nerfed, it doesn't matter. They will still rock it and they will find fruition. Fortunately, Bigatron Alpha, Super Vin as well, very hard for him to create an impact.
Very.
The hooks does not always land, and when lands, they have Purify. So it was very hard for this Franco to find the right engage, to find the right pickoffs. GigFam, very, very good in understanding the drafts and executing and amplify it in the execution.
It's really hard for Superfit, man. He has to balance it out between being aggressive and getting all those hooks and also not getting punished by the shield unity from Nile. And that's why I think this Franco pick is just, I would say, non-factor in this game. Considering even Beloy, I would say, sure, player of the match is Nile, but player of the game, for a lot of us, it might be Beloy. But I've seen a lot of micro mistakes or even missed opportunity from Beloy. He's not having the greatest game micro-wise, and he's still pretty much dominating the matchup against Finn. And part of that is because that a lot of engages can be made with that pull yourself together emblem. We're gonna see here the team fight participation. A boy is just all over the place.
Season 12 is just that crazy, right? And again, a boy showing up in the Forgotten One and the carry. And take a look at the turret damage. Significant numbers that GeekFam has over Bigatron Alpha shows that Bigatron Alpha, they were trying to find more space, but GeekFam, they just know and can predict the rotations. Thus, Bigatron Alpha wasn't able to grab those turrets, wasn't able to grab the neutral objectives. Goodness me, what a first match we witnessed into the opening day of week 5, day 2.
That's the power of Basha, man. When you have Basha, you mirror because you have those shields. Doesn't really make sense, by the way. But yeah, when you're up against Lancelot, against Assassin with Basha, you just have to mirror, man. You have that retribution, you have that rotating speed, you also have that crazy, insane farming speed. And that's just instant W for Nile in the early game. And they, you know, finish the game like, it's always snowball, snowball, snowball. There's no hill or like there's no cliff that GeekFam experienced in that game. And there you go, just stay in your game, stay in your lane. Yeah.
Stay in your lane, and this is what they did in the keys to success. They were able to punish Bigatron players went out of position, especially when it wasn't the keys to victory. GeekFam, they understood and implement that in the game as well. Bringing through Purifies in that second game just denies the pick-off potential of Supervin. Of course, Kadera winning his laning phase against Super Sakian and utilizes the power spike effectively in that mid-game. Going up against the carry, especially if we're talking about the second game, carry needs 3-4 items. That's what, 9 minutes, perhaps 12 minutes, especially for
nada.
9.
Nada.
Exactly, no chance. Kadera understood that. I got them. I got 2-3 items. Claude, let's rock. Let's find fights. Let's find a pickoff. And that is shown in both games, rather, right? From Kadera and as well as the rest of the teams. They were able to not just claim control, but maintain it. That's harder.
Understanding the power spike, I think, for GeekFam was one of the keys to success for sure, because it just always feels like they will attack when those power spikes hit, and they understand how to get to those power spikes. You know, they understand the matchups really well as well. When they got that Baksha, they instantly grabbed over to the orange buff.
Yeah.
That's how fast it is with the shield unity. It's practically like taking a grab bike or a grab car.
Yeah, you can grab your way to MPL Indonesia Arena. MPL Indonesia Season 12 has begun and Grab promotions are ready to be enjoyed. Use the promo grb.to/MPL and get a 90% discount on Grab Bike and Grab Car throughout the event. This promo is new for new users only, by the way. So, you know, if you want to get Diamond or MLBB Heroes Kids, stay tuned for
I'm an old
Grab
user.
channels. Yeah, we already have done it. Like we already
Buy a new phone.
Oh.
Sign up a new account.
Oh.
Then install Grab.
Infinite money trick.
Infinite money glitch.
Oh, wow. Okay, 200 IQ from our analyst.
All you
here.
gotta do is just buy a Samsung every week.
And scan the QR code, right? Don't forget the promos here. You want to get that value. Get that 4 million cash back and 90% cash back. And guess what? You can buy data too, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, the way to use Grab is using that data, and the best way to buy your data is with OVO X Telkomsel. Yeah, important news for MLBB fans out there. If you want to buy data packages, it's easy with OVO, whether it's for streaming or gaming, you can rely on OVO. For Telkomsel customers, there's also a special promo with cashback up to 10,000 OVO points.
10,000?
It's over 9,000. It
is over 9,000.
Yeah, just check
DBZ.
that data OVO. So don't miss out and buy those data packages with OVO. It's quite easy. It's really easy.
Easy is an understatement. I mean, all you need to do is tap on the app and go to data.
Tap on
Just
the
tap
app.
it, lol.
Just tap it, lol.
Just tap LOL on your Samsung phone because it's so good.
It's so good. Just like Nile in that game.
Just like Dunia Games. Just like Dunia Games, okay?
Just like
Okay, let me
PG.
just tell you about Dunia Games. You're talking about Nile. I think you're getting carried away here, okay? Because I think it was more so not just Nile, but Nile on a Samsung phone on Dunia Games /Telkomsel.
Yeah, watching your favorite team play like Nile, right? You want to dominate in the retro areas. You just want to feel like wanting to play through, right? You want to be like Nile cosplaying. Make sure you all look cool using your favorite heroes and
Whoa.
skins too. And do not forget to check your data quota before playing, so you don't run out of that in the middle of the game. You know, well, you're in luck. Because Dunia Games has a promo for you. Every purchase of MLB vouchers or items using Telkomsel will give you extra savings and additional 3 gigs of data quota. So hurry up and buy at duniagames.co.id or through the Dunia Games app if you haven't installed it yet.
Fun fact, Arashi can save 3 gigabytes of data quota for a year.
Why is that?
Oh, wow.
Exactly.
Why just a year? Why, I mean, like 3 gigabytes a year?
Yeah, he will use that extra 3 gigabytes and he will save it.
Oh, that's why he's our analyst, man. He
He'll stack
discovered
it up.
another
Very
infinite
efficient.
money glitch.
Infinite money glitches left and right.
Yeah.
And, for me personally, I use that a bit, not to a whole year, but whenever my opponents disconnect, I always just type in the chat, Telkomsel diff nerd.
Okay, if you're not using Telkomsel, that's why you're losing, man. And speaking of losing, after that Pikachu loss, Mirko needs some
Saving
time
strat.
to
Saving
inhale
strat.
a lot of copium and cry his heart out. So give him some time and give us some time for us to celebrate the win of Kickfam and also prepare ourselves for the next match. Because after this, it's Alter Ego versus RRQ. So do not go anywhere and stay tuned in the stream.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Ah, who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time.
Can you send me that?
I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, this is the final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau! Ih, tombe basah!
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minzathar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Taj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Taj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top gue Bami.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. Antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu.
Indonesia.
Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti. Bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita. Cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar. Bangsa yang tidak gentar akan gertakan. Bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah. Dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju. Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya.
Kumpulkan cashback poin, jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Erudicio.
Erudicio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Erudicio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time. I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers. Final call for flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasain nih Gatot kacau! Ih, tumbe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthithar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus. Kamu lagi ngapain? Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu. Ya dong, top global nih.
Bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. Antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu.
Indonesia.
Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti. Bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita. Cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar. Bangsa yang tidak getar akan gertakan. Bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah. Dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
Who said I was returning it?
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Or she gets it, then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time. I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Attention passengers, final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tumbe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambah kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we'll take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero who can perform chain kills. Heroes with magic damage like Karina and Julian can now take this talent as well. Karina's ultimate resets after she kills an enemy hero. When equipped with Killing Spree, she will recover HP from each kill, allowing her to stay healthy and go after more kills. Core talent unlocked with the Marksman emblem. By upgrading the Marksman emblem, you can unlock Weakness Finder. The new Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. It works well for heroes with high attack speed, as it can improve their laning and slowing abilities. A hero like Minthar can take Weakness Finder because his second skill increases the attack speed of his basic attacks. When combined with equipment that can provide more attack speed, he can reliably trigger the slow effect to prevent enemies from escaping. Core talent unlocked with the Support emblem. By upgrading the Support emblem, you can unlock Focusing Mark. The Focusing Mark talent works the same as before. It allows support heroes to increase the damage their teammates can deal to the target enemy. Kaj's ultimate can be used to drag key enemies to his team. When equipped with Focusing Mark, the ultimate will also increase the damage the target takes, allowing Kaj's team to quickly burst down the helpless target. Choose the core talent based on the strengths of each hero to maximize their effectiveness. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Pus.
Kamu lagi ngapain?
Ini nih lagi push rank pakai Akai.
Ikut dong.
Double kill. Triple kill. Savage.
Itu keren banget loh itu.
Ya dong, top global Mi.
Ih, bukan kamunya yang keren. Itu notifikasinya keren banget.
Alah, notifikasi ini bisa didapetin dari in-game mulai dari kemarin 8 Agustus cuma 58 diamond doang. Murah banget kan?
Iya sih, murah banget ya.
Nah, kita main.
Hanya perlu melihat ke dalam dirimu. Dan kamu akan mengerti betapa berharganya nilaimu. Percaya pada dirimu. Bukan dengan tergesa-gesa, namun dengan caramu yang beda.
Tunjukkan kilau kisahmu sendiri.
Dan ciptakan emas dalam setiap karyamu.
Trust in gold.
Apa itu perjuangan? Bagi mereka yang tidak kenal lelah, bagi mereka yang selalu ada di setiap pencapaian, di mana mimpi diwujudkan dan bakat dirayakan. MPL Indonesia telah menjadi wadah untuk setiap generasi muda, wadah untuk meraih mimpi dan menunjukkan bakat di mata dunia. MPL Indonesia terbukti selalu mencetak para juara yang bisa mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Namun, meskipun kita pernah diagungkan oleh dunia, kita juga pernah diragukan oleh bangsa sendiri. Itu semua adalah makna dari sebuah perjuangan. Perjuangan dalam mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Perjuangan ini tak lepas dari kobaran semangat yang membara dari para fans. Antusias dan dukungan suara dari para caster yang menjadi satu.
Indonesia.
Kesatuan yang bisa membawa MPL Indonesia ke kancah dunia. Prestasi yang kita raih adalah bukti bahwa kita mampu membuat sebuah cerita untuk menjadi bangsa yang besar, bangsa yang tidak gentar akan gertakan, bangsa yang tidak pernah menyerah, dan bangsa yang selalu berjuang untuk menjadi satu kesatuan Indonesia.
Terus melaju untuk Indonesia maju.
Selamat Hari Kemerdekaan Indonesia.
Modal gratis, untung berkali-kali.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback poin jadi untung terus. Makin sering belanja, makin banyak poin yang kamu dapatkan. Dapat diskon, jadi untung terus. Bayar belanjaanmu dengan poin yang kamu punya. Belanja jadi gratis, jadi untung terus. Dan untung terus dapat banyak promo. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Look who finally showed up. Unload your weapon and return the goods. And if you ask nicely, I just might let it go.
said I was returning it.
You little... We had a deal!
I just came here to test my new toys.
They ain't even loaded. Staring down the barrel and you're still daydreaming about being an inventor? Huh? Stop, or she gets it! Then you'll have to answer to Eruditio.
Eruditio? Well, isn't that perfect? I got a bone to pick with them. So how about I just blast you both?
You're crazy! Leave me out of your squabbles! That was dirty!
Haven't you heard? I do things my way.
I really don't like being used as bait, you know. Anyway, let's return that to Eruditio.
Oh, I have something special in store for them down the road. So I'll take this as payment.
Ready? So it all started when I was at a friend's party.
Mia, can you send me that?
Sure. Everyone keeps asking.
Mia, can you send me that?
Even my French neighbor. I mean, all the time. I'm not making this up.
Hey, can you send me that?
Everyone.
Sure. Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Wow.
Attention passengers, final call flight.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Get it now.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Di dunia games, top up jadi lebih mudah. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP dan konfirmasi pembelian. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Kumpulkan DG Point setiap top up. Tukar dengan merchandise dan voucher game menarik. Nikmati juga promo setiap harinya. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
In the previous guide, we learned the basics of the new emblem system. This time, we will take a closer look at the core talents from the Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support emblems. Core talent unlocked with the Mage emblem. By upgrading the Mage emblem, you can unlock Lethal Ignition. The new Lethal Ignition now deals adaptive damage, making it a great option for any hero with heavy-hitting combos. With the change to adaptive damage, heroes with high physical damage can now use this talent to enhance their damage, such as Saber and Natalia. Saber's first skill and ultimate combo can easily trigger the effect from Lethal Ignition, dealing much more damage to enemy heroes. Core talent unlocked with the Assassin emblem. By upgrading the Assassin emblem, you can unlock Killing Spree. Now that the talent is no longer reserved for the Assassin emblem, it becomes a good choice for any hero.
terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you
Live from MPL Arena Jakarta, MPL Season 12, powered by Moonton. Presented by Samsung Galaxy Official Gaming Phone. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official mobile internet partner, Telkomsel. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
It's a big match today. Alter Ego versus Rex Raccoon Keon. What will be the story today? Will it be a masquerade party? Or will it be a nobility party with a whole lot of royalty? With me, Sheffin, Mirko, and Connie on the desk, we're going to accompany you guys throughout the matches today. But we gotta shout out our sponsors first. MPL Indonesia Season 12 powered by Munton, presented by Samsung Galaxy, official gaming phone, official sponsor Head & Shoulders, official mobile internet partner Telkomsel, official gold partner UBS Gold, our partner in esports Blibli, Dunia Game, Grab, OVO, YouTube, our official broadcast Max Stream, TVRI Sports, Video, our supplier Indomaret, Point Coffee, Minaski, and Samsung, and also supported by PBASE. Goodness gracious, what a match today.
What a match. You can always hear it when a match like this starts. RRQ, the kingdom is in the building, and my goodness, they are loud. As usual, though, this is what we've come to expect. This is the norm. But for Alter Ego, this is their keys to victory.
By Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, they need to deny Skylar's hero. We saw this numerous teams start to somehow, again, ban the Claude, ban the Beatrix in that first phase. Some worked, some didn't. But it seems like they also need to punish Naomi when he is out of the position. It seems like a rinse and repeat. Roamers likes to face check, will open vision. This is the time. Alter Ego, aggressive team, they need to try and punish Naomi so that nobody, no member from side of RRQ can set up. And of course, optimizing High's playmaking heroes, especially if they want to go to Rasi, picking up the support hero. Definitely they need to balance it out with Pi getting playmaking, engage tool, facilitate for his teams. But on the other side, we have RRQ who needs to enrich their game plan with their signature three-man movements. Not the jungler, roam, and as well as mid, but the mid, roam, and gold. It seems like Clay, Naomi, and as well as Skylar, when given the right heroes, RRQ, they are a force to be reckoned with. 5-0 in our opening season, but it seems like teams, they catch up into it, so they need to enrich it. It disrupts Alter Ego's gameplay centered around Rasi. Perhaps not target ban, but also similar, they need to punish Rasi when he is also out of the position and pick a hero that is anti-Nino, and that is the Minnow.
Minnow is anti-Nino?
Nino, man. But for Skylar, I think he's in a weird position. I would say he's both RQ's strength and also RQ's biggest weakness in terms of target banning. We've seen Claude and Beatrix is just pretty much the only hero for a lot of us that he can play. And here it is. Nino challenged Bang Sin in this match. We will see Sin or not? There's definitely a big question.
And you know, for Nino, he's actually beaten Skylar so many times before. It happened first in Season 10, leg number 2. And then it happened again in leg number 1 of Season 11. And leg number 2 of Season 11, sorry. And in leg number 1, it was RQ beating him. But overall, you can see here, 4 solid W's already for Nino up against Skylar. So the right question here, is it time for the Master to come back and show Nino how it's done? Or get stomped? Nino said it in the last interview, hey, I just stomped your student. Where's the Master?
Will we see Zin today? I mean, Nino really is on fire and somehow trigger RRQ to put Zin in the fray. But before we dive deeper, here's a fun fact. Okay. Sure, Nino has beaten Skylar most of the times, but on data, it is actually Skylar who has more reliable gold lane stats, right? He is currently sitting at a number 1 highest average gold per minute in the league and also highest average building damage here in Season 12. Whereas Nino, he is number 8 and 6 respectively. So data-wise, consistency-wise, Skylar is a better player in that gold lane. But then again, it seems like Nino, he is the anti-Skylar in this current league.
You're right. It just feels like that's kind of the case here. The story, Skylar's like the protagonist, the antagonist is the same, but the dark version, right? And even for the team colors, well, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of Alter Ego, the antagonist here up against the Kingdom. They were able to dismantle the Kingdom brick by brick. Now we'll see them try to do it again. Alter Ego!
Alter Ego with a whole lot of personality, very on brand to their name. Still using their main 5 with Rasi on that roaming area.
Oh man, seeing them perform last week, going up against RRQ, they are just like a different team, especially when Rossi is in the fray. But with yesterday's loss, it seems like RRQ, they can too replicate what the enemies did yesterday.
The kingdom is under siege, and these are the soldiers to try to defend. Ladies and gentlemen, Rex Regum Keon!
The crown prince of RRQ Fursing, and also his 4 royal guards in Naomi, Clay, Banana, and also Skylar on that gold lane instead of Bangsin.
Still Skylar, let's see what he will bring this time. Adjustments needed, and I feel like looking at these 5 men, their face, they look ready, they look sharp. Hopefully the coaches here can draft a good and reliable draft that of course the players will definitely execute.
Speaking of the coaches, the twin is coming into the stage here. Coach Azaya and Coach Casius. I cannot tell who is who unless there's a jersey on it.
Oh man, it's very hard to tell, but okay, the names. Oh, thank God. Zaya on the left with Rave, Tanang, our Marshall, and Casius on the right. Okay, now we know.
Last week, they switched sides. This time, they do not mess around. It seems like both coaches here looking serious, looking focused. Both coaches, of course, they want to draft the best here. Cassius, what I expect from the draft here. Draft comfortably for Nino. I think that is one of the main factor for Alter Ego. Nino, given his comfort, he will farm. Mid-game, late game, he will deliver.
It's not only drafting a comfortable hero for Nino, but it's also drafting, I would say, a counterbreak towards RRQ's composition, because Nino gets countered quite heavily by Minotaur, Nino gets countered quite hardly by that Minotaur coming in from the opposing side of ODTZ in the last match of Alter Ego. We're gonna see here the first team of half season, 3 Onyx members and 2 RQ members in Skylar and Naomi. Very, very deserving.
Okay, last season it was 4 Onyx and 1 EVOS. It seems like there's a switch up here and an adjustment where Onyx, they still get the most of the players, but Skylar and Naomi, they will enter the fray as well as the first team half season. Let's see, with Skylar and Naomi, will they also bring the same heat, same intensity going up against Alter Ego?
So it's 3 Onyx and 2 RRQ, the half-season champions here, still getting represented by the majority, Kyrie, Sans, and Boots. What do you think about Kyrie, Sans, and Boots? And what do you think about Skylar and Naomi? I think we'll focus more on the RRQ members since they're playing here today, but what do Skylar and Naomi bring to the table that has given them this title of first team half season?
I think that perfect replacement for Finn, that veterancy is not gone with Naomi having a lot of international experience with Falcon Esports previously. And it's, for a lot of people out there, it's not just a replacement, it's also an upgrade, because Naomi plays a really godly show so far in this half season. It's definitely the best rumor, even I would say beating Keyboy in terms of like performances. Like, I think you agree with it?
Bugatti?
Surely.
I don't think I agree,
Please,
but I see your
on.
point. Mechanically,
Guys, where does Finn fit in this?
We don't talk about
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think though, yes, with Naomi, finally someone in RRQ can play the Cho apart from R7, right? Because it's such a rare thing to see. But again, this is the comparison, season 11. It was 4 members from the side of Onyx who claimed that spot. But unfortunately, season 12, we have to say bye-bye for Keyboy. Say hello to Naomi.
Poor CW, man. I'll just have to say, right? CW's missing in both. At least last time the Keyboy was there, but Brands took over. But I will say, though, in terms of statistics, I think Brands is second to Skylar.
Yeah, only second to Skylar, but so far Skylar has been having more impact, I would say. EVOS Brands kind of benefited from EVOS' system. They're very systematic, and they're trying to get Brands to pop off, getting all the golds available on the map on him, and also getting all the kills available on him, and getting, like, engaging team fights when Brands is available in that area. But meanwhile, Skylar, I think it's more of an independent laner that can create on its own, especially on his Claude, very signature Claude that has been banned by a lot of teams, not just locally, but internationally as well.
Looking at Skylar now, what will he bring? Because last time he popped and he rocked the Irithel, but it does not work. So again, the Claude, the Beatrix banned away. If he does not even get an Irithel, what will he play? Carry? Bruno?
Oh, that's a fun little hero that you just pointed out there. Bruno has been seeing a rise in the ranked game pick rate. And mainly it's when Bruno gets facilitated with a healer, someone who is able to heal. But let's take a look at their gold laners first here. The patch update impact.
I like this. The fact that carry has gone down, the carry stocks is going down. I really don't like carry being picked, even when there is like a beefy composition on the other side of the of your composition, because carry has no range at all. Like, you get punished quite easily when there's a lot of dive in this meta, especially in this patch. You just can't do anything. You have to rely on setups. You cannot be creative on your approach. Different with, for example, Claude. Claude can poke in the late game, as we can see in previous game, poking Minotaur almost to death. Finn is having a hard time to maneuvering against a Claude, but if it's carry, the punish is quite easy. It's way easier, in fact.
The only problem with carry is the range, right? If you compare it with Irithel, if you compare it with even Beatrix Claude, the range is just lacking. Sure, he can sidestep, he can blink, but again, the range, it's just somehow not good in this meta where you can and will adjust. Needs to be more mobile, right? But then again, with the range, it just negates the power of that marksman. But you see the rise of Irithel there post-patch, which I can see why. We all know that ranked games is filled with Irithel. Once he popped and rocked the Golden Dragon Spear, it's very hard to catch this hero.
I think it's definitely hard to catch, but I think Arashi pointed out this fact because I think Irithel already has a good mobility after that ulti and also has a sprint. Red Dragon Spear is kind of overkill in that movement.
What about the damage though?
Department?
That GDS provides as well.
I think it's better to go for Windtalker, Berserkers, and Houseclaws. That alone is way more than enough for Irithel. We're gonna see here the drafting phase for the twins of Coach Azaya and Coach Cassius once again. Claude Beatrix off the board.
Rinse and repeat. Last week they did this approach. Last week it worked. And it seems like now RRQ, they're eyeing for that Fanny and Joy staple ban when on the red side.
Still, always. This is the thing for RRQ. You know, usually you see teams on the red side always do this, but for RRQ, I think this is going to be this is almost like a pattern that they've been utilizing from Season 9. It's always Fanny banned out. This time it's Fanny and Joy. Now, even when they're on blue side, they will ban the Fanny and the Joy, and it's severely limited. A lot of the picks that comes in from their team, and it opens up so much more for Alter Ego. We saw a Hakarasi strategy from Rebellion yesterday, and it seems like RRQ will choose to ignore that strategy, will choose to do their own thing.
Their own thing, indeed. Okay, Alter Ego banning the Bikito. RRQ, what will they ban? Kadita is on the board. Valentina is also viable, but it's going to be the Kadita here, right? Denying it away in the hands of Arasi, who can also deliver on this Kalita. There's a comment though here, Chaplin.
Comment from Celiboy. I see Nino and Rekt as both skilled players. However, Rekt has an advantage as he was the world champion when he was still with EBOS. If I had to choose for Alter Ego, I'd still go with Nino. I don't know if that's, a good statement to make to your teammates. What's the message here from Celiboy? I don't think he meant that he is trying to discredit Rekt and his performance in this half season. It's just he wants to compliment Nino and giving him a moral boost.
I'll have to agree, though. I think Nino in the gold lane just seems a bit more... Well, it seems a bit more...
Oh my god!
Oh, I am speechless with an Irithel first pick, but technically against RRQ, this is something that will work. You know, a lot of people have been saying, is Irithel overrated? Do you need to first pick it? Yes, against RRQ. No, against other teams. And now, with the Irithel first pick, they can't go for the carry, gets bullied. They can't go for the Melissa. Brody's the only option, and we saw what Alter Ego did to RRQ, to Skylar's Brody last time.
Yeah, I think it's time for Skylar to explore more options. There you go, the Chow is expected. I expect this completely for RRQ because they're trying to deny Chow away from Rossi and force him to play those heroes that doesn't have a lot of disengage, a lot of survivability mechanic in his favor. and also the dive potential from Rossi as well. The other one though, flexibility is in the game for RRQ in that Valentina. Remember though, Valentina has been played in gold lane for Chadera and Chadera only. Maybe Skylar wants to be creative in this match? I don't think so, but that's an option.
I mean, it's in the keys to victory where they need to enrich their game plan. Perhaps that Valentina goal can come into play, but let's see here the response. They respond with a very early game-centric approach as well from the side of Alter Ego. They pick up the Eve and as well as the Martes. Why? Going up against the Cho already good, right? The autoimmune or the anti-crowd control that Martes has will definitely limit Cho's Wave Dragon and as well as Jet Kundo.
Interesting. So far, there's no Kaja ban or even Franco ban whatsoever. The pickoff, which is pretty much the highest stock in this current match, in this current patch, has been completely ignored. But we got a comment here from a Rave, Alter Ego. They're really getting their hero composition from their rotations, and they're gaining momentum again. They're indeed coordinated and strong. That has been the story so far for Alter Ego's resurgence.
Wow, the Yuzong early first phase, and you know definitely why here. They want to secure it before the second phase because Yves and Irithel does not go well going up against the Yuzong, who will bring a Purifier. So adding more crowd control in their kit as well. And again, asking a question to that Irithel. Yo, are you going to use Sprint or are you going to use a Purify now that we have added more crowd control? Second phase, here we go. What will they limit here from set of RRQ? They might limit the option for that roam. Again, they have targeted Rasi with that Cho and Kadita pick. And there you go, the Novaria Flex or Novaria Roam has been banned out.
Keep banning Skylar. I think that's the way to go here for Alter Ego because the last option that Skylar has, that spells more trouble for RRQ. Yeah, the Brody is there, the carry is there, the traditional marksman is there. We may be seeing like heroes like Bruno or Moskov in this game.
I would still say though, the best ban for Alter Ego here would not be onto Skylar. I think they're already comfortable where they are. If RQ pick up a Brody, the Martis and the Yves can deal with it. If RQ pick up a carry, the Irithel does really well against it. So better yet, just go for the jungle bans. Take it away from Fredrin. Once you take this away, this utility presence in that jungle, you get so much more pressure, but instead, go for the Harith ban.
I think this one makes sense. Compared to Brody, compared to Carry, this
Never
one
seen Skylar on the Harith.
It is an option. I think in MPL Indonesia, in the highest level of Indonesia, I think you're supposed to play a good Harith if you're a gold laner. That's very much, you know, you have to. But in this case, they have also an option to go for that jungle ban, as you said, Miracle, limiting the option for Versig.
For Versig, yeah. I mean, you remember, Versig really likes the Baksha, and it does well going up against Martis here, Miracle Chef. And so, rotation-wise, Shield Unity can rotate fast. I think they need to eliminate that factor here in this current ban. Uranus ban for set of RQ saying, you know what, hi, you got a lot of heroes, but it seems like Uranus, the Yuzong wants to deal the backline first. And with the Yuzong, it somehow negates, right? Because Yuzong can clear 2 waves in the base, which somehow forces Yuzong to play passive.
Okay. Alter Ego, the last ban of this match, of this game. Will it be towards Skylar? Will it be towards Versig? That is the biggest question of this drafting phase. A lot of time has been taken, but if I were to put my money on it, I would say a very peculiar gold lane ban. Oh, standard actually. Very standard. Against a Yves too? What?
So literally hack a Skylar for
a bit of an overkill, I'd say.
To Skylar, leaving him only with a carry pick now.
No gold lane?
Oh, we saw that at M3. We did. Didn't really work out. They still lost, but at this point, it's time. Go Bruno. Go something crazy, right? With a Brody, Harith, Beatrix, Claude ban. What are you going to play? What other meta pick is ready? Carry. Against an Irithel? No. Melissa against an Irithel? No. Against a Yves and a Martis? Big no-no.
RQ and SPS have used some peculiar heroes on the gold lane area.
Clint?
Clint actually.
Clint is viable actually. I think I would pick Clint if I'm RQ, but RQ has picked heroes like Chang'e, like Sicilian, like Esmeralda in the gold lane, so I can't really rule out those heroes either, but we have a fun fact here. Happy birthday to you, Perdiansyah Kamarudin, or Versig, who turns 19.
That's my age.
Sure.
Minus the plus 10, maybe. No, okay, you're not that old, but yeah, Versick, super young, 19 years old, and he already has an MPL trophy, super achieved at his age. Alter Ego rounding up the draft. Let's see what they go for here. They need a roamer, and is it gonna be?
The explainer.
I'm thinking maybe something like a Diggy?
Diggy. Oh, interesting.
Esmeralda and oh, Edith, I forgot.
Oh, Edith Terizla, of course. How could we forget? Good pick off, good team fight, and good crowd control, right? With the Earth Shatter and a penalty zone in their kit now. It's looking like it's stabilized, but it's gonna be Carry last pick.
Okay, it makes sense. Terizla, Martis, and Edith, very, very strong frontliners for Alter Ego. But the big question is, do they have enough resources to kite away and to give Skylar time to deal those damages to play front to back against this composition? The range is not there. And against a Yves too, you're gonna have a lot of things to deal with that remote manipulation.
We need to consider the fact that with this composition, RRQ, they're trying to somehow drag the game towards that mid-late. We saw Carry in the first match, it didn't work. Can Skylar adjust in this match?
It's a Fredrin into a Martis, a counter pick. It's a Carry into an Earthel, a counter pick.
Yikes.
Alter Ego have two very solid, well, matchups here that they can utilize. It's Terizla, Yuzong too. Terizla does better against the Yuzong. Let's see.
Let's see. Rex Recum Kaon will take on the Mask, the Alter Ego in game number 1.
Let's say the Kings of Kings defend their kingdom against the 3 masked soldiers. What will they bring to the table here is going to be the question. Naomi's rocking the concussive blast, but we'll take a look at the rotations. Pi already needs to deal with 2 members. It seems like here, the rotation is Clay and Banana sharing EXP to get level 2 both.
I like the emblem drum coming in from Play, going in for weapon mastery, very, very aggressive. And I think that's also because he realizes that Skylar is not really that main reliable damager dealer. Rossi gets away with the flicker.
Petrify used up though. Now Pi poking Banana down, getting a some good damage, all inning onto Banana, forced back. Lethal going to Alter Ego, RRQ losing in this first battle.
I think this is just template rotation here where Naomi will clear mid to get level 2. And looking at the talents here, nothing really stands out apart from the quantum charges in this current match. 3 from RRQ and 3 from Alter Ego. So expect a lot of basic attacks and as well as mobility. But on the other side, nothing really stand out. Festival of Blood Yves though.
Yeah,
whoa.
I was gonna say that, man. Like, Udil has been using it for 2 matches right now. I don't know what's the the plan there, but the fact that he's using it 2 games in a row means that it's working for him. He likes it.
Well, it seems like knowing that Yves will build Enchanted and can spam heroes, it will add more spell vamp. Sustain. Every time he spams skill 1, his first skill or his second skill, even his ult perhaps can also be considered. First turtle, let's see the setup though. Alter Ego seems to have more control. Can RRQ contest is the question.
Very interesting lane there. Carry. Skylar's actually winning against Nino. Sully Boy's level 4. So was Clay. Naomi just hovering in that bush, giving vision over to Alter Ego, knowing Udil's maneuvers here. Banana with a Petrify. Knocking Sully Boy up, but there's a Mortal Coil to disengage. And Earth Shatter and a penalty zone onto 3. Decimation coming down. The first blood with real world manipulation. Clay flickering forward, but he finds the Decimation, gets the angle to escape. Now Fersing is on the turtle. Retribution to secure it. The Kingdom takes a W.
Mistakes after mistakes, but the Kingdom still takes the W. That was a really good damage control from Pi. The penalty zone connects onto 3, while Silent Boy, if he gets that decimation, man, that would be the end of RRQ in that bout.
Good response from RRQ. I mean, it does not matter if they got they have more control. Pi gets the 3-man, but the decimation just nullifies it all. And to add to that, Alter Ego, they could not get the turtle. Oh, top side, Nino.
1 HP gets out just barely with a sprint. RRQ with the aggression. Oh, what happened here? Versick bit too much than he could chew. Gets punished by Rossi with a Primal Wrath. Naomi, No Way the Dragon, is spawning Rossi out here and zoning him away, giving Skylar vision to evade from a possible gank.
Okay, I just realized it's a sprint on Irithel against a Yuzhong with a Petrify, and also Naomi, I think you're asking more trouble, man. Like, what do you think, Connie?
Well, again, we touched on the spells in the first and the draft, right? I mean, asking. RQ is just asking, yo, Irithel, what are you going to do? It seems like the sprint is the way to go. Sully Boy.
Real world manipulation, catching Sully Boy. He's unable to escape with a Mortal Coil away of the Dragon, but Rossi is able to flicker out of it, getting the angle. Banana! Two-man Petrify, instantly baiting out a Purify, and RWM committed as well, just onto Clay, but he's able to walk out of it. Naomi up top. Getting gunned down, a few good shots, but it's not enough!
Oh my
Naomi
god!
gets out with 1 HP, Skylar pushes Alter Ego back, and RRQ are weathering the Alter Ego early game.
My goodness, what a response there. What a calculation as well from Naomi. He was able to get out without even wasting a flicker and somehow catching Nino in a quite uncomfortable spot. Almost gets taken out if committed. If he made the wrong decision there and commits on towards Naomi, he will be taken out. But the turtle, first sick, seems to have more control.
Versus going in, penalty zone, they're trying to cancel it. Sully Boy with a Mortal Coil, Versik! With Retribution, and that's a furious dive on the back, taking Sully Boy out. Versik now caught on the onward, and the Earth Shatter, taken very low. The Primal Wrath and Pie's damage will be able to deal with that. Banana very low, Pie flickers out of the penalty zone. Clay trying to deal damage right now, but they get outplayed. Clay! Flickers out, gets a kill back, but falls inevitably to Udal as he picks up a shutdown. Meanwhile, Skylar up top, sieging these tier 2 turrets down.
That's a huge fight for RQ. One turret, one turtle, and also a kill? Oh man, right now, that Royal Retribution from Versik just insane over Sully Boy as well.
Oh, 2 turtles collected by RRQ like it's nothing but. Economically, Alter Ego isn't too far behind, which means the marksman here, let's say, looking at the marksman, Irithel completed his Wind Talker on the other side. Skylar has completed the Corrosion. So they're quite equal item-wise, collecting 1. But remember, Irithel can and will burst you down with just 3 items, or 2 items can actually deal damage. So RQ, they need to be careful if Irithel gets and collected his second item here.
Speaking of items, Connie, that's the first item War X for Yuzhong. I haven't seen that in a long time since War X getting nerfed, but you can see here, Naomi and Skylar might be in trouble.
Good Shun Puao goes in for the G Kundo. Sully Boy with a Mortal Coil. Naomi looking for an angle. Wait, the Dragon defensively. Skylar taking low. RWM! One more shot! Oh my god! Skylar gets up for a bit, but Nino and Rossi are able to pick up the kill. Now Versik dashes forward, looking for the taunt. Sully Boy gets out with a Mortal Coil, but he gets knocked up again. Appraiser's Wrath, not enough to take Sully Boy down. Alter Ego disengage with a good pickoff on to Skylar.
Skylar, you have to play more defensively, man. That is very unnecessary. The extra time he was on the front line was not necessary at all, and that just gives up another kill for Alter Ego Esports towards you, the gold laner, the carry for RRQ.
Oh, looking at it though, it seems like RRQ in prime position still in collecting the perfect turtle. Let's see.
Petrify on the Sully Boy. Mortal Coil going to be used up right now as the Fraser's Wrath is comboed with Retribution. Pie in the back, flickering out. Skylar, one more shot, gets him with the passive. Sully Boy falls as well. Banana picks up another. Rossi now with the Primal Wrath and onward, knocking Banana out. Udil trying to get one more hit with a real world manipulation. He finds him, and Nino falls to Clay. And it's a double kill and a win for the Kingdom again.
It's a 2-4 trade with that Royal Retribution once again from Fredrin. From Versik, the Crown Prince.
And look at the space after that, right? Replay here, there's some miscoordination. Pie jumping in too early. Take a look at Nino. He's still in the mid lane, so it's technically a 5v4. And once Nino is in the vicinity, all of the members, all of his friends mostly are already taken down. Udil here collecting what he can collect, taking one down, but again, it's a huge dub because take a look at the map right now. It is Alter Ego losing in the mid lane turret. Without this space, it is going to be very hard for Rossi with this Edith to just claim more space because again, Edith needs to face check. Without space, how can Edith play?
how can Edith play is definitely the question. But so far, RRQ, they're looking for more.
Rossi has a Primal Wrath. Needs to be careful here. Goes in for an onward. Primal Wrath only used defensively. Nino unable to deal enough damage. Banana, the Black Dragon is coming down. Nino with a sprint running away, but the Petrify connects, and they fall into real world manipulation. Udil now dove on with Versick as well under the turret, getting a few good shots, looking for the passive. Decimation going to be used up by Boy. Versick appraises Wrath. One more shot on the Boy with the top of the Mortal Coil. Brings him back, gets him out. Udil knocked up and taken down despite the real world manipulation. Pai under the tier 2. Has been assassinated by the Kingdom soldiers.
Versick, the Crown Prince, and the Royal Guards wreaking havocs, avoiding the treason for Alter Ego Esports, and they're looking for their next objective in this Lord.
It's a 5,000 goal lead here just before we enter the 10th minute mark, and take a look at Skylar. This is where it gets scary for Alter Ego. He has collected Corrosion and as well as Golden Staff on his way towards DHS. And once DHS has been collected, Pai will not be able to sustain the damage. Edith, Rase will not be able to just enter or exit the space that Alter Ego Esports has. That is going to be very dangerous, and that is my main concern for Alter Ego right now. If they are able to catch Skylar, then it's GG. But then again, looking at the engage, other than Terizla with using the flicker penalty zone, there is no real engage tool that can be utilized. Remember, Skylar is also rocking that Purify.
I don't know about that, Connie. I think they have enough tool or resources to burst down or even get Skylar even with the Purify, because Skylar, as I said earlier, has no range whatsoever. You have to overload him with a lot of CCs, with a lot of slows coming in from that real manipulation. That is way more than enough. And I think Alter Ego, so far they have been misplaying their composition. That's the biggest problem they have right now.
Alter Ego are trying to defend, this time from a siege from RRQ. Banana with Black Dragon form on the back, trying to zone them away. Boy gets out Naomi! Away the Dragon brings Boy back, but he's able to escape with the Mortal Coil now. They fall under the real world inflation, under the turret. Pai with the penalty zone, knocking 2 members down, as that's going to be a disengage from Clay! But with the RWM, he turns it around. It's a 2-for-1 in favor of RRQ.
The Nobility strikes again, still getting that W under the turret, under the inhibitor turret when you're sieging. There's no Black Dragon for Black Dragon ulti threat available after the initial engage from Banana. You should have won that team fight.
No, it was all because of Skylar. He was free hitting like a baby monster. And take a look at the items now. DHS collected, on his way towards the next item. And what does it look like? It looks like it's Has Claws, or Malefic Roar rather, looking for extra penetration. So the members that build Dreadnought Armor or Cuirass or even the Steel Leg Plates, bye-bye. We have, or Skylar has that penetration.
He definitely has that penetration, and it makes sense, right? Going for penetration instead of more attack speed, because you have 3 beefy frontliners in that Terizla, in that Rossi, and also in that Caliban. So far, Skylar has been playing this carry quite well, I would say. It's very more of a responsive type of carry. He's not really very overzealous in a lot of team fights. I've only seen like a couple mistakes coming in from Skylar. And the cover from Naomi just
the cover
really good too. Clay as well.
It's all because of the cover. Now it's very hard for Alter Ego to find a play again. Sure, Edith can dive towards the back, but without the flicker, what can Edith do? It's very, very limited. Meanwhile, RRQ, they have that dragon that can just enter the back lines, forcing Erythal in an uncomfortable position. And surely, with this amount of lead, RRQ will collect their second Lord of the game without a contest.
9-14, but the gold lead though, almost 10k. And this is a very fast second tier Lord for RRQ. I think they're looking to end it right now, because Skylar, the longer the game goes, it's gonna be harder for him to be safe from all of the engages from Alter Ego Esports. And Rossi, so far, he hasn't been having the greatest game in this Edith, and it makes sense. You have a lot of covers, you have a lot of slows in your face against a carry. can't lead to anything.
And look at this damage dealt, right? We mentioned previously when RRQ, when they are faced with Haka Skylar, someone needs to step up with 4 bans onto 1 member. There leaves so many other heroes for the rest of the team, and Clay has certainly stepped up from that. Now looking for another siege with a Lord up top. Good defense from Alter Ego. Able to weather the storm of the minion waves, but that's what RRQ are waiting for. A slow push up top to build 3 waves.
Let us see indeed. And this is the Lord that will charge. Base turret top will be taken out. So now RRQ. Oh, take a look at the conceal.
Black Dragon form with the conceal as well. Naomi looking for the back. Rossi gets a good earth shatter and onward. Naomi gonna be locked down with decimation. Naomi gets down, but the immortality is gonna be popped. Base turret down in the mid lane. Naomi, Shunpu out. Getting a lot of good distractions on the board, but Alter Ego are still able to defend, are still able to prolong this game.
Prolong this game. It might be just, prolong the inevitable for Alter Ego, because so far, Nino, look at the damage against Naomi, man. That's 3 solid hits against a Chao, and you don't really take him down from the immortality. He needs a lot of items to actually pop off in this game. Like, we've already talked about this a lot of times, Mirko. Irithel looks like our late game hero, but without a proper goal to work with, it just doesn't do any damage whatsoever. That's not the case for carry, however.
Looking at the items as well, things are not looking good here. Sure, Irithel is building up. He has 3 items already, Berserker, Windtalker, and as well as has Claws. But take a look at the items to counter the Irithel. Blade Armor on the board, Yuzong, Fredrin. Even to add to that, we have the Dominus Eyes that can slow the attack speed of that Irithel. So sure, yes, Irithel needs more item because he is far behind now. He has the Malefic though. It can be more of a nuisance. Ooh, but take a look at the other, right? 10,000 gold lead RRQ. They're still very comfortable here in leading and dominating this game. Alter Ego, they need a miracle, and perhaps the miracle is that if RRQ overextends, if RRQ blunders in a spell and whiffs the skill, perhaps that is where Alter Ego Esports needs to punish.
What's the play here for Alter Ego? Do they want to go for a Hail Mary? But Naomi is not going to let that happen.
Going on to Pine, wait the dragon ready. Oh, he cancels the penalty zone right onto Clay. Skylar dealing damage right now. Spine's going to be caught. Clay's looking for an angle to go for the penalty zone, but he holds off from it. A good disengage from Alter Ego. RRQ still holding on, but look at the ultimates. They've all been used up. Now onward, onto Naomi. Shunpu out. Lord for free for RRQ. Alter Ego, we're 2 gun shy. Despite no ultimates, they did not want to take the risk.
Now with this Lord that RRQ has, and with the base that is practically exposed, I think this might be the last push that the Kingdom needs to secure Game 1. Alter Ego, they have high ground, sure, but they don't have the firepower to defend the Lord. Full item Skylar, and Banana with that black dragon form that will definitely zone you out. Let's see though. All the best for Alter Ego.
They have real world manipulation, but on the other side, it's a Valentina play with also possibly a real world manipulation of its own, but Black Dragon form from the back line.
Penalty zone on the back. Nino still able to evade from now, but Silly Boy, look at that. Mortal Coil getting out. Razor's Wrath connecting, but not onto the right members. Real world manipulation taking Versic low. The immortality's gonna be popped right now. Spy. He's gonna re-engage. The penalty zone connecting on the Versic, bringing him back for Rossi to take him down with a Primal Wrath. Now Alter Ego is defended, but RRQ have taken the final base turret. This will give them more map pressure to play with.
Oh my god, I thought surely RRQ will secure the game, but boy, Alter Ego Esports, they proved me wrong yet again, and not for a reason. RRQ did everything right. It was just only first stick there, caught in the middle of that real world relation, which takes him down without any trade available.
Now the late game strikes for both of these teams. Celebar already secured the immortality, but wow, they actually secured the mid turret.
This is a comeback?
They can go for more. Thing is for RRQ is their siege is definitely a weakness. Naomi. Jikundo, way the dragon, only onto Rossi right now, the real world manipulation from Clay in the back, finds a great angle to get Udil! Banana takes him out. The Executor. Banana gets out now. Rossi caught in the midst. Pi, one more shot, but Banana gets the passive. 1-0. RRQ with a win. Looking for more. Clay's chasing. Ooh, one splash of damage. Nino hits him back. Clay gets out. And 4 members of Alter Ego walk away.
Oh, Alter Ego just having the full taste of Banana, man. 3 men just isolated with that single Black Dragon form, and he survived on top of it. That's definitely the winning play for RRQ in that department. Skylar having the time of his life, Clay having the time of his life. 8-1-7 on this mid lane, and also only 1 death for Skylar. Great backliner from RRQ.
Good ambush setup. But I gotta say, Alter Ego Esports, they've done well to defend, right? I mean, they could have lost more there. They just lost Udil, which now is already in play. But unfortunately, take a look at the timer for the Lord. Lord is up, and Skylar has built the Dominance Eye. So Pi now, yeah, he will be melted by Skylar here, who already has that Sea Halberd.
Naomi. Jikundo, ready to go for Pi. Maybe not the right target here. Gets slowed down, gets poked down.
Oh
Play
my
in the
God.
midst. Fairsick jumping forward, getting a ton
Banana?
of real world manipulation. Lock and play down, but he's able to flick around. Now Nino caught off position. Gets out Banana, hunting in the back. Banana with a petrify. Nino gets out with the help of Pi. Banana gonna be kited away. And Pi the decimation. But Rossi falls as well. Now Pi gonna be decimated, gonna get taken very low. Clay with a real world manipulation to take Pi down. Sally Boy's looking for more, but he's unable to get any more executes. He is not him for now. Clay can take it low. My goodness, that damage! Naomi loses the immortality. Udil with a few pokes. Nino going on Naomi. It's winner truncheon by Fairsick. But Udil.
No way. Oh my God.
No way. The Kage who has turned to darkness is chasing RRQ down.
Oh
Walking
my
them
God!
down.
How? What was the war? It was perfect for RRQ. Banana just zones everyone out, but the kite from Nino, also the Haas clause is coming to play with that sustainability. He survives, and this is the time for all our Alter Ego to turn things around.
Oh, RRQ, they snoozed a bit. Alter Ego punish you. And now with this Lord without a retribution in hand, Sally Boy will grab the first Lord here for the 3 masks. Will it be a snowball? It's still up in the air, considering that RRQ still has a lot of turrets here that needs to be taken care of. But Alter Ego, they're not messing around now. Item Irithal, Nino, more than ready, even Rose Gold belt here has claws. Malefic Roar already, so no shoes. He's walking barefoot, and this is going to be a double-edged sword, right? Because you're walking without shoes going up against a Yu Zhong. So that sprint needs to be perfectly timed.
Now it's time for RRQ to pull off close thing to a miracle, because right now they don't have any wave clear whatsoever. But Naomi is gonna try to flank anyone in the back line. Concealed play coming in.
They don't care about the side waves. Evolve Lord charging into the mid lane. That's Siege coming down. Fairsick gonna be knocked up. Immortality taken out. Banana in the back. Look at him with a petrify, but doesn't connect. Nino's able to escape right now. It's a penalty zone. Banana away. Sending over to decimation. Clay flickers out. Naomi gets out as well. Now the real world manipulation of Clay gets Chung Lo. Another defensive real world manipulation. But RRQ, their kingdom now dismantled one by the likes of Alter Ego. Game number 1.
Oh, it looks like Masquerade Party is on load right now as Alter Ego. What a comeback from 10k down, man. Oh, Lord.
The comeback is just different. Take a look at the scenes right now. Game 1, RRQ, they weren't able to end the game. Alter Ego, they defended 3 lures, I think. And all they need was just 1 to end the game. This is why Irithal Nino, I still give him credit. Great positioning, great decision making. Sure, a lot of mistakes, especially we're talking about the early game, but he adjusted. Banana comes in with the Black Dragon form towards that late game. He does not care. It was Banana running back to his team after that late game. And Alter Ego secures game 1.
It's almost like the polar opposite of what usually happens. Usually it's Alter Ego who dominates in the early game. Then RRQ or another team comes back. But Alter Ego, their passive was turned 180. They lose the early game, they'll make that one straight push comeback.
It's the power of the family, man. Family values in Alter Ego. The last time they matched up against the King Slayers. Right now they're going against the actual King and getting the first game. Oh, one more game. They're actually gonna win out against Rex Recom Keon, the current second seed of MPL Indonesia, I believe. Insane.
Holy moly.
What a comeback, seriously.
What a tweet. It's the first game, Sheffin. RRQ showing that, hey, casters, you don't like the carry, 10,000 gold lead. But then, you know what, casters? I think you're right.
That's the thing, right? For their composition, the reason I think most of us thought maybe a long-range marksman there was a bit for the siege, the carry. Though great in team fights, especially in the mid game when you get that power spike, is horrible in the sieges. And the sieges were just not it for RRQ. They were able to get the base turrets, but every time there was a team fight in the base, it never worked out for them because Alter Ego simply just had more range, more AoE, and better wave clear.
Completely, dude. Player of the game by Samsung Galaxy S23 series here, 5G. Sheffin, Udil.
The Kage who turned to darkness.
To turn to darkness, 7-8 on the KDA. GPM doesn't really matter whatsoever. Kill participation though, 94%. This guy's all over the place with a very, very offensive build here. No defensive items, minus that Winter Truncheon for safety measures. But that Festival of Blood, man. I think there's gonna be a lot of people in ranks gonna replicate this, and it's not gonna work for them because this is Udil only. Remember, this is the guy that invented Feather of Heaven on Harith.
Exactly, and with that, right, I mean, the Spell Vamp seems like it worked. And let's not forget, he built Enchanted Talisman for cooldown reduction as well. Plus, he adds it with an Inspire, 5% cooldown reduction. So you can imagine it accumulates to a good amount of cooldown reduction that he has. So he basically can, I think, only, 10 seconds of cooldown for the real world manipulation, and he can spam again, spam it again, spam it again.
I think it's more, cooldown reduction is definitely more important than damage itself, because I think against a Skylar, against a carry, it's more of a how many times you can pop off that real world manipulation and give off slow effect towards the backline of RRQ rather than bursting down first Skylar itself.
We're talking about cooldown, we're talking about damage. Udil says none of the above. Nope. Sustainability, that Festival of Blood gave him so much survivability in the game. And could that be the new normal for Eve?
I think he's just mad here.
There's a thin line between genius and madness, and he's threading between those lines right now.
That's why it's Alter Ego, man. It's his other personality coming into play. This original Udil, the Onyx Udil.
OG.
Yeah, OG Udil, the spicy boy.
Looking at his performance, he was more than spicy, right? I mean, 94 or 2%? 94% KP. He's just 1 kill away for that 100% KP. Man, he defended very well, but he knows when to just maintain that pressure. Let's go. First sick taken out with the Lord. And then suddenly, the map that was red suddenly turns to blue. It's all because of the mad in here, ladies and gentlemen.
And also gotta give credit to Nino as well, man. He's using Sprint against Banana with Petrify. Blackjack and Form every time. It's definitely the biggest threat towards his safety. But the longer the game goes, that damage from Blackjack and Form is gonna be neutralized by that sustainability from that Husk Clause. He's not even going for Wind of Nature. He's actually going for that Rose Gold Meteor. Makes sense against Valentina, against Clay. I think in late game, if Valentina goes in with a Flicker and gets one combo towards Nino, it's bye-bye. That's why Rose Gold Meteor.
I mean, let's not forget that RRQ has the right idea, right? I mean, Irithel is vulnerable going up against a Yu Zhong who can, well, any marksman in general is quite vulnerable going up against a Yu Zhong, but Smart itemization here. Rose Gold has claws, which adds more layers to Earthel that was very quite vulnerable in the early and mid. Late game, Yuzong Black Dragon form. Suddenly, yo, what the heck happened? I'm half HP, I'm quarter HP while in dragon form, and that is not a good sign. And after that, Banana could not really utilize this Yuzong as an engage tool, and we saw how it just differs. RRQ, after a controlling early to mid, even the late. Take a look at Clay's stat, by the way, 10 to 9.
Doesn't matter.
That is, yeah, that doesn't matter. Because Alter Ego, they managed to stay composed and they managed to find the right mistakes and punish it.
You can have all the great KDS as you want, but the one stat that matters is how many Ws you can make in this season. You can see there are 3 totals, 3 lords for RRQ. They've been pummeling on Alter Ego's defense, turrets, even not leaving any single inhibitor turret on Alter Ego's sides, but once Alter Ego got something for themselves, just a single lord, they just, you know, beneath the mask, I'm gonna unveil it, it's my personality, I'm gonna come back from this game with my Earthel, with my late game potential in Yves too.
And yes, it shows again, Martus, even though it's the most fall off hero from that early to mid to late, but it seems like it's still a viable option. 80%, 88% KP. And take a look at the categories, dude. All towards the losing side.
All towards RRQ, who dominated this game. Don't get mistaken, all right? Don't be mistaken here. Alter Ego, you can see the win on their side, but take a look at everything here. Well, except for the damage dealt, everything is on the side of RRQ. Turret damage, Turtle, Lord, and turrets. They got 1 Lord, Alter Ego. So in the early game, up until that final Lord, it was RRQ dominating this game through Clay and Skylar's damage, through Fair6's frontline presence. With Alter Ego, they made the adjustments. I think that's what we need to highlight here. Sully Boy, like you said, on the Martis, you fall off, and that's why he built full tank. He didn't go for a MILF. He didn't go for a Hunter Strike into a BOD. He went straight from a Molten Essence to clear, and then swapping it in for all the tanky items.
And I think that is one approach that can be implemented by you guys at home. If you want to build Martis, you don't need to go overkill and build all full damage. Sure, it can work, but if you're on a high tier, I think this can also be an alternative. Considering Alternative, dude.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego. Oh. Right? Alternative. But again, Alter Ego, game 1 done and dusted. But job's not done. They need to secure 1 more game to really put RRQ back into their place.
Yeah, what do you have to say about that?
No, let's move on. Let's move on, man. I think the composition, I was, hoping for more of a dominant Alter Ego game because I just really didn't like the carry, but Skylar played that quite well. In the end, like, the composition, it's what matters the most. It's always the draft that always matters. It's like 60% of the game decided just as the draft started. That's it.
I think the drafts as well. I mean, heck with the drafts, man. The way that they were able to play, it just felt like they were able to buy the right items at the right time and buy the right trades at the right time.
How though?
How did Skylar beat Nino in lane?
Beat Nino in lane? I don't really know, but...
He has a better skin, that's why.
Wait, what's killing?
You don't need to remember. All you need to do is buy it.
Oh, and with Sagittarius Earthel, you can get that on Bleebly. Skilling on, the skin should also be on, so you can play with more confidence. Use Bleebly to purchase game vouchers and top up more efficiently with a 10% cashback. 10% cashback. That's a lot, actually. And right now we have an event going on that Edith and Xavier skin. Very, very cute, man. Very, very cute. It's like Hayao Miyazaki's movie.
The Xavier as well?
Yeah. Do you know who Hayao Miyazaki is?
I'm sorry. I don't.
I think
I'm
Arashi
not a cultured individual like you and Arashi.
I'm in the Arashi setup, but I can't tell. I don't know.
It's inspired by him.
Oh, there you go. Well, RQ's performance there was definitely inspired by their coaches, right? I mean, the guys who were strategizing behind the scenes. And let's talk about that. How did they lose from a 10,000 gold lead?
I think it's just the composition falling off. That's it. That's it, man. Like especially the threat from the Black Dragon form in early game level 4. You can pummel the Earthel all you want, but once Earthel gets that Half Claws and also Rose Gold Meteor, the threat is kind of non-existent. Even when you got a full combo of Petrified towards Earthel, there's still a lot of covers, there's still a lot of damage coming at you, and that's why you can kite away quite easily. Oh, and speaking of kiting away, I'm getting kited here.
Are you speechless right now? Okay, we have to cover here, Miracle, all right? Because the hair cam here.
Enjoy the show, Sheffin.
Enjoy the show, indeed. Head and Shoulders here by, of course, Head and Shoulders. We'll provide you the hair cam here. Take a look at the hair. I'm jelly.
It's almost as good as Tigreal's hair.
Oh, yeah.
It's something you can definitely try to replicate with the Tigreal edition of Head and Shoulders. Now, speaking of Head and Shoulders, both these teams will need to use their head to strategize and their shoulders to work in the game to get that performance that they have strategized in the back.
Use that shoulders to give more of a physical game for RRQ. That's Alter Ego's plan right here. You can see the unity, the family values that Alter Ego holds over the years of MPL Indonesia. This is one of the most consistent team in terms of team building and roster. We have not seen a lot of changes from Alter Ego. And you know what? Fair to them.
Don't forget Wrecked.
Don't forget Wrecked.
That's one.
He's also a family member in Alter Ego. Take a look at the smile, though. Gee. Oh, the hugs as well. Very intense.
Very intense indeed, man. You can definitely feel the love between them. You know, the synergy, the bond that they have as a team. I actually watched, I think it was a video for Alter Ego on YouTube. And it was a kind of like, they were in that circular kind of group. And Kodelwyn, the CEO or president of Alter Ego, gave them such a heartwarming speech after the 0-5 loss streak. He still trusted his players fully, 100%, and it goes to show this is why they're always able to come back in the seasons. The trust and the bond that they have internally, even while they're 0-5.
Yeah.
They trust each other that much.
And it's not just blindly trusting the team, right? Because Coach, the CEO knows that they've done it. In Season 11, they were one of the worst team in MPL Indonesia Season 11 in the first half season, but second half they turned it around. Who's that?
Speaking of CEOs, that's RQ's CEO. That's Mr. AP.
Is he Arashi's father?
Is he Arashi's? Is that your question? Yeah. Is he Arashi's father? We'll leave it to Mr. AP. Maybe he can clarify for us on social media if he is indeed Arashi's father. That's a very, very funny assumption, Gotti.
I think that's a fact, dude.
Oh. What's your basis? What's your evidence?
Arashi's a kingdom, dude.
Arashi is an RRQ fan. Well, technically, if we're talking about that, then everyone you see behind you, they're all sons of Mr. AP. And daughters, don't forget. Inclusivity, you know? Diversity.
Diversity. Oh, speaking of diversity, the merch from Alter Ego, man. Like, this is fire.
You like
got the, like, this what are these called, Miracle? I'm not really.
This is a denim jacket. I think this one is the Sir Pai edition, exclusive. I want to mention that this is because this is the exclusive one because I actually got it. Gotta flex on you guys, but I think Sully Boy's been flexing on all of us. We don't look at Kyrie. Kyrie, we don't stop. Don't look at Kyrie. That is just unfair, okay? This stat should just be top 3 except Kyrie. Like Kyrie shouldn't even be here. The man is too good. He's on top of the world right now.
100%.
And then everybody else. How do you get 100%? That's on both. How the heck?
I have no idea.
Dominance.
Oh my God, Kyrie, you are a monster, bro.
Beautiful monster, mind you.
Oh,
beautiful.
Connie is plushy crushy right now.
I mean, can't blame him.
Yeah.
Right, Sheffin?
Yeah, I'm feeling the heat too. I'm feeling a bit hot right now. Wow. I'm not gonna explain that, but yeah, Kyrie has been having a great season. That's why he's the jungler of the first half of the season with Boots, with Sans, and also with Naomi Scholar that's gonna play in the second match. The drafting phase though, this is where it all decided. Will RRQ make up a better comp than the first game?
Well, remember the first match. It was Geek Fam sitting on the red side twice and winning 2-0 the first game of the series. Alter Ego. They were the first pick.
They've swapped sides.
They swapped sides now. So
Same game plan though.
yeah, the second pick pattern was broken.
Remember what I said? Joy Fanny always banned by RRQ, whether it be on the
Blue.
red side or blue side. It's always banned out. They hate Fanny and Joy. They hate blonde characters.
Oh wow, that's a huge statement. But Cassius right now, they have the option to ban the Kadira, knowing that the other solid pick-off hero available to be paired with other pick-off heroes like Kaja maybe or Franco maybe is that Kadira. And Kadira on clay is absolute menace.
It actually is, right? Again, Alter Ego now, what will they go for here? Apart from the Valentina, what's a good alternative if they really want to leave the Kadira open? I think they could and just ban the Fredrin. But no, it's going to be the Kadira here. So, first pick options, I'm looking at Valentina. Irithel?
If they don't pick it here,
yeah.
it's going to be picked up by Alter Ego. So it's either now or never. You're never going to get that Irithel if you don't pick it now.
But I think you have to understand, Mirko, Alter Ego has been using Irithel for the most part of the second half of the season. They know Irithel to the bone. They know how to counter it, especially Nino on laning phase. I don't think he's going to have any trouble whatsoever winning out in that gold lane. And the whole Alter Ego just knows.
Well, maybe, right? I mean,
Paquito for Pisang?
seeing Nino's performance from game one as well, I think it can create a PTSD for RQ.
Let's go.
There you go.
Boom.
The Irithel
wow.
first pick will come into play again for this time our RQ Alter Ego though. What will they respond with?
I think it may be the Yves. Or the Valentina or Yves here. I think looking at Udil's performance, Yves would be a bit better going up against the Irithel here to try to lock him down. What else?
Kaja?
Ooh.
Paquito? Paquito I think works better.
Oh, Paquito was banned in the first game. Now it's open.
Yeah.
Paquito.
Paquito and Pai, or Pai and Paquito. I'm thinking this season has he played it? Maybe it's not really his power hero, but it's gonna be Terizla and Valentina. So that Valentina pick, interesting because Yves has been performing. I mean, Udil has been performing so much on this Yves. No. But Valentina brings up a more flexibility and variety to approach the engages, especially with RRQ right now. They have to craft a draft where Valentina will not get much power from their own ultimates.
That's quite tricky though, right? I mean, you want some sort of a CC in your composition, but going up against a Valentina, they might take it away. Here, two heroes that can be picked up.
Edith again?
It has to be a pick for Clay, Yves, and Paquito. There you go.
Okay, looks like RQ is the one who's picking these two heroes. Also a very standard first phase for RRQ outside of that Irithel, which is pretty much a forced pick for Skylar, knowing that outside of Irithel, he's not really, having the best performances in MPL Indonesia Season 12.
Now it gets really risky for Alter Ego, right? Because if they don't pick up the Brody here, then they will be pretty susceptible to RRQ banning out a lot of these heroes that do well against that Irithel.
Assassin, I think, is an option. Assassin here.
But that is an option to go for if you're Alter Ego. Do you want to go for something like a Hayabusa here, who does well against the Yves, and also not bad against the Irithel, especially in the early game?
Wow.
No, the answer is the Martis.
Again.
Why? I don't really see why is this such a prio hero for Sully Boy here, considering you're up against a Yves and also an Irithel, which kites quite well against Martis. Like, what's the plan?
I mean, it adds a lot of layers, right? It has a lot of layers, the anti-CC. It has true damage. If you build tank, it still hurts. So I think objectively, Martis is still a prio, especially if we're talking about Sully Boy here. Second phase. Yeah, I think they should and would ban Naomi again now.
Definitely an option to take for Coach Cassius here, considering no roamer has been picked for RRQ. It's going to be target ban towards Versik, and I'm sensing a Basha ban through from Cassius because Versik on Basha is probably the best Basha user in MPL Indonesia. Would you guys agree with that?
Probably. Looking at the performances so far, he's only ever lost against an Alpha, I believe. It was from Nile, remember? Game 1, it was King Fam versus RRQ. RRQ bans should be towards Nino. Maybe the Brody comes in here. Maybe they even go for something like a Hereth ban. Again, it isn't something we have seen Nino play, but no. They stick with the Navaria. They're trying to hack Arasi.
Okay. No Novaria here, it seems like. They do not want to add more burst range in the composition of Alter Ego that can hurt Erythel in the long run. But there you go. The Baksha ban does come through here in the second ban. It actually somehow asking for a second question. Paquito, jungler, viable?
I don't think so, man. I think
Not against the
Paquito just
Martis.
shines much more in that EXP lane. We're gonna see here. What hero are they hovering to?
I smell a Minotaur.
Marksman ban looks like the option here for RQ. Okay, they're going back and forth, back and forth.
Take your time. There you go. As expected, Brody gets banned out. This is a hero that does quite well, I would say, against the Erythel in the matchup. And now, Alter Ego, what do they go for? The Hereth was banned out in game number 1, phase 2 for Alter Ego, as they already picked up an Erythel. So it is another good matchup into the Erythel that Alter Ego may be thinking to pick up. They already have a Martis and a Terizla. Good physical damage in their composition.
I think going for a gold lane pick here is better for Alter Ego. Just hide your cards for that roaming area because it's pretty obvious, right? Which option will you go for in that golden area? But meanwhile, in terms of roaming, you still have a lot of surprises to be bringing out, especially after RQ picking out those 2 last heroes for Coach Isaiah.
It's gonna be the
like
Whoa. Okay, 50% win rate here, picked up 4 times, so that's twice now. Clint has won every game, but then again, you're right. If RQ here does not pick up a Diggy out of the blue, they can pick up the Atlas, which also does well, going up against Erythel with the Flicker, Fatal Links in hand. And what's best, Valentina is on Atlas's team, so he does not need to worry about the IMUs taking the ult.
I think Atlas is a bit expensive here, especially when you already have Purify on the Erythel. You get punished after that initial engage, after that Fatal Links quite easily. With that Real World Manipulation too, it's gonna bring much more trouble to you than it is to your opponent. But it's gonna be a Lancelot, a signature Lancelot from First Stick, and also Naomi with that scary Kufra.
One of the signature picks for Naomi, the most picked hero for Naomi from Myanmar. Alter Ego, final pick, Roamer for Arasi. We've seen the Cho, we've seen the Cho band, we've seen the Kadita, we've seen the Kadita band. Does he go back to Oh My Rasi? Season 11, Diggy, Estes, Florin.
I prefer Grok or Minotaur here just to counter the dive from Kufra.
Minotaur would be so good here for Alter Ego.
Against a Paquito, against a Lancelot, against a Kufra, those are 2 dives, of very solid dives. The only thing to consider is that poke damage coming in from Yip, but excuse me, it's gonna be Edith on Arasi. So still on the Edith, very, very confident.
Oh, it's gonna be Edith here, last pick. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, looking at the situation, it seems like both teams, they want to find the early game and snowball from there. Martis, Lancelot, early game oriented. But that Kufra here, I think needs to stand out, needs to step up here, meaning that he needs to connect his rage and revenge most of the time in this game. If not, I don't think that he can be relevant in this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard game for Naomi, especially picking his targets, because so far, out of all the heroes from RRQ, I've only seen 1 proper engage from Naomi, and it's a very hit or miss hero against a lot of knockups from Alter Ego Esports in that penalty zone. Also Martis and also Edith. It's gonna be hard for you to pop off, but outside of that, you have to rely on a lot of micro from Banana. We're gonna see here how it will fare on the draft has been set. And the stage also has been set for Alter Ego versus Rex Reckham Keon.
A possible clean sweep here as Alter Ego try to do what they did in leg number 1, but RRQ will try their best to look for revenge and maybe equalize first.
Let's see here. First Sig somehow it takes you back to Season 7 where he dominated the Lancelot multiple times on his rookie year, or rookie season rather.
And right now, he's no longer the baby tiger that Evos had. Right now, he's the crown prince of Arceus Kingdom. Kaido, very, very aggressive.
Her Shatter Flicker, forcing Clay to flicker out. Naomi with a defensive Tyrant's Revenge. Knocking Rossi up just to disengage.
You can see the confidence that Nino has here, right? Going up against Kufra, going up against Banana, he will rock the flicker. So, you know what? I don't care if I get caught with the Revenge and Rage. At least I am able to flicker out of the way. Going up against the Real World Revelation and Lancelot possibly. At least Nino has that extra blink. So now, Skylar with the sprint though. Very similar style that Nino is bringing in Game 1.
So he has to remember, man, the only escape option available for right. Oh, Rossi didn't get it.
Rose, gets down and even gets the gold buff. Well played by Thursik. Keeps the retribution as well, so he will be able to contest for the turtle that's spawning in 10.
Yeah, back to my point earlier, Skylar with a sprint is definitely vulnerable to that penalty zone combo. So he has to save the ult just for that moment where Pi goes in with that flicker. And that is, I think, one of the ways to go for RRQ to ensure that Skylar is having a good time in a team fight.
Indeed, indeed. And now we can see here both roamers clearing mid, trying to, as soon as possible, be level 4 to give an impact. But Uril, he has that real world revelation.
Banana able to escape for now. Tries to rejoin the team fight right now as the penalty zone will be used to secure this turtle for Selly Boy. Good zoning. Selly Boy will not go for the retreat. Instead, saving it, maybe mounting up to an invade, but he goes back to his jungle.
I mean, you can see that Lancelot or Fursik does not want to contest when he already uses his retreat on his own. So it's saying, you know what, I do not need Anne Campbell the 50-50. Let me just focus and clear up farm. You can see here, Alter Ego slowly but surely adding more space, opening vision for his team just to perhaps potentially make a play. But then again, it's all stalemate here, 3 minutes in.
It's all stalemate, 0 kills for both of these teams. Mirko, I want to have your insight on this gold lane matchup of Clint and Irithel. I'm not really familiar with it. Enlighten me.
Mostly it should just be farming because the Irithel can maneuver around a lot of the poke from Nino, from the Clint. And for the Clint as well, you don't really have a lot of chase potential against the Irithel, so mainly it's farming. But I think the main thing for both these members are who gets to these team fights and who has the better impact in these team fights to come.
And speaking about getting to team fights, it's definitely Skylar's area to shine compared to Nino with that mobility, with the ult as well. But Naomi right now, Nino reading the movement from Naomi really, really well right now. Wow.
And Alter Ego are doing the same. Look, the mirroring, or maybe even the precise mirroring that we've once seen against Aran. Now it's done to Naomi. They are able to spawn him out. I think they finally... Did they spawn him out? I don't think so.
Yeah. Rossi was trying to cross, but Skylar was there in time to provide vision. Endless battle though for Nino. That's true damage.
That's quick. 4 minutes in.
Okay, so far it's a stalemate. Very, very slow game. 4 minutes, no kills whatsoever. But Gani, the longer the game goes, like, who do you got in this kind of composition?
A late game, I favor RRQ. Looking as that they have Lancelot, that spike. Again, Martis falls off on the late game, and of course, if you compare the range of the Clint, can be a problem. Goes out of Alter Ego later on, so they really need their banking on the snowball from the early. Let's see the second neutral objective.
Banana doing really good at the zone right now. Passive execution, but Selly Boy secures it. Now it's penalty zone onto Clay, but Naomi's going to be able to find a Tyrant's Revenge. Pine taken very low, able to maneuver. As Rossi deals damage to the Primal Wrath, RRQ disengages, respects that damage, and says, all right, you can take it. You can take the turtle.
You can definitely take the turtle, especially Nino. It's not in the vicinity whatsoever, but in late game, Connie, another thing that I want to mention is the effect of this Paquito. Compared to Terizla, solo laning ability is just heaven to earth. Paquito has the mobility, has the wave clear, also has the damage to catch people off guard. It's a full package for a late game fighter. Pretty much all of it, but compared to Alter Ego, who's gonna solo lane? There's no one. 4-1 in terms of 4-1 composition. RQ has it in the bag.
Yeah, good spot there. And again, RQ, they don't mind playing it towards the late game. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, take a look. They're kind of somehow hovering, looking for pickoffs. But take a look at this. Naomi chunked.
Flicker onward combo. Ooh. Naomi flickers out. Flicker for flicker. Rossi concealed down below. Now Sully Boy's looking for the pinch on the Skylar. Good clear from Skylar though. Evades from it. Clay's rotated down below to stop this from happening, and Alter Ego respected. Now rotating back into the mid lane. Valentina versus Fersic. Good Terrify to cancel. Good onward to cancel. Good Earth Shatter. And a Phantom Execution. Now another Phantom Execution from Fersic, but now Sully Boy's looking for a penalty zone to lock him down. And Rossi claims first blood. Udo running away, and he gets out. Banana unable to make him slip.
Oh, what an execution there. But take a look at RRQ. They find compensation taking the turret bottom side.
Decimation taking Naomi down. Now Clay. Sully Boy's able to move around the real world manipulation, evading from the immobility. And now RRQ are forced back. They got a turret down below. That was the trade. But Alter Ego, they found a way to trade it back, and now it is all Alter Ego's win.
It's definitely Alter Ego's win, but they have, they have to keep pushing on the gas pedal because right now it's a Mortis. And as I said earlier, late game composition, RQ has it in the bag. Mortis is gonna fall off real hard in the late game, and Salvo is gonna force to use that full tank ability, full tank build.
Primal Wrath, giving Rossi a bit more sustainability for the penalty zone to connect onto Naomi. And Sunny Boy finds the decimation. Now Skylar getting a few good shots onto Nino. Udil stealing away the RWM. Banana now walking back in. Udil taking very low, still able to dash out
2 times.
Good reset on the turtle. Alter Ego. They know they have lost the skirmish and the pressure around the turtle. They respect it.
Udil is not falling off of that slippery banana movement 2 times, man. Fancy fit from this guy. That's why he's the Kage and one of the best mid laner in Indonesia.
Oh, looking at the situation right now, Alter Ego's lead somehow equalized, right? And take a look at this. Fersic, wow, swiping the jungles of Sully Boy.
Banana, whoa. Way too aggressive here. Gets a knockout strike, gets out of the Earth Shatter. He's buying a lot of time. Oh, look at the moves! Banana! Beautifully done! He's made Alter Ego slip. Rossi gets out of the RWM and the Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage now to Retribution. Fersic gets it. Naomi caught 1 for 1. Neutral objective for a kill on the Roamer. Fersic with the Thorn Rose, getting good damage onto Rossi. Nino shooting them down to win for RRQ. Beautiful by Banana.
Oh man, as slippery as Banana. Great escapist once again. Always, man, the Bakito users on MPL ID is just a whole different breed.
Man, and Banana showing skills. He got the turret top side as well. So that's a turtle and a turret for RRQ. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, they only punished RRQ with Naomi. So again, Alter Ego almost built a 2,000 gold lead 2 minutes ago. Now it's all equal, right? 500-600 gold. That's a whatever gold lead. And looking at the items here, Nino, he's on his way towards his 3rd item, Endless Battle and Berserkers in hand. He might go in for an aggressive BOD, but let's not forget Skylar. He is also on his way towards his 3rd item. Windtalker and Berserkers already in that area. So let's see here. I feel like both gold laners are ready for a fight.
Onward, Earth Shatter, Naomi. Sully Boy meanwhile in the back now, forces the Mortal Coil defensively as that's a offensive execution, and Banana was waiting for that. Pi with the penalty zone, but now it's going to be kited away. Naomi taking very low, Earth Shadow locking him down and taking him out. Pi still able to survive for a bit, but Fersic assassinates him. Picks up a double kill for himself. Now another Thorn Rose as he evades from the Earth Shatter. Banana in the back, finding a good knockout strike to take Nino very low. Now he's running away. Udil taking very low as well. Going to get taken out by Clay. Rossi with the Primal Wrath. Nino with some damage, but Fersic with good punctures out. Skylar looking for the cleanup, but it will not happen.
Oh my god! RRQ, they are establishing their own lead now. After that fight, let's do a quick item check here. Banana, who managed to find the right angles there and delay Clint's positioning. He already built the dominance, the bloodlust, and he is on his way towards an Oracle. So again, more sustainability, and on the other side, no dominance ice except Pi. So that Oracle will amplify that spell event.
Only 1k gold lead for RRQ, but I don't think that matters at all in this kind of objective taking situation, because I believe Alter Ego, in terms of objective setup, they have a better, easier time to do it, because Pi with the penalty zone also rushing this kind of engage.
Banana, take a look at Phantom Execution, puncture out right now. Banana with a good flank. Penalty zone, whoa! Used up by Pi!
Huge!
Big resource spent. That's the engage tool that they usually rely on. Now Alter Ego are trying to take aggro from the Lord to reset it, to take it away from RQ's clutches. But that's a Phantom Execution. This utility build of the Lancelot not dealing enough damage, but is able. Whoa, Udo getting caught, getting gunned down! Real world manipulation defensively, but it doesn't save him from the damage that's thrown into his HP bar.
And RQ right now has all the time in the world to take the turn. Oh my goodness!
Beautiful Revenge and Rage setup. Sunnyboy with a Mortal Coil gets out barely with the final proc of that Mortal Coil. Meanwhile, Banana up top waiting. He spots the Edith, and that's a green light for RQ to take this Lord for free.
It was an equal game again 2 minutes ago, but now RRQ 3,000 gold lead already in hand. Do note that Nino has yet to be taken down though. Let's do a quick item check here. Nino building his way to his fourth item, which means he's okay. But then again, the setup from Alter Ego hasn't been on point. Meanwhile, Clint, he needs to free hit. He needs a good setup to properly to deal damage. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Kufra, we have Makito that can act as a enabler, act as initiator here, finding the right angles with the Revenge Flicker mid-side. What happened?
Whoa, that's a mistake from Clay. What? Oh. There was no follow-up there. Naomi gets a good Tyrant's Revenge and Erasure locks Sunnyboy down, but it's Amartys. He has Mortal Coil. He gets out. This Lord will be wasted for RRQ. And Alter Ego will take it. They will capitalize on it.
What's the plan there from Clay? Is just overextending so much. Just no respect towards Uril and the potential real-world manipulation as well. I think he knows that Nino can't really do anything against him, like, because the lack of range or the lack of punish is there, and you need a setup for a clean to be successful. That's why he's going in very, very aggressively. It might be, expecting some follow-up from RQ members as well, but no one is there to follow it up.
I'm sure Clay that miscalculates there in the mid lane. Well, take a look at Sunnyboy here taking some damage.
A lot of damage. Half HP. That's a retry as well. Look at Naomi. Conceal. Clay cancels the conceal. Skylar gets the position to take this tier 2 for free. Alter Ego have been out-rotated.
The bluff conceal by Naomi. He popped the conceal, acting like he wants to initiate, but it's all a distraction. It was actually, Skylar just munching that tier 2. Gets it as well. Now, 4,000 gold lead. Gold though, Nino is still above everybody else.
Wow. Gold might be Nino.
Switcheroo.
Yeah, gold might be Nino, but in terms of damage department, I wouldn't be surprised if Nino is in the bottom 5, because so far Nino has been non-existent in any fights whatsoever, because there's no setup. It's a clean against a Lancelot, against Banana, against someone that can dive like Skylar's Aelerthal. It's really hard for you to even play this hero.
Oh, wow. Despite missing that retry, he still gets it. Fairsick. The tick is able to secure it for him, but yeah, that's a fun fact there. Clint, I haven't really seen his damage this game. Despite him having a GDS, he's building a BOD. That's the final item. That's it. He doesn't really have anything left, so when will he hit that power spike? It seems like he should have already hit that.
Interesting. Also here, it seems like it's a struggle here to see Pi on the Terizla in this particular game. But take a look at top side. A gank might happen.
Well, that Phantom Execution is certainly a good one. Naomi! Beautiful Tyrant's Revenge! The lockdown and the bait! The art of deception from Fairsick to distract, and it's a free Lord to RRQ. My goodness!
dare I say this is like prime First playing Lancelot, because so far he hasn't been making any mistakes whatsoever. And with this utility jungler, it gives him much more room to create much more damage to tank. And against Udil, against Nino, you can't really, have to worry much. There's no lockdown whatsoever. It's free real estate.
Oh my goodness. It's looking like it's somehow similar in game one, but it's a slow-paced version of game one, where it was almost a 10,000 gold lead here at this point. In game one, this time, 15 minutes and 16 minutes in, it's only a 7,000 gold lead. But Alter Ego, this time, item check, last item here for Clint. What will it be is going to be a good question. BOD. Is that a little bit of an overkill? But on the other side, it's Hasclaws on Wind of Nature built by Earthel.
Let's say Alter Ego should still have okay wave clear with a Clint and a Valentina with RWM. Speaking of real world manipulation, used up. Udil used the Purifier as well to get out of Clay's real world manipulation.
Big yikes. It seems like one base surge here is not going to be enough for RQ. They're looking for the mid.
Penalty zone flicker combo only used up to Naomi. Sunnyboy gets chunked very low. Too low for his comfort. Forced to back away. Midwave coming down in the bottom lane as that's a turret up top. Base turret should be taken down with one more hit, and Farsig is the one to deal the finishing blow as he uses the Phantom Execution defensively to back away. They've gotten exactly what they've sought out for.
Alter Ego is still breathing at this point, but to what point right now? 6K, 9K gold lead for RRQ, 8K actually. And Versik just dominating the jungle, even though he didn't get Retribution right there. Just the threat, the pseudo threat, that the fact that he's there is already a threat for Nino on all the backlines of Udil. That is why Udil is building Dreadnought armor instead of prioritizing for more penetration.
Can RRQ siege better in game number 2 compared to game number 1? That's the question I need to ask. Sure, they have the better late game comp in team fights, I would say, but is it enough to end this game?
Looking at their composition here, right? They have the Kufra and they have Banana here who can act as an initiator, which I feel like is also similar because in game 1 they have the Cho, but now they could set up Selly Boy.
Oh, Brutal Coil!
Good
he gets
read.
out. Good read, but he gets chunked very low. The RWM comes in. Oh, Naomi! The Tyrant's Rage brings them back. The real world manipulation and desperation. And RQ do not need to siege. They'll just fight it out by looking for a good fight. Rossi with the Earth Shatter, but it's all for naught. RRQ takes them out. It's a wipe out for RRQ. Presented to you by Head and Shoulders. One more wave coming out top. And it's an equalizer by the Kingdom.
Royalty over a family in game number 2. Alter Ego Esports has to hold off that Masquerade party that they're planning to hold after this victory. But right now, RRQ prolonging the game, prolonging the match, and looking to turn things around in game number 3. First, the water performance.
Again, looking like it's going to be an all-out match. And it happened. We witnessed it. It's 1-1, game 3. Oh, I love the adjustments from RRQ now in game 2. They were just more sharp here. And of course, that winning play from Naomi, the flicker, rage. Sheesh.
You know what? At this point, after the ban of Beatrix and Claude, why not just ban Earthel? That's an idea, right? Because right now you're not playing, you're not giving Earthel to your opponent, and you have to fight it out again with like a very non-meta picks in that gold lane. I think that would be a really good show for us, for casters, for all the guys that are watching here. But I don't know about RQ and Alter Ego. Do they want to do that?
Well, again, though, it comes down to whoever gets the Erythel wins the game with Claude and Beatrix banned out. Now, what do you go for? Do you go for an Erythel ban, like you mentioned, or does the team who get blue side win through that Erythel pick again? This game, though, I think we're talking about the Erythel too much because I think the star of the show for that game was Farsig. Retribution, Lancelot punctures, everything was amazing. And then Obviously, Banana had a very good play. Naomi had a very good final play to end the game, but ultimately, Fairsick was keeping it stable. The birthday boy.
Oh, yeah.
B-boy.
Forgot about that.
B-boy.
Forgot about that. Turning 19 and just giving Alter Ego hell in the second match. Going back into his prime form for EVOS. No longer the baby white tiger. Nope. Right now, he is the crown prince of the RRQ kingdom. With this royal attribution, just securing all objectives all over the place. Plus, though, he's a Lancelot, so it's easier for him.
Again, it's just seems like we got a lot of displays of good Lancelot. We got Niall earlier, and we got Fairsick this time. 416, 91% KP, and this time he's building hybrid, right? Guardian Helmet War X has the endless battles as well to deal some sort of a damage, but also it adds more cooldown reduction, right, with Azure Blade. But also he opted for that rose gold meteor here, which is very, very important, especially considering that the Udil deals a lot of damage with that RWM. So good itemization, that good execution. 416. You know what? Just give Fairsick Lancelot.
Yeah, where has this been? My God, he was insane on the Lancelot. I mean, moving left and right, Phantom Execution, Puncture. He knows that the Phantom Execution does not deal as much damage as you would like to with the utility build, so why not just use it as a mobility tool? He's been using that to engage and then the Puncture to disengage. Even farming, using it 24/7, knows it's on a very short cooldown, so why the heck not?
Yeah, and speaking of farming though, I like the fact that a lot more junglers right now is going for adaptive attack instead of Rupture going for that penetration, because in the end, you're a dive hero. You want to deal damage towards the backline, and that Rupture, that penetration is not going to play, it's not give you much benefit compared to adaptive attack, and it also gives you much more farming speed as well.
Yeah, indeed, and you can see here the rotations that Fairsick brings. Here, it was actually Fairsick who got the turtle, traded for Naomi, but again, it just seems like Fairsick on a Lancelot, he's just more alive.
I think alive is the right word here, but compared to
He was him.
On the other side, he is dead as hell, man. Like, he's not doing anything, and it's not really his fault. Clint, again, this kind of composition, like, just spells trouble.
Yeah, not a big fan of that Clint pick myself, you know. Expected something a bit more bombastic, but Naomi definitely made a flashy, bombastic play there. Not in a bad way. Bombastic can mean good, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what Naomi pulled off.
Indeed, and again, this was the final blow for Alter Ego. And it seems like that last pick, Edith, doesn't really shine as well. Sure, 5 assists, but they lack range, right? This composition from side of Alter Ego, they lack range. They committed to a Clint, they added Edith that last pick. That's why I expected Atlas, because it adds some sort of range with the perfect match.
At least Minnow, right?
Or Minotaur, right? But then again, because they were lacking in that range, it is very, very evident that Clay can just chunk you with the first kill and second skill. Especially he builds the utility, right? The wands here, I might say. The glowing one and as well as the ice queen one here. Also, he adds more defense in his kit, adding that brute force breastplate for movement speed, but also as a defensive aspect in the physical and magical defense. Take a look at Banana though, rocking the Hunter Strike and then all defensive items here with the Bloodlust Axe. Of course, Skylar here, 0 deaths, GDS, Has Claws, everything on the board here. Oh, he has gone barefoot as well. Of course, the player of the game is going to be the Fairsick. It's going to be the Lancelot. Building hybrid as well, semi-hybrid, Guardian Helmet, Thunderbelt. We talked about this. Unfortunately, though, the Clint here does not work. 113 BOD, Berserker, GDS, very similar build if you compare it towards the Irithel, but no endless battle, of course, here for side of Irithel. It's just very hard here to execute.
I have a question though, right? Especially for the Irithel here, because in game number 1, Nino didn't go for the GDS, the Great Dragon Spear. He instead, what did he go for? I forgot what he went for, but he didn't go for the GDS, is the point here. And for Skylar, in this game, he didn't go for the GDS up until the very end. He sold his item right as he wiped out Alter Ego, and then he bought the GDS. So the GDS is not a core item for the Irithel. Why is that? Especially considering most people have been thinking, GDS, Irithel makes perfect sense.
It makes perfect sense, but as Arashi said, he said it to me, and I think it's a good point. It's already a boatload of movement speed boost from Irithel. You already have your ult, you're already mobile on your own, you can hit when you're running, and also you have that sprint. So with Quantum Charge as well, it's just too much of an overkill to go for movement speed boost and that GDS.
Why don't you want more?
Because like anything that's too much is bad, Mirko.
You can't say that about money.
I can.
Grid is good, my guy.
Oh, so more if you get,
There's always a certain balance that you want to have.
Okay. So instead of that, what item would be more value? Because again, I gotta check again. What did Nino actually buy in game number 1? But keep on going.
It's Rose Gold. Rose Gold, I believe.
Rose Gold, yeah.
Rose Gold.
And I think in this case, I prefer Rose Gold as well because you have Rossi, you have Valentina with Udil too.
But no one's gonna get to you.
No, with a flicker, just a single flicker, right? Just a single Valentina combo towards Irithel. One single combo is like 75% of your damage if you don't have that magical defense item. Hence, Rose Gold Meteor is very important for this hero. But enough of that. Clay, 91% participation. Skylar, first 6. Very, very balanced, I guess. That's why. Balanced, Mirko. Anything that's too much? No.
You know what? I think I get what you mean here. It's somehow a little bit an overkill, right? If Quantum Charge, Sprint, and then the GDS. So maybe it's an overkill, maybe it's not, but it seems like it's back to Preference 5 playstyle. Skylar here, 91% KP, alongside Fursick and Clay, shows that this time it's not the 3-0 mid rotation with Naomi, it's the 3-0 mid rotation of Skylar, Clay, and Fursick. On the other side, unfortunately, Alter Ego Esports, it was not in the game with the Sirizla. Sure, flicker penalty zone, but it seems like it's not his, it's not really suit him in this particular comp.
Yeah, but on the other side, Fursick, Lancelot suits him perfectly.
Exactly.
How the heck did he out-damage Skylar on an Irithel, Clay on a Yve, on a utility Lance? This wasn't damage Lance.
Yeah, I mean, you just deal damage towards the back line, even though it's the front line. Every time, man. Fursick is just the solo threat of RRQ. And you know what? If Naomi played Rafaela or any hero in the game right now, I don't think it's gonna change. Because Fursick performed that well in that game. But that point, Connie though, that penalty zone is just non-existent, it's non-factor because Ino is using that clean. There's no follow-up damage whatsoever. But speaking of following up, we have to follow up this match number 2 with a break. We have to, energize ourselves up.
Hydrate.
Of course, hydrate yourself if you're thirsty. Or maybe go to, if nature calls, then go for it. So stay tuned to the stream. Don't go anywhere.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, jangan.
Rex Raccoon Keon is still looking for the revenge for numerous bitter defeats that they have been receiving from Alter Ego in playoffs in leg number 1 and also leg number 2 of MPL Indonesia season 11. You have to reply, man. At this point, you gotta win game number 3. That's it.
I mean, looking at the situation here, Mirko, it is very possible. They were able to dominate Alter Ego, technically both games, right? In game 1, 10,000 gold lead, but actually they weren't sharp enough to execute and find the right openings. But in game 2, they adjusted.
It was calm and clean. This time RQ were facilitated with better siege. Not better siege than Alter Ego, but better siege in game number 1. Where they could actually team fight. But in the end, they didn't actually need to siege. It was a team fight that ultimately ended it all. So for Alter Ego, maybe a little bit more of an awareness towards their win conditions and drafts. To RQ, keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yeah, speaking about draft though, Connie, it seems like Irthel being, the highest stocks of RQ for Alter Ego right now, considering Beatrix and Claude is always banned.
Do you think it's that much of an impact though? Because again, game 1, who's the MVP?
No, like because Carry is non-existent in game number 1, Clint was non-existent in game number 2, and that way there's no follow-up, there's no damage from your quote laner, who's supposed to deal the most damage out of all the members that you have. And that's why I think Irthel might be banned in this match. Seriously, I'm seriously considering it.
Is it that Pryo?
I don't know.
Over Kadira, Joy, Fanny?
I see both of your points, right? I mean, I see Sheffen's point here, considering that, yeah, Irithel, not a juicy target, or not a vulnerable target, especially if you compare it. Carry, Clint, very catchable, whereas Irithel with the sprint and as well as the jump can somehow escape multiple resource skill. Maybe it is Pryo, but that is the coach's job, right? What do they need to do here in game 3? Twice now, game 1 and 2, Irithel first picked. Both of the teams that went first pick Irithel won the game.
So first pick Irithel is the way to go in this matchup. Maybe not yesterday against Rebellion Zion.
Yeah, no way. Absolutely no way. This is because it's Skylar. It's Skylar only. That's why I've been saying, man, like Skylar is both RQ's strength and also RQ's weakness. It's kind of like Donkey in M1, like he's only played Kaja, Chao, and Grog, and when you're banned those 3 heroes, it's gonna left you with Minotaur or even X-Borg that back then can be flexed to roaming area, but it's not that good either. We're gonna see here how will the Irthel matchup or Irthel game on this Alter Ego vs RQ will fare out.
Well, it seems like RQ, they have switched things up here with the Kadira ban second. Usually, it's the Fanny and Joy automatically. But it seems like now, they might consider leaving the Joy open here to switch things up. Let's see here, Alter Ego, what will they go for here? Will they ban the Joy instead? And leaving out the Paquito, because in game 1, it was Claude, Beatrix, and Paquito banned out by Alter Ego.
The thing is for the Joy though, the Joy doesn't really get neutral objectives that well. You know, you're good in skirmishes and team fights, but in neutral objective contests, we saw yesterday, whoever picked the Joy actually lost in Rebellion versus Alter Ego. So today, let's see if it changes. Paquito ban, they respected. My God, Banana had such a big impact in game number 2. But now it's the moment of truth. Joy, ban or no?
I don't know, man. I think a lot of people do consider Joy as one of the prio picks of MPL Indonesia in Pro Scene. Even Gani doesn't really like the Joy being prioed much in Pro Scene either. And one of the weaknesses of Joy that doesn't really get talked about enough is how terrible she is at jungling. Just not much damage compared to Basha or like Fredjin or other utility jungler out there. Even compared to assassin junglers,
for clearing.
it's just pale in comparison for jungling as well.
Well, there you go. It seems like there will be no shakeup. It's the same as game 1, right? Alter Ego banning out Claude, Beatrix, and Paquito. Joy, Kadira, and Fanny banned out from side of RQ. Alter Ego, will they go for another Irithel first pick?
Now, if Irithel is picked here, I think Coach Zaya is not stupid enough to not have any plan whatsoever to counter this first pick of Irithel. So, right now from Alter Ego, I'm kind of considering to not pick the Irithel, but it looks like it's a no-brainer. It's an Irithel. So, Coach Zaya, what is your trap?
Game 1. But this time better execution, no? Cho and Valentina still. The Cho can punish the Irithel. No! Yeeve! Alright, so the Yeeve is the answer. And the Cho, there you go. Okay, so still the Cho. Cho can catch Iritho really easily. You can't go Purify on an Iritho.
Yeah, and there you go. With the Eve and Cho setup, it adds more range with that Eve, high ground done, and it adds crowd control in your composition, right? So a very solid first two heroes picked up by the Kings of Kings. Alter Ego, though, now they too can add more, damage. Mortis
again, it looks like that's been the pattern for Celeborg in this game. I believe like 2 games in a row he's on a Mortis. First game it worked, the second game not so much. Even in first game you can kind of argue that it doesn't work because RQ has been dominating the game against Alter Ego. And it looks like Mortis it's not gonna be the prio for Alter Ego. They prio Pies Hero instead in that Teritza, and also that Valentina to copy that real word manipulation.
It seems like even though that Pi wasn't able to deal or give out the damage that the Terizla needs in game 2, going up against the Eve as well, it seems like in game 3 he will try to fix it. RRQ, last time around they picked up the Yuzong here, 3rd pick, game 1, going up against a similar composition. Will they go for it again? Or will they pick the Martis in the 3rd pick?
I don't think Martis is that prio for RRQ. I don't think Coach Zaya liked it that much either for first thing. I think they would have preferred more of a veteran or Basha for first thing, considering it already worked. And it's going to be the same game for Coach Zaya, trying to replicate the first game, but this time around with better siege, with better execution on those pickoffs from Naomi, and also a good timing for that Black Dragon 4.
And it's also just a switch of Eve and Valentina, right? Here, Skylar, comment. The last time we lost against Alter Ego was due to lack of preparation. Now, we are more ready. And so far, his performance has been, quite amazing for RRQ. Dominating both games in the early game, only slipping in game number 1 to a comeback from Alter Ego. Still Novaria ban.
Similar bans here, right? As game 1. It's just, you're right, the switcheroo from the Valentina and Eve. Apart that, it's just the same heroes. Alter Ego, I think they now can target the hero for Celeborg here.
Target for Celeborg, so what?
I think if they ban the Martis though, it's... I'm not a fan of banning out the Martis here, but against the Cho, you're right. The Martis is a good ban to go for.
So exhaust. Okay, so it's gonna be the Brody band still going for that gold lane band, exhausting. So I expect another Harith ban. Is that in the first game too? Was that? Okay, so that happened in the first game too. I don't think it's gonna change for Coach Casius, or maybe he knows something that we don't. Skylar might not be the best Harith player in the world, and they're confident in facing them. But so far, in terms of laning matchups, I think Harith works the best against his heroes.
Looking at the situation, Rossi, will they target Rossi, or will they target a hero for us? There you go, Celeborg, Udio.
See? They're more comfortable, I think, going for the Hellcurt ban, getting their backline safe, compared to banning out the Martis, which is great in neutral objective takes and early game skirmishes, but that's it, right? Now I think for RRQ, they want to pick up something like a carry here, and then the Baksha last pick to try to deny a chance of an alpha counter to be picked up by Alter Ego, and then an Alter Ego will be in a bit of a pickle. No one really to shred that Baksha. They can ban it here and solve that issue right now.
I like that approach coming from you, Mirko, and also gives a little bit more room for Skylar to actually pop off on this carry, because the better the frontliner you have. Oh, never mind that. Never mind that. I mean, in game number 1, Skylar is playing a really good game on that carry, considering how disabled he is against Alter Ego's composition. So I think this is the way to go. So what is your answer, Skylar? Do you want to go for more of a standard pick of Harith for a lot of gold laners out there, or maybe you just want to go creative and go for those heroes
pick a jungler first. I think pick a jungler first. Whether it be the Fredrin, a Lancelot, or a Baksha, just pick a jungler first, leave it to the last pick so they have more time to think about it. With a Brody and a carry ban, they need to really take it in first. What can they play in the gold lane?
I'm drawing blanks as well here.
See? They go for the Baksha.
They will prio Baksha first here.
Let's think of the options, Gandhi. What are the options? Clint,
Moskov,
Mia.
Nah, come on, not Moskov, not Mia.
Seriously.
Come on.
Moskov works, does he not?
Against this comp, no. I don't think so.
Maybe the Harith is the standard one.
Let's
If you wanna
scratch
go
out
crazy,
Harith.
If you want to go crazy,
Bruno.
Mia can...
Needs extra space though if we're talking about Mia, right?
Yeah, you need a lot of space. Clint, Bruno, those two heroes come to mind. Man,
Bruno in this comp.
It's not good, but then it's only Clint.
Or do they want to play without a proper marksman or proper gold laner like Harith?
Oh,
that's good. I like that. I like that a lot.
I thought they would go for the Alpha, but they go for the Lance first and the Minotaur to go up against this time. I think it's great, and now Clint is going to... Oh, I don't know. What do they go for?
Like, we're drawing blanks here, but I think...
No, not against the Irithel. Melissa, not against the Irithel.
Clint's the best here, no? I don't know, man.
They have to go bold with it.
So, shout out to Cassius, man, for...
Oh, I called it!
Bruno.
Okay. Huge. The debut of the soccer player. I want to trigger all the football
Please
fans out
use,
there.
please use the Neymar skin.
Football. Football is my game. I hope he uses Neymar skin.
Let's see. Bruno without a support, as that is the only concern I have here, because you often see Bruno with the supports, with the healers, but this time he will be accompanied by Cho. So let's see, will it pay off? Will Keisha's approach work here in the final game of the series?
Yeah, always the problem with Bruno. A lot of damage, don't get me wrong, a lot of burst as well. Every single one of your hits packs a lot of punch, but you have to have those disengage or those healing abilities, and that tenacity also works quite well with Bruno. Going for the Assassin Emblem and also Quantum Charge with a movement speed boost, I think it's gonna be A-okay. Let's see the result of another bout of Alter Ego versus RRQ.
I don't know.
It's the legendary mythical Bruno, M3 Bruno.
M3 Bruno, but M4 Cho, look at that, the skin.
Oh.
First, bring it back again, please, camera.
Come on, camera. You know what we want to see. There you go. It's the Echo Cho skin.
Yummy.
The first competitive game using the Echo Cho, and it's not going to be Echo playing the Cho. No, it's going to be Naomi, the Kingdom's Falcon.
Kingdom's Falcon. Oh, I like that. I like that. It's like Skylar is not having a good time here. Already chunked up quite a low with Rossi and also Nino just double teaming him. But Naomi, though, that's a lot of poke as well. But the healing just comes through for Rossi. This has got to be an advantage for Nino, right? Surely.
Surely is, considering that Rossi can't heal you up, right? Naomi is on the Cho. He will not be able to give you more HP. But looking at these spells here, it's a three flickers and Festival of Blood for Udil. But take a look at the mid side here. Poisson spot.
Already, Celebo with the puncture as well. Perfect looking for one more whack with the shield. Unable to find it. Celebo with another puncture as Naomi rotates with that G Kundo. But Alter Ego will just clear out this mid lane and be done with it.
Okay, 2 quantum charges here from the side of RRQ. Scholar and Banana committed towards that quantum charge. Okay, so again, it makes sense. Banana will try to utilize that extra movement speed to catch Nino. And of course, Scholar will utilize that extra movement speed to either engage or disengage. Right now, seeing both roamers clearing mid, seems like they desperately want level 4 ASAP. But it seems like with this rotation though, I think Baxia will have more of an edge and more have a say in the first neutral objective.
Yeah, especially with the pressure coming in from Banana. Even when he didn't really pop that Black Dragon form, it's already been a pseudo threat that they have. But Pai though, and on the other hand,
penalty zone into the real world manipulation as a Black Dragon form as well. 2 RWMs onto 1. Versi going to be taken very low. That's a Thorn Rose and a Red Tree win for Selly Boys. It picks up a first blood. 2 birds with 1 stone. Minion Fury to knock Banana off. Phantom Execution to the back. And Banana will fall. He picks up a kill before he dies. But it's a very good trade for Alter Ego.
It's barely a trade for the Kingdom right now, as they're gonna look for scraps to get the gold. For a sec, they try to prioritize that jungle cam. it looks like Celeboy is the one mirroring Versik, trying to get the jungle out of him. So you can see here the talent prediction set to you by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, 2 alter egos on English desk.
Well, seems like Manchefin here will rock the AE logo, but looking at the position now, Rossi and Naomi, again, still just babysitting the gold laners here. Bruno, though, has chunked the gold shield turret to half HP, so perhaps he has an edge in the gold department.
Shield Unity trying to catch Rossi. There's Jikundo and a Poissance. Wow, used up here to try to poke Rossi even more, but he uses it here to try to invade an enemy jungle. Rossi will try his best to hit Versik back. That's a retry used up right as the purple buff spawns. Not too sure if that was a wise move by Versik here. As you can see, Alter Ego trying to punish. What? Wow. Bottom lane! I believe Naomi was able to find a good kick. Phantom Execution now used up. Celeboy going in with that bloody retry as well. Minion Fury going to be used up as Clay is looking for an angle to use that RWM. But Rossi maneuvers out and Skylar now has a kill on his hands.
Oh. Good lane though, Banana. First kill.
Oh my god, wait,
Solo
Banana!
kill.
Not enough, not enough. Banana gets out barely. Pie with the recalls though.
Okay, so a bit of a heart attack there, but Naomi, good job giving the kill to Skylar, the most important member of RQ right now. He needs to snowball to get those damage towards a Celeboy that's gonna dive into it. But so far, I'm a bit worried about Rossi. This is a hero that doesn't have a lot of disengages. And if you're facing a Bashia, this kind of heroes is very vulnerable to get punished. It's kind of like Arlott in general, and we've seen how Arlott on Rossi would do.
Banana, Black Dragon form used up with a Petrify on the Celeboy right now, but he's able to jump in with a Thorn Rose. Now the passive is ticking down. Pine with a defensive penalty zone. DPZ on the back. Naomi looking for an opening, but is not able to find it. An Alter Ego walks out with a good neutral objective take.
A very good pick-off or composition there already from Alter Ego. They engage, right? I mean, the Wave Dragon was wasted on towards a roamer, so that was a good bait. And at the end of the day, Alter Ego claims its second turtle. RRQ, economy-wise, they're not too far behind, but they need to make something happen here. And it seems like the team that is more proactive first 5 minutes, it's Alter Ego. Take a look at the rotations here, already setting things up. Let's see, though, if RRQ reads this and bites, or will they just, I have a Bruno, my power is in that mid, let's wait it out.
That dive is definitely a threat though. Naomi, Celeboy is I think trying to force out a Wave the Dragon, but Naomi will not bite. Walks in, gets vision, knows 4 members are in the mid lane, and backs away.
So the double lane strategy here, just giving all the core to Nino, the marksman, the carry, the late game carry of Alter Ego Esports, but oh my goodness, it's already packing a punch towards Minotaur at that.
Oh, okay, there you go, it's a 4-man rotation. Take a look at the EXP, quite free here. Both EXP, Pai, and as well as Yu Zhong will cut the lane. That means that all teams, well, both teams here, very, very patient. But Bruno was last used in MPL Season 10 Grand Final by who? By CW from Onyx. However, during the match against RQ, they were unable to secure a victory with the Bruno hero.
I'm not surprised, man. CW pulling off Mia on Grand Final, and also Leslie. Oh, Naomi!
Minion Fury, Wave the Dragon canceling it out, but the Kingdom's Falcon will be taken away, taken out. Clay, good chunk. But this does give RRQ finally a chance to secure a neutral objective. Roamer for a neutral objective, value, dude.
It's definitely value, especially he's not only an important member of Naomi, but Versik, another objective to be taken, another jungle to stole. Skylar though, very aggressive.
Oh wow, what that damage though from Bruno.
Two. Almost. That wasn't a Su, it was Su. But yeah, dominance eyes by Rossi. So now the region effect or the pressure that Banana can give with the lifesteal and a spell vamp, it's gonna be negated, right? With the dominance eyes that Rossi has built. We'll take a look at Rossi here, caught in a 2v1. Oh, good flicker!
Beautiful flicker, but it doesn't get Clayado. 2 RWMs. Who has the stronger world? It's the wave of the world that wins it out. Skylar now just looking for the kills. Nino taking low flicker. Double kill for the Bruno. One more as Pi gets taken low. See! Triple kill for Skylar.
Alter Ego cannot handle Skylar's balls right now, and they're getting it in the face over and over again, getting multiple kills. 4-0-0 for Skylar.
The front to back comp works best with first and Naomi. They're tanking the shots. Meanwhile, Skylar in the back just juggling balls and dealing the damage.
Okay, so Rossi has a lot of work to do, especially with Naomi so far having a quite good game, especially, I mean, except for that outplay maneuver or outplay attempt that doesn't work at all. You cannot cancel out that minion fury with a Way of the Dragon. As you can see here, the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Look at the gold for the gold laners.
Let's say gold laners here, just 1,000 difference though, even with the triple kill. Very interesting side. But then again, Skylar, he has built the Berserkers has claws, 2 items. When popping that third, it's gonna be more crazy, but take a look at top side.
3-man penalty zone, but Skylar's able to evade once again. Skylar versus the world, look at the moves! Skylar once again dealing some damage. Sunday Boy able to zone him away, but Nino, my goodness! Getting a double kill, it's a 2-for-2, mid lane, traded in. Now Udil running away, Banana not able to find that Petrify, as it's the Purify from Udil to get out. Sully Boy now getting caught in the shield unity. Skylar looking for a few shots. Nino trying to distance himself, trying to space out. Phantom execution defensively, and Alter Ego gets out.
Oh wow, that was chaotic, man. But shout out to Nino, knowing that he has to ignore the front-to-back composition or front-to-back approach for Irithel. This is Irithel you're talking about. You have the mobility, you have to get someone in the back. And in this chaotic team fights, I take Alter Ego over RRQ, I'd say.
Looking at the situation right now, it seems like RRQ, this is the wiser move. You do not commit to a Lord. What they want to do is just give pressure, pick off one member, then let's commit. But it seems like Alter Ego, they know the play.
Wait,
also take the time.
Gani. That's a GDS for Skylar, for Bruno.
Makes sense. Makes sense, right? You want critical, you also want mobility. And of course, Bruno, you are banking on that critical damage, so that golden dragon spear comes into handy. Oh, wait, dragon.
The Kingdom's Falcon finding some good vision. Beautiful flicker out, but now Pi's forced to recall. RRQ still holding this Lord at bay. Meanwhile, Alter Ego looking for some poke. Banana gets chunked to half. Naomi looking for a pick once again. Jikundo. No way the dragon this time around though. No flicker as well. Still on cooldown. RRQ give over the Lord to Alter Ego. Are holding it. Black Dragon form onto the back line. Sunny Boy looking for the Rectory. Battle Thorn Rose and Rectory. Meanwhile, Petri from Banana. And now Skylar's free, hitting in the back. Now getting zoned away by the RWM. Able to escape for now. Udil is run down by Versik. He gets slowed up and taken out by RRQ. Versik's looking for more with the shield unity onto the back. But the Lord will deny this play from RRQ and will give Alter Ego. Whoa, the Lord's been taken to the jungle. Whoa.
Come here.
He's taking a detour, man, and it seems like RRQ with 2 members taken out, Udil and Nino. They have no worries, no concern in taking the Lord down. It's going to be a giveaway, mind you. It's just the first Lord as well. So RRQ, what they're saying, we don't care about the Lord. We just want bodies. They got it. Take a look at the damage dealt, dude. 3-man rotation, 3-man top 3.
First thing though, as a Pasha over Udil and Nino?
Dude, the Puissants. The Puissants and the, what they call is the plates.
The plates.
Yeah.
The shields.
The shields, dude.
Oh, 3-man move here.
Thunderbelt built up by Silly Boy, but okay. What do you do with your Alter Ego now against RRQ? This threat that is always present, the Bruno.
I think just somehow make Pi useful in this team fight, because so far Pi has been doing. Oh, something's happening, Mirko!
Uh-oh, there's a fight there. Oh, Clay finds a kill onto Silly Boy, as that's a penalty zone onto 2 members. Nino gonna be dove on by the Black Dragon form. Here's the instant replay. Gets cut out, and yeah, Nino gets slain. Meanwhile, What happened, Pi? Oh, Skylar with a monster kill as he picks up a Melfic Roar. I don't know why you would need a gun as a football player, but there you go. Udil now caught in the RWM. Purify out. Good disengage from Rossi, but Udil's still getting chased down. Skylar's godlike.
That's a GDS for you, my guy. And Nino, Rase couldn't even handle the damage. And they can end this time.
No, Udil gets the wave out with the RWM. Naomi! The Kingdom's Falcon finds a way of the dragon. And say goodbye to Udil.
And say goodbye to 2 inhibitor towers of Alter Ego. 2 Skylar just popping off right now. 0 threats whatsoever towards this guy. Rasi cannot go in. Pi, every time he goes in, it's just miscalculate. It's just no synergy whatsoever with other Alter Ego members. And they have to do better at it. Pi is your momentum-based hero. You have to somehow ride on it.
Things are not looking good definitely here for the 3 Uncloud Masks logo. 4,000 gold deficit, and we are officially entering the late game. Looking at the control, looking at how RRQ engage on a fight. This is how you play a Bruno. Skylar waits for Banana or even Fursic to open up, find a member, and then Skylar just free hits. Oh, Naomi misses the flicker Wave of Dragon.
Unable to find the way the dragon though, just a flicker defensively. Big resource spend, and now despite RRQ having a 4,000 gold lead, you're gonna have to respect this from Alter Ego. If Skylar gets caught just once, it might be over. He's the sole, well, not the sole damage dealer, but okay, now he has a win of nature. Now it gets even harder.
Definitely gets even harder for Skylar, and right now the Lord, Sunday Boy is very determined to hold on to this Lord. Fursic has something to say?
Real world manipulation, locking him down, penalty zone onto the back, Skylar. Able to maneuver around, Ankara Skylar, look at the back. Still able to cut away against Blind, he finds a kill back. The Black Dragon form used up just a peel, but look at Alter Ego. They're able to find a position to go for the Lord for free now that Farsic's been taken out. And despite it all, it's Alter Ego who win it.
There you go, there you go. The gameplay or the game plan for Alter Ego is just make Skylar or make Pi relevant with that penalty zone, and right away in this kind of lower 10 situation, Terizla shines more than Yu Zhang.
Man, oh man. Looking at the firepower here from Irital. Already full items. He's still with the shoes though. So the Malefic Roar Berserker combo, it can give the damage on towards RRQ members who has Dreadnought armor or even Blade armor. Because he has that Malefic Roar, it will penetrate your armor. But let's see though, RRQ, they have a huge high ground as well here. Again, Alter Ego, is this a deja vu of game 1?
Well, everything seems to be the same. Oh, Petrify from Banana! Nino able to escape for a bit, but now gets eaten up by the Black Dragon. RWM coming down, Rossi. Taken out, a double kill for Banana.
Get a load of my dragon, says Banana. Just, oh my god. This guy's been locking Nino all over the place. That's why he's 3-5-2 right now. One of the unsung heroes of Alter Ego, RRQ right now. And the reason why Skylar has been having a good game and having so much space is because Banana, every time, man, it's always a man-to-man defense to a Nino. He's always holding him at bay, and that is why no damage whatsoever towards Skylar.
Oh, good for Alter Ego that even though 2 members were taken out, no Lord has spawned here. So technically, sure, it's a dub for RRQ, but there is literally nothing on the board that RRQ can really threaten. And you can see here, it's already 5 men now. Still a minute on the clock for the next Lord. It's more than enough time for Alter Ego Esports to either set a pick-off fight, or if they really want to gamble, they will set up for a 5v5, which personally, I do not recommend if you're Alter Ego.
Thank you, doctor.
Let me prescribe you something, all right?
That's the prescription for RRQ.
What you need to do for RRQ, just go front to back, right?
Take some chill pill.
Yeah, they need to manage the bot lane wave first, and then I'm sure they will look for a fight here. Naomi's on, already on the dot here. Flicker, Wave of Dragon, all spells are up here from even all of the members. So they're ready for a fight here, but it seems like they're saving it for the Lord Dance.
They're saving it for the Lord Dance. So far, RQ is 4-1 with Banana being the solo laner, but Banana as a Yuzhong is very vulnerable unless he has that Black Dragon form which can get him away from any kind of danger whatsoever. Aside from that, he's very vulnerable, and that ulti is very huge value, and it's one of the reasons why Nino was not able to get into the team fight and deal damage towards the preferred target. So Banana has to be very careful on clearing this lane until,
you gotta remember what Dr. Gotti prescribed to them. And right now, they need to build a line for Skylar. Alter Ego. Puncture from Silly Boy. Holding on to the Lord. Look at Banana. This is a very, very aggressive and sneaky Banana.
Banana is unpeeled.
Oh, conceal?
Oh, conceal. No conceal just yet. Naomi gets chunked very low though. Athena passive are still active, used up. Black Dragon form. This is the moment right now as Rossi is able to disengage for a bit. Nino and Pi splitting up. Nino all alone, but he still has the one in nature. Fairsick's holding on to it. They let go. But Skylar gets caught. He flickers out, but to the wrong angle. He still gets out with the help of Naomi and one in nature. Silly Boy now jumping back in with Thorn Rose, going out with a puncture. Alter Ego have survived, but they've given over an evolved Lord to RRQ.
A very good bluff by RRQ. What they did was they popped the Black Dragon form. They give out everything so that the members of Alter Ego rotates toward the 5 o'clock area, right? Which leaves Silly Boy alone. And of course, Silly Boy there being isolated indirectly, he was not confident enough to stay in that Lord fight, Lord pit, which he retreats with the Lord. Let's see the defense.
Udo baiting out the shield unity. Black Dragon form going to be used up right now as Frosty is in the front, getting melted down by the weight of the world. Sunny Boy jumping in, zoning Skylar away, leaving him vulnerable right now as the way the Dragon connects on to Sunny Boy, but it's a 4-man penalty zone from Pi into the real world manipulation, into Sunny Boy's phantom execution, but he gets slain. Nino now looking for the damage. Skylar doing the same thing with immortality, still intact, but he gets slain by Udil. A splash again from Udil, shut down in the defense from Nino and the Dark Kage.
Oh my god, it's a 3-4-3 offense and defense. Odell with the save.
That's why, man, that's why Rose Gold Meteor is very important to you if you want to evade all the damage from this backliner of Odell. One combo, it's more than enough to deal with someone that doesn't have any magic defense whatsoever. That is why, aside from immortality, you have to buy that Rose Gold Meteor for Bruno, especially when you don't have any healer, where you don't have any kind of disengage. Oh, it's already been used. Okay, never mind.
Look at that. That engage, that re-engage from Rossi, Gani. Oh wait, there's a fight! What's going on? Nino's dealing damage in the bottom lane. What? He gets slain by Naomi! What just happened?
Plate armor?
What? Again, what? What happened? RRQ, they found 2, and it's the carries from Alter Ego. It's over, is it not?
40 seconds, dude. 40 seconds is the time for Alter Ego to hit that refresh button. But it seems like RRQ will have enough minions here to practically end the game, let's say.
Oh my
How do you
goodness.
defend this?
It's do or die for RRQ right now as the Wind Talker started being bought by Skylar for more extra damage towards the turret.
Fairsick shield unity once again. Turtles Puissance. Pi needs to hold it here. He buys a Twilight armor, jumps in. Skylar able to dash out right now. Sunny Boy jumps in again. That's a Minion Fury defensively. Minion waves. Not cleared up just yet. There's one. Rossi gets it down. Now it's one cannon minion. Rossi! Can he do it? He does it! They've saved the game for a bit. Nino's back up right now. RQ have used all their defenses. Now the base, targeted down. Udil respawning back in, splashing Skylar. Banana binding the mortality. RRQ holding on. RWM placed down onto Clay. That might be a bit too premature. Now there's another wave coming down, and Nino will have to clear it out.
No way.
Shield in the conceal.
No way.
One more dash forward. Nino gunning them down with a nature. And now Udil 1v4. The cannon minion is still there. The waves are there, but Udil, he will not go down without a fight. A fight that ultimately goes to RRQ.
The kingdom has its revenge and stopped the treason from the mask guys. Oh my goodness, what a match. What a series we have on our hands right now. Micro displays, macro displays, you name it, all of them. Beautiful plays, beautiful outplays, everything has it in this game.
What a match. Every single time RRQ and Alter Ego meet, whether it be in the grand finals of Season 6, every single time in Season 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and now even 12, they never fail to give us a show.
That was grand final quality, my guy. But Alter Ego, they failed to commit the pick-off, the commitment of Nino and Udil. Going alone, I guess, in that mid lane and caught.
Just no respect towards
overzealousness, perhaps.
No respect towards Clade's damage, I think. And real preparation.
Exactly, real RRQ. They were able to punish that, fortunately for their side. And it is going to be the Kings of Kings finding their revenge here in leg 2. Take a look at Udil, man. This guy has passion.
So what is the pattern right now for Alter Ego? 5 losses in a row, 3 wins in a row, and right now they're on to 2 losses in their forehead, courtesy of the Kingdoms of RRQ. Without Sin is still in the bench. The request from Nino has not been fulfilled yet, but we still miss you, Bang Sin, in the pro scene. Skylar though, 2 bans, doesn't really matter. He still popped off with that Bruno.
I think that was just overzealousness from Udil and as well as Nino. They got it in the bag already. Take a look at the Kingdom, dude.
Yeah, they have it in the bag and just throw it away immediately. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but the fact that Irithel cannot cancel her basic attack already bites them in the back. We're gonna see here the interview for RRQ Rex Recon Keon.
Balas dendam yang berhasil dari tim RRQ. Terjadi begitu dramatis di match penutupan hari ini. Dan Kingdom semuanya bersorak-sorai, tapi pembalasan dendam kalian bisa berhasil sangat lancar. Memulai leg kedua ini dengan lawan yang bisa dibilang minggu lalu baru banget fresh play. Kalian ditumbangkan oleh mereka dan gimana kalian bisa secepat itu mungkin membaca permainan dari Alter Ego? Iya dong.
Ya kita lebih banyak persiapan aja sih lawan Alter Ego di minggu ini.
Lebih banyak persiapan?
Iya.
Kalau boleh tahu minggu lalu kenapa, Clay? Apakah kalian sudah, apa sih yang kalian temukan gitu?
Ya belum rezeki aja, kalah. Belum rezeki Bude.
Belum rezeki?
Iya.
Tapi di match kali ini pun bisa dibilang 2-1. Ketat banget, bahkan ada momen comeback juga di game 1.
Iya, kenapa?
Apa yang terjadi dengan match ini, Clay?
Oh mungkin hype-nya aja kali ya, karena penontonnya banyak aja. Mungkin hype aja.
Dua-duanya jadi sama-sama nge-hype ya?
Ya.
Tapi banyak banget yang penasaran juga, tadi di game ketiga ada momen yang sempat hilang. Bahkan caster juga bertanya-tanya ketika kalian berhasil untuk menculik Nino dan juga Udil. Ada yang bisa ceritain gak sih itu momennya gimana? Game 3? Naomi, can you tell us the moment that you pick off Udil and Nino on the last moment?
I don't really know why they working like this because I don't know. I just get irritated.
So how's the conversation between you and who is the other? Clay. Oh, berdua.
Berdua udah.
Terus gimana itu? Kalian berdua nggak? Kalau kata Nomi bingung kenapa itu berdua ada Udil dan juga Nino berjalan di tengah-tengah. Dan gimana komunikasinya tuh dari kalian?
Ya nggak tahu, tiba-tiba dia jalan di tengah terus kata Nomi, sini gua kick, ya ikut aja.
Sini gua kick.
Iya.
Dan tadi 2 lawan 2 berarti?
Iya.
2 lawan 2 dan mereka berhasil ngedapetin momen itu. Menurut kalian itu momen kalian bisa langsung comeback lagi nggak sih itu?
Harusnya bisa sih, soalnya di situ kan kita bisa langsung end game kan? Ya mungkin di situ momennya.
Satu momen yang sangat menarik ya. Jadi kalian langsung dan terjadilah comeback di game yang ketiga. Kita ngeliat juga tadi Skylar akhirnya memainkan Bruno, abang Skylar.
Bruno M3.
Ini Brunonya keluar lagi nih untuk lawan alter ego kah? Apakah Bruno sekarang memang udah bisa masuk ke MPL lagi nih?
Ya karena udah habis hero Bruno pilihannya.
4 hero di ban.
Iya.
Gimana rasamu? Mungkin ini respect ban untuk seorang Skylar ya?
Ya nggak ada rasanya sih.
Gak ada ya, tenang aja ya?
Iya.
Gak ada panik?
Nggak ada.
Tapi merasa, oh ya udah aku akan di lock nih gitu, ada nggak? Ada rasa mungkin ketakutan atau kepanikan dari abang Skylar?
Nggak ada panik sih ya, gua walaupun tadi kan sempat Mino juga kan di atas ya, tetap gua lawan sih.
Lawan aja
Iya.
semuanya. Mau pakai Bruno, mau pakai Cloud, semuanya bisa. Dan dari RRQ mereka berperforma sangat luar biasa dan memukau. Tapi ada player yang menarik perhatian untuk semuanya. Player of the match. Dari 3 game yang berlangsung. Siapakah player of the match? Kingdom? Siapa? Skylar? Oh. Deden? Banyak sekali suara-suara, langsung saja kita cek bersama-sama. Player of the match untuk tim RRQ. Inilah dia, Deden from Bogor. Pakai Valentina, pakai segala macam. Dan sebagai kapten untuk leg yang kedua dan kamu juga harus berperforma di in-game. Mungkin bisa diceritain gak sih gimana sebagai sosok kapten tapi bisa juga performanya tuh luar biasa, Den.
Gak tahu sih Bude, digendong Skylar tadi kita. Ya soalnya ya digendong Skylar aja sih.
Digendong Skylar?
Iya.
Gimana Skylar ngegendongnya
Kayaknya ini
gimana sih?
settingan nih, salah ini harusnya Skylar nih.
Tapi Clay di sini loh. Kamu momen apalagi mungkin momen terakhir itu. Emang Skylar ngegendong Skylar tadi? Enggak.
Enggak
Gendong
katanya.
kan?
Gendong
Kalian
dia
setuju,
Bruno.
Skylar?
Iya, Bruno M3 itu namanya.
Bruno M3 dipakai. Ini jadi membuka Bruno. Mungkin untuk besok-besok bakal jadi rapi Bruno karena kalian ya.
Semoga nggak di ban sih, kasihan dia nggak ada hero lagi.
Tadi udah 4 hero
Iya.
di ban loh.
Hero-nya di ban semua kan tadi.
Jadi Deden, kamu lebih suka hero-mu yang di ban apa hero-nya Skylar yang di ban?
Hero Skylar aja deh.
Hero Skylar aja yang di ban ya?
Iya betul.
Di ban aja. Dan ini menarik tentu saja dari Persik.
Ya Bude.
Persik. Di game pertama bisa dibilang kamu hampir 100% mengamankan, bisa dibilang sering banget kontes dari objektif. Dan hari ini spesial, Persik ulang tahun hari ini ya. Persik hari ini ulang tahun.
Ya Bude.
Bermain di saat ulang tahun. Bagaimana Persik?
Alhamdulillah.
Dapat berkah.
Hah?
Dapat berkah.
Ya udah dapat berkah Bude.
Alhamdulillah dapat berkah. Seneng gak sih dirayain langsung sama MPL Arena?
Apa?
Seneng gak dirayain semua MPL Arena?
Wah seru banget.
Seru banget, tapi kalau pertandingan tadi gimana? Seru gak?
Wah lebih seru lagi sih.
Melawan Celi Boy, beradu retri bersama Celi Boy di leg yang kedua. Apakah berbeda dengan leg yang pertama?
Sama aja dimanjain gitu sama Rasinya.
Kamu gak minta dimanjain sama Naomi?
Udah mandiri sih.
Oh, Persik sudah mandiri. Tapi udah puas dong dengan 2-1 melawan Alter Ego di leg kedua atau masih ada yang kurang nih?
Kurang puas sih Bude karena 2-1 harusnya 2-0.
Mantap ya, kepengin. Dan ini bisa dibilang 3 match sebelum ini mereka dikalahkan oleh Alter Ego, tapi akhirnya kalian membreakdown, mempecahkan lustrik kalian terhadap Alter Ego. Jadi apakah mungkin ada sesuatu yang kalian temuin bener-bener di match kali ini, kalian bisa pecah lustrik 3 match kalian terakhir itu kalah sama Alter Ego?
Ya kita banyak belajar juga sih dari latihan-latihan juga. Makanya kita bisa cepat risetnya setelah kalah-kalah.
Harus cepet riset, itu kunci dari tim RRQ. Tapi Banana ngelawan Serpai yang R7 aja bisa bilang katanya satu player yang cukup bersinar, Serpai. Oh melawan Serpai. Hari ini seperti apa perlawanan dari Serpai? Di laningnya mungkin atau ada momen seru yang bisa kamu ceritain?
Ya lumayan keras.
Lumayan keras?
Ya.
Nah nextnya bisa dibilang di depan mata akan melawan tim Aura.
Ya.
Apa yang paling kamu nantikan dari tim Aura?
Ya, gak ada sih, good luck have fun aja.
Good luck Evan aja. Dan ada Prince Aran yang dia tuh udah bilang bahkan di kemarin dia udah siap, udah latihan nih, udah menunggu Pisang untuk berhadapan dengan sang Prince. Kalau Pisang sendiri apakah kamu juga sudah mempersiapkan sesuatu?
Ya gak ada sih, ya ketemu Aura ya Aura aja, good luck have fun aja sih mainnya.
Tapi kamu gimana sih ngeliat Aran?
Ya biasa aja.
Biasa saja?
Ya.
Wow, biasa aja. Nggak ada yang spesial gitu?
Ya nggak tahu sih spesial menurut tim ya mungkin, kalau menurut kita nggak ada sih.
Nggak ada. Semuanya yang penting fokus untuk, kalau dari RRQ sendiri ngeliat semua tim sama, tapi untuk timnya sendiri?
Ya kalau untuk timnya sendiri lebih spesial lah, kayak fokus buat menangin, terus ya fokus ke gameplay masing-masing, nggak peduli yang lain lah.
Lebih fokus terhadap gameplay masing-masing. Oke. Dan ada yang spesial ya, kayaknya Kingdom nanti bakal mau nyanyiin buat Versik. Mau nyanyi bareng-bareng gak sih? Karena Versik hari ini happy birthday. Versik, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk Kingdom sebelum mereka bernyanyi?
Ya, makasih Kingdom udah support kita. Apalagi supporternya semangat banget. Senang sih.
Terima kasih Kingdom dan mari kita nyanyikan bersama-sama untuk Versik. Happy birthday Versik. Yeay, congratulations sekali lagi untuk tim RRQ dan Caster. 2-1 yang sangat panas dan pembalasan dendam yang luar biasa dari RRQ. Silahkan break it down.
There you go, the debut of Bruno is it's amazing, man. Like, even though he didn't get MVP, he still is one of the core members of RRQ and one of the ones who actually was performing the better game out of all RRQ members. Every time someone goes in, the response was immediate. Even the item swaps, we haven't even mentioned it. There's a lot of item swaps that we haven't seen, like we haven't pointed out. And that is Skylar's micro in display.
The mechanics, the positioning, the spacing to pull off a Bruno. What does it take to pull off a Bruno with no healers, Gani, with no support?
Front to back, right? As long as someone can tank you in the front, you're good. And it seems like Clay has done its job as well, which with the Yves, he was able to just create space with the real world population. Poke damage was there, and also with the items that he builds here, of course the Ice Queen, the glowing one, the Divine Glaive, even for that penetration. It's a complete package, right? You can glow, you can slow effect, you can give the slow effect, you can give burn effect as well. But also, you're quite tanky with that movement, brute force breastplate, and as well as glaive to add more spice to your Yves. And let's not forget Clay's positioning. Take a look at this. He's there to cover, even though he wasn't able to find or cover his teammate. Doesn't matter as long as he is able to find the right real manipulation. Again, this is where I feel like where Alter Ego was lacking in this game, right? The angles that they approach wasn't really optimal, and thus it creates this hole here for RRQ to exploit. Here again, Banana, great engage, and they managed to scatter these members of Alter Ego. Though here at this moment, it was Alter Ego manages to find and defend their base, but it's just shows how RRQ in all 3 games, they were able to get the better of Alter Ego. Even when Alter Ego got a point in that first game.
Yeah,
this is the game.
How did this happen?
Naomi with the setup.
Oh no! What? Oh, it made it even worse. Oh my god.
Melee range Aerithel. What?
The disconnect there.
Oh man. I think a lot of people would prefer Aerithel can somehow get a special button for her to cancel out the basic attack, because he got killed by plate armor. That is, I would say, embarrassing.
No, but he went into melee range as well.
Should have gone out, right?
Yeah, he was out.
He has all the chance in the world.
He went back into melee range, and that's how he fell. He kept on hitting because he was still in range.
Yeah, there you go.
Fortunately, unfortunately, good setup by Naomi again to exploit the mistake. But it was RRQ 27-13, 22 minutes of game time here. Again, Skylar, take a look and copy his build. 9-10. This is how you win games with Bruno without a healer. All right, you go. Shoes, of course, but then late game, Berserker, Wind of Nature, Golden Dragons with GDS, has Claws, Malefic Roar, and he built Athena.
Wow.
He understands that, yo, Odil, the splash, the burst damage that the splash from Valentina gives, too much, man. Let's negate it. Build Athena.
Yeah, I think one of the problems of Alter Ego Esports is just a bit one-dimensional in terms of approaching team fights. They have been able to pull off some chaotic team fights and made Irithal a bit more of a factor in those team fights. But Pi and Minotaur from Rossi is kind of like the same hero, right? Especially with Pi, you know, more of a tanky build turrets with no Bloodlust X whatsoever. It kind of works the same way, and that is why Skylar has been reading the movements from Alter Ego quite easily. Oh, he wants to flicker towards my side. You know what? If he goes in, I still have the dashes, I still have the flickers, and I still have my immortality and also Wind of Nature. And one of the ways to counter that is to be creative on this Lancelot. You are the saving grace of Alter Ego in terms of diving in the back line. And so far, Alter Ego, Sally Boy, has not done that. He's not doing the Forsake way. And one of the ways why that's the case is in early game, in terms of farming, Forsake has been having the time of his life compared to Sally Boy.
No, and also, seems like RRQ dominates the charts here. Skylar getting the rich guy and the carry for the Bruno, and of course Forsake on the Baksha. Man, I think Baksha is such an expensive pick going up against Forsake here. He's very, very strong using this Baksha, and of course Yves, Clay, D, POTM. 16 assists to Forgotten.
I have a question to raise here, to be completely honest with you. Looking at the Lancelot pick, I thought it was going to be more of a damaged Lancelot, considering the main reason it was picked was to deal with the backline presence. I thought of what Skylar was going to choose, whether it be the Clint, whether it be whatever it was. Like, now it came up to be a Bruno. So it is risky. It is much more risky compared to go for the utility build, but they had the early game in the bag. He could have simply just adjusted his build a bit, and maybe he would have been able to get a few quick kills onto Skylar, because in the end, in the early game there, a few moments when the ganks happened towards the gold lane, there was just no damage. Remember where Skylar was so low, but the Thorn Rose couldn't kill him, and even with the Bloody Retry, it didn't get him low. But I think if he went just for a bit more damage, that should have been a kill. And one kill could lead to maybe a bigger snowball. And then Skylar gets shut down. That's what I thought why the Lancelot was picked. And I gotta give credit to Zaya though, because the Hellcurt ban worked out perfectly. Imagine if that was a Hellcurt. Say goodbye to Skylar.
Say goodbye to Yves too from Clay. Like, he's the MVP of the match. Having that real inflation copied by Valentina from Udil is a trouble, but considering you have much more damage on your hand and you're not building that lightning truncheon combo, that burst combo, you're gonna be able to win those head-to-head real inflation battle. But we're gonna see here the key to success is here a dead end from Brogor with 11.0 KDA.
It's all because of RRQ. They were able to capitalize on Nino's and Odil's overextend in that particular play. Naomi was always ready to see the targets. Jet Kundo perfectly timed. Of course, with that Way of Dragon, it was so much resource already without a cover for the side of Alter Ego. RRQ very good at responding. Then again, it was first 6 on-point objective contesting that was somehow a bit of a hassle for the side of Selly Boy. And it's just all in the overextension, all of the offside movements that Alter Ego somehow just a little bit too offside. But also, I like the banana pick, the Yu Zhong pick. All right, it just serves, again, just like in game 1, very hard for Irithel in the mid and early to find its impact, but in that late game, it adds more bluff. It has that bluff for RQ that can be utilized. Black Dragon form, it scatters the members of Alter Ego, and then if the moment is right, they can commit. If the moment is not, that Black Dragon form is just a bluff.
No dragon, no fight.
Oh, no dragon, no fight, bang.
A wise man once said that. I don't know who.
Wise? Okay. Okay. But you can have a lot of value from Indomaret Point Coup to avoid those Retri Indomart in the game. So, you know, there's a lot of people experiencing Retri Indomart. They didn't know that every time they shop in Indomart, they actually got points that could be used to get discounts, special member-only gifts, and also a lot of free products. How to avoid the Retri Indomart? Just download the Indomart Point Coup app and use it every time you shop anything in Indomaret. Special for our studio audiences, here you go. You've got to visit Indomaret Point Coup booth because there's a free 37 diamond waiting for new members that register today. So that's why you need to start, download, and use the Indomaret Point Coup app to make you be legendary. Mind you though, 37 diamonds is more than enough to, you know, do that one spin of that new skin, man. Like if you're lucky enough, you can get it by just coming to MPL Arena and coming to the booth here for Indomaret Point Coup. But while you're in the mart, there's also a chance that you're gonna meet, you're gonna see Indomart own cafe, Point Coffee. Point Coffee is a specialty coffee with made-to-order concept that serves you fresh quality coffee made with 100% Indonesian coffee, also made by professional barista with international standard. It's international taste for international audiences. This time, there's a special discount on the collaboration menu from Point Coffee with MPL Indonesia Season 12. Put the code PointCoffee30 on your Indomaret Point Co app and get a 30% discount on matcha latte, caramel macchiato. This one is caramel macchiato. Very good, right? It's good.
You know what
And
my favorite part of Point Coffee is? Gani, Chevin? They don't have paper straws. That's a big W.
Okay, that's definitely a personal preference. Yeah, so get yourself the always on point taste with that plastic straws and make your day or your game feel legendary. Like Deden from Bogor just now getting the legendary. Might be Skylar too because he already has 804 KDA in the start, getting shot down for the time, but doesn't really matter. As long as you get the W in the end, the kingdom will prevail and get their revenge to Alter Ego. 2-1, a hard-fought victory, but it's definitely worth it.
Arashi must be happy right now, right? Sitting at home.
Oh, he must be sighing in relief. I mean, maybe he got a heart attack after game number 1, right? Comeback, 10,000 gold. I think he was already happy. Maybe he was typing in the chat, hey, guys, nice one, nerds. And then then come back and it was like, okay,
never mind.
What
happened? What happened?
He was on the edge of a seat for the entire game. Luckily.
What's happening?
What's happening?
In MPL Indonesia Season 12, I'm very excited to see what's going on in this right.
Oh no, they're back!
Oh my god. In the playoff berth, Geek Fam right away, 7-6. Oh, I'm so happy right now, but RQ still claims the #1 spot, even though Onyx was the #1 for a while, but with RQ having the first match on hand, with a lower game rate, they still take the match WL advantage here. Very fitting for King.
And look, Geek Fam are out of the red zone. Now Rebellion Zion actually, even with a win, they're at 7th and it gets even closer now.
Oh my god, 10-10. Look at the 3rd place to 5th place.
Oh my god.
How is that possible?
So Onyx or RQ, they're battling for first place. But again, I think the main battle would be the battle for upper brackets.
Battle for playoffs too. It looks like Alter Ego Esports, the one that's prophesized, by a lot of casters to be the up-and-coming team that's gonna go back from the grave and just rise up. Right now, they're dying down with 2-loss streak, even lower than Dewa United Esports right now, which is the newcomer of MPL Indonesia. What's the solution here, man? Like,
I mean, on another topic, right? Alter Ego, they lost yesterday. They lost again today. They will have to play a match tomorrow, and they will have to play another match Sunday.
4 matches.
Oh,
they're up against Bigatron Alpha tomorrow, and Geek Fam are going to have to face Onyx.
I mean, man, like, there's sometimes when you're a fan, sometimes when you're a caster, sometimes you just gotta face reality. Just be down to earth, be humble. I'm gonna predict it's gotta be 2-0 for Geek Fam. Very realistic prediction.
Donnie, what's your prediction?
For what's tomorrow?
Onyx Geek.
Onyx Geek, I feel like Onyx will win by minute 12 both games.
Oh, okay. I think Niall is gonna outfarm Kyrie.
Oh my god.
Now that is called copium. I can't really handle that. That's definitely a bit. Oh my god.
We'll see if that can happen.
No. Like seriously, that was a joke for all the Filipinos out there. We do make jokes in MPL Indonesia, so don't be too take it to the heart because Kyrie, like we all know, he's the best traveler in the world.
Don't take back what you said, man. Just commit. Commit.
I'm gonna
be a man.
I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take it back because it's Kyrie, man. I love Kyrie, not romantically, but I love Kyrie with their gameplay.
Sometimes you gotta specify, but it's all right. It's all right, Sheffin. Now, though, Sheffin, unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. And despite this day being such an amazing day for MLBB Esports, we got a Bruno and a Bruno 1.
We also got a Bigatron loss. An amazing day indeed. Geek Fam wins. Why are you looking at me like that?
You ain't surviving tonight, my guy.
Tonight.
For what? Surviving for what?
Get ready.
Experience.
The bigger troopers are outside ready to beat you up.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna see 3 matches tomorrow on hand. You can see the details more on MPL Indonesia, Instagram, or any social media out there if you're kind of late to keep up. We're gonna see a lot more excitement towards the next phases of the season. So stay tuned, MPL Indonesia Season 12. We
own this.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani